This is the emergency broadcast system. The CDC is advising that you stay in your homes throughout all quarters.
We show up. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
Alright, welcome to our first Overwatch match of the tournament. Here we have Redbird Academy going against Iowa State JV. I'm Clem, and I am joined here by Nathan.
Hello.
Alright, so it looks like we are headed onto Samoa, onto the Volcano submap. This should be interesting because out of the 3 of this round maps on Samoa, this one tends to be like the most brawl-centric. So we get the joy of watching 2 Arisa comps if you're into that sort of thing.
What do you
Alright,
think
so
my take was?
yep, it looks like Iowa State JV did sim TP out of spawn, so this does allow them to get point control, but Vintage got an early pick onto Zinth, and now Iowa State JV here is just going to back up and disengage as they are down their main source of damage, as that's kind of what Sojourn does. Going through right here, Nova's just taking space, as now Redbird Academy has control of point, and they did win first fight off that early pick from Vintage, as he just sat on the high ground and hit 2 headshots. Just going through now, Nova's here, just going through, just controlling space, rotating back to point, as Cliff B. Thick is now headed there. Now looks like Salad was kind of just taking a tracer duel against Alu. Does get forced out. Yup is hit by a spear, backs up. Iowa State GB does get control of point again. Zen with a headshot onto Nova, and then Yup confirming the kill. Going through, and now Iowa State JV is just going to push up and take space as Zinth gets a revenge on Vintage. Salad kills Dread, Dr. Death. And that is a fight win for Iowa State JV, and they get control of the point, and now they are in the lead, and they are going to be taking up that progress, working towards that victory.
Next fight, we might see some ult usages, you think?
Oh yeah, especially Seneca with the Kitsune Rush, first ultimate online. And there we go, engage with the Kitsune Rush. Suzu does come out, but Cliff B. Thick is walking up, taking space, forcing Redbird Academy back as they just successfully kite out, disengage, and rotate to take control of point. Now Window does come out from Dr. Death, pushing through. A lot of damage comes through. Cliff B. Thick walks into Window, Fortify gets forced, and Suzu out from Seneca, and then Stick from Postbomb immediately onto Zinth. Nova with getting 2 kills onto the Cliff and Seneca, and Alu with another kill onto Yup, as now Vintage is cleaning up. Yeah, this is a very back and forth match, as it's looking good. Notice anything interesting happen there, Nathan?
I didn't notice anything.
Yeah, but here looks like Iowa State JV does really like rotating 2 point, getting that point control, but Alu with the pick onto Seneca, you hate to see that if you're Iowa State, as you're just down all your healing. Now that Dr. Death cleaned up Yup, and now Nova killing Cliff B. Thick again, and onto Zen.
Pushing it when to spawn.
Yeah, as now Redbird Academy did take the lead that fight, as they are now ticking closer to 60%. But I would say JV does have a plethora of ults coming up, with honestly everything but the Kitsune Rush, and Redbird Academy is pretty close to matching that. Pulse Bomb does come out from Salad, only gets Immortality Field, and he does fall to Shuffle. It's not good for Iowa State, as Beat does come out from Yup, as Shuffle then mirrors it, and now both teams are doing it. Terra Surge out from Cliffy Thick, kills Nova, and gets Vintage with a spear, but that was after Vintage uses a high noon 2 kills in, as now this should be a fight win for Iowa State JV, as they're just kind of cleaning up everybody else now. And they got control of the point, and Dr. Death decides to reset instead of just staggering. Okay, there we did have a big Terra Surge from Cliff. And Vintage with another early pick on Seneca. He's just coming in clutch with just these opening picks, like onto Zinth or Seneca, and just Iowa State JV can't take those fights as Trace Duel is going on between Salad and Alu, as Alu does take the win, as Shuffle did come to back him up. Terra Surge did come out from Nova there, and it was used to clean up Cliffy Thick, as Vintage with a cleanup kill onto Yup.
Do you think JV can take it back from 81%?
I mean, we were hard in the last fight, and the only ult they are going to get here is the Kitsune Rush, but they have to push into an amplification matrix, and that is not fun.
Redwood has Window and could get Pulse.
Yeah, As we'll see which support ult gets triggered first. Salad did swap over to the Mei. That does provide them more point control, but less flank angles. Salad with the kill onto Nova. Window does come out. But Alu with both kill onto both supports. Now using the BAP window, uses pulse, misses, but then cleans up Zinth and
just kills it.
Alright, so it looks like even though they did get the opening pick onto Nova, the strategy of Alu go kill might be a little bit broken.
He almost got the 5.
Almost got the 5. I mean, yeah, you could tell they were not happy with Vintage getting that last kill onto Salad, as they did want the ace. But, I mean, you take a point win. Yeah, so that was a close match. It did come down to that last fight, as whoever won that last fight would have won the point. But here it looks like we are headed over to, I think it's called Beachside. It's the one with the circle point. Now this one you tend to see some more dive on, but it's still quite a bit of brawl, as the high ground is not really that useful.
Kind of seen the same comp. Few switches.
Yep, Orisa is quite good right now. Oh, what is Buckethead doing? Alright. Going through, both teams are looking to take control of point. Looks like the Orisas are going to walk at each other. Zinth is on the off angle. And it looks like there is a Tracer duel going on the left side of point right now, as Vintage almost has the rail. Has the rail. We'll see if he can hit the shot. Still holding it. Gets hit by the spear. Gets low and then cleaned up by Zinth. But Cliff was low. Fortify was forced, but does get healed up by Seneca and Yup. As right now, both teams are still juggling. Nova is forcing Cliff back, and Cliff's won, but Spear does come out to connect on Nova, and that gives Cliff time to back up and get healed. Now Cliff still won. Suzu is forced. Javelin Spin does come out from both Orisas. Nova is running down Zinth, does successfully kill him. Now both versus Fortify, just shooting at each other. Vintage comes back, gets the headshot kill onto Yup, and then just cleans up on Cliff as Alu wins the Tracer duel yet again. And now we'll see if Seneca can get out, or will at least take one with him. He cannot do that. If anything, you do not like to see that. So late pick is going to cost them maybe like 5 or 6%. But Seneca is coming up on the Katsune Rush.
And Alu is just hiding there waiting for a hit.
Yep. Does get forced out, but does force a recall from Salad. Is now Salad and Yup are on the prowl, looking for Alu. But Alu does have the pulse bomb. They're going through Seneca with the Katsune Rush. We'll see what happens here. Katsune Rush does get popped, goes through. Terra Surge does come out from Nova to zone him out from it. Amplification Matrix out from Dr. Death, but cannot keep Nova up as Nova does kill Salad. Pulse bomb does come out from Alu, does miss. But Cliff be thick with the kill onto Dr. Death, as now Yup is just trying his damnedest to keep him alive. Zinth does kill Vintage, as Yup is just forces Alu out, and Zinth follows. Can they get the kill? Yup does get the kill. And it's gone through as a really clean fight from Iowa State JV. They did cost them 2 ultimates, but they did get Terra Surge and Amplified Matrix out, and now they do have Pulse Bomb and the Sound Barrier, which Shuffle should get before it went, but Vintage has the overclock, and Zinth is only at 80%. Tracer duel happening once again, but Yup is there to back up Salad. Pulse Bomb does come out, does miss. Vintage gets the kill onto Yup before he can pop Sound Barrier. That's not good for Iowa State. As then kills Zinth before he can build overclock, and Alu wins the Tracer duel, but the fight's already over. Yeah, there it was just Vintage popped overclock and then killed Yup, and Iowa State was relying on that sound barrier just to keep him alive during overclock.
It's a good pick.
That was a really good pick, but Alu is hiding, crouched in the corner. Does force a recall from Salad, but still gets forced out, and Salad should get recall back before they go do anything. But Redbird Academy's already at 80%, and this means it's the last fight for Iowa State, and I mean, they do have the ults to win this. We'll just see if they can keep Seneca and Cliff alive long enough. Overclock does come out from Zinth. Lamp does get forced. Beat comes out from Shuffle, but Yup is dead again. Seneca does just TP out. Alu going through, looking to kill, but Shuffle does it for him. His Vintage does kill Salad.
Looks like Red Bull.
Yeah. clean map win from Redbird as they did win 2-0. Honestly, off the back of just really key picks from, at least on that second round, from Vintage onto Yup Yup, just didn't allow him to get the sound barrier off, and then that's just such an important ultimate.
This ends now.
Because here we are going to see that clip of just Vintage killing Yup Yup with the overclock before he could pop beat, and well, we'll see if Iowa State JV can regroup, come up with a different strategy, because it looks like they could not handle the Orisa mirror. As now here we are just going to see replays. See, Vintage just, again, that was just such a key pick, and you can't win if you never use sound barrier.
At least he didn't use it before he died.
Yeah, I mean, if only we got to see Magnetic play today, then we would definitely see some Ajaxes. So we'll see if Yup Yup can channel his inner mag. I mean, if you're an Iowa State JV fan, hopefully he doesn't do that. Yeah, how are you doing today, Nathan?
I'm doing good. I'm tired, but how about you?
I'm doing well. Woke up and I just finished the cake I started yesterday, just letting it cool overnight so I could frost it this morning.
Do you think we'll see any Venture gameplay?
Venture? I mean, probably not, just because teams haven't had a lot of time to practice playing them. Wonder if we can confirm if Venture is even enabled for this tournament, because I know in some places they are not.
Venture?
Is Venture enabled or no? Do you know that? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright,
okay.
Venture is in fact enabled. I mean, I hope we do see their gameplay, because it tends to mean it's dive, and I'm more of a fan of watching dive than watching two Orisas run at each other. I'm not a fan of Orisa gameplay.
I like Orisa. I like playing.
You know what, that is fair. She does provide fun gameplay, because you do get to hit buttons, but she does not provide the most engaging gameplay to watch.
She's fun to play, because you know how to play her.
Yeah.
I don't play tank, so I know how to play a few.
You know what, that is fair. I'm a little bit of a tank player myself. It's kind of where my bias for Winston is, or watching Winston gameplay, because I love playing Winston.
I play DPS.
Yeah, hopefully the rest of the maps are more like the first round of Samoa and not the second, because that first round was much more exciting, as it did come out just to that last fight. So here it looks like we are headed to our next map, which, if I recall correctly, should be hybrid. The answer is I do not believe we are seeing Clash gameplay today, which is, I mean, probably a good thing, but it's variety.
I haven't played Clash yet.
You know, honestly, not the biggest fan of Clash. It's just really snowbally, and the team that wins the first point tends to win the second, then they lose the third, and then the team that wins the third point, then, oh, actually, we're going to Escort. We're on Route 66.
What kind of comms do you think we're going to see on here?
You know, this is a map you tend to see more dive on, just because of that second point. There's just so many different high grounds, and then since first point is relatively easy to cap, you tend to see dive right on that, just so you have ultimates for that second point. It's like we are seeing Winston Tracer Echo come out from Iowa State JV with Yup Yup on the break, which means we'll probably see Seneca on the Ana. We are seeing Bap Lucio on the side of Redbird, so we will probably not be seeing dive from them, especially with the Vintage on the Cassidy. So Nova has yet to select a tank. Ooh, Wrecking Ball. Nice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but looks like Shuffle. My guess is Shuffle's on his way back to just be Nova. And we're going through. Round should be starting in 5 seconds, as we will see if the Cass Orisa Bath does force Iowa State off of the dive. As now, yep, Seneca on the Ana. As now we are seeing Salad set up for a dive on the Echo. Zinth is just slowly wrapping around. Going through, poking out. I don't think they knew Alu's crouching the high ground. Just waiting. Nade does come out from Seneca. Does connect onto Nova and Vintage, but there's just no follow-up. As Cliff was a little late on the dive, Zinth now is wrapped around to the back of Big Girls. Going through, dive does come through. They do force the backline back, do separate the team. Alu does have to blink out, try and corral Zinth. Goes through, Zinth does pick up the Mega, but does pick it up again. Goes through, still taking the duel, but both Traces aren't LOS to their supports. We'll see how that goes. The B-Thick is still in. Nade does come out onto Nova. Fortify is popped, and Lamp is forced. As going through, they do get that kill.
And Salad. Yeah.
Yep, Vintage does get the kill onto Salad, as then just hinders Cliff and hits the right-click button and then kill him. It's going through now, they're just kind of cleaning up. Dr. Death trying to heal his while riding Lucio. And now they'll just set back up on top of Big Earls. As going through, Vintage is coming up on that high noon, and Alu does have the pulse bomb well before Zinth is. Yup and Seneca are really nowhere near their ults. We might see him come through, farm for that nano. Cliff be thick is low, so can't jump in. We'll probably, Seneca should build nano off this, but post bomb comes in from Alu, kills too.
Big pulse.
I guess it's probably stuck Salad, who fell into Yup, or the other way around. So now they're going through. Now that's just a reset. You lose 2, but it did allow Seneca to build nano. So we'll probably see Nano Winston here just to allow Cliff to build up that primal. And Salad is coming up in that duplicate, and Zinth does have the pulse bomb. Zinth did get forced low. Did have to use a recall and then just gets healed up. As Zinth is taking that high ground, going through with Salad, just trying to clear Alu out so they can go through. Does go on the high ground. Cliff has yet to jump in. Cliff has jumped in, is now with
Salad has
Nano comes through onto Cliff. Salad dupes Arisa. High Noon does come out, and the beat. And the post bomb from Zinth, and 4 ultimates, and
it's just ult after ult.
yeah, Iowa State has yet to get a kill. I mean, they did force 3 ultimates out from Redbird, and Nova is separated and then killed, but
Both tanks.
yeah, Alu trades it out. So Yup is coming close in that rally, and it might be what they need to cap point if Redbird can even touch. Yep, rally does come out, does get the 2-man stun onto Vintage and Dreth, and now goes through back to point. They cap. Sleep Dart does come out from Seneca, it connects under Alu, and they do clean up that kill.
I think that rally was a big point in taking that fight.
Oh yeah, it just allowed him to build up the health pool back, so they just had HP advantage since Nova was picked. But now Redbird Academy, now they do have to hold second without a dive, which we'll see how that works. As they do have the Terror Surge on the Pulse Bomb, and Iowa State GV have nothing. Rally Overall finally decays. We're just seeing Yup push cart. Pulse Bomb does come out from Alu, doesn't kill anything. Dr. Death does kill Cliff on the dive. Goes through. Yup does have to back out as he was alone on low ground because somebody had to push cart. Reconnects up with Seneca. And now we're seeing Cliff come back out, roll out on the high ground probably, and we'll see where he jumps. But they did not force that Terror Surge, and Vintage has another high noon coming up. So as we're going through, Nova taking the high ground, Alu winning the Tracer duel. So just kind of poking out, seeing to get early pressure, seeing whether if Iowa State's going to rotate through to the top of gas station, as now they're just going through and just poking out. Salad does have... How do you feel about duplicate up so quickly? As Zinth does have the pulse bomb, and Seneca is coming up on another nano soon. See if they can build and use that before Shuffle builds a sound barrier. Duplicate does come out. Copies Arisa. Terror Surge does come out from Nova just to force Salad back. Goes through, gets stuck with pulse bomb, but does pop Fortify and then gets cleaned up by Salad. That's how it's just walking on the backline. Separates Vintage and Dr. Death. Duplicate does get broken, but they force Vintage onto low ground and just clean up that kill. Now Alu is still on top of the garage, as they will need to clear him out eventually because you do not want to leave a trace in your backline. It looks like Alu is just assigned to back out, reconnect with his team, as Cliff is taking space there, knowing they has a nano, but does get kidnapped by Nova and is forced to jump out. Nade comes in from Seneca, connects onto Nova, but just backs out, heals up as Post bomb comes out from Alu onto Yup. Yup gets a kill. Vintage cleans up Salad. Nano does come out on the cliff. Be thick, but it's too little too late. As Alu now also cleans up Seneca. Let's see if anybody can take anybody with them on the side of Iowa State. But
Redwood almost has 3 ults.
they do have 3 ults, including double support ult, and all Iowa State has is Primal. Like, they should be able to build a rally and a post bomb here, but I don't know if that will be enough.
Do you think they can get it past 1 minute? Redwood just holding them?
I think Redbird will probably hold this. As Cliff does jump in, force Alu down, see if he can force a recall. Bubble is forced, as Salad is just trying to force Nova back. As Zinth is just pushing Cart,
Cliff.
trying to get back to leading progress. Primal is popped, goes through, just swinging on air right now, jumping, back to point, gets booped. So does very little Primal as Nova kills Salad. And they still haven't forced out an ult. Now we're heading to the last fight, and all they have is Pulse Bomb Rally and maybe a duplicate, and they have to play into 5 ults and win? Not looking good for Iowa State, as Vintage does have that high noon, setting back up on high ground, as Dr. Death is just poking out, trying to stop them from getting a clean fight here. As they only have 10 seconds, and they still have yet to get touch. And I don't know if Synth is in a place where he can get there in time. Looks like yes. Will he? If he has one more blink, he will. He does. Overtime is triggered. Window does come out from Dr. Death, as Vintage is now standing behind it. Goes through, gets forced out from Salad. Beat does come out from Shuffle. As go through rally from Yup Yup. Alu does win the Tracer duel. Cliff Be Thick is one. Can they confirm the kill? Duplicate does come out from Salad onto the Cassidy. Gets forced. Cliff Be Thick does die. Yup Yup does try to even up by killing Alu, but High Noon comes out, gets Salad. As now they force Seneca back. Vintage gets a kill on Yup Yup and another one onto Seneca.
They did good. They got a few.
Did get a few, but unfortunately,
Synth.
and gets that kill at the end after the round's over.
They did good.
Yeah,
Do you think Redwood can take it?
with how it's looking right now, looks like Redbird will probably take this. They just managed their ultimates so much better. I think if Iowa State held onto the Nano, on their last Nano for a cleaner fight where they had their entire team, I think they might have taken that. But at the end of the day, you just can't push into 5 ults with only, Rally Pulse Bomb? Or sorry, Rally Duplicate? Like, you're gonna have to get a massive duplicate. But the changes that it's just harder to build the ult up, like, once you copy somebody. So that's why a lot of times you do see Echoes copy Honest just to get that anti-nade because it's instant value. That's why here you're seeing Salad copy the Orisa just to get maybe a spear, and you can sustain with Fortify quite well. Yep, Vintage just killing 3. Oh, we are seeing the Salad Torbjorn. This is a treat.
Sigma, Winston.
Yeah, as we are seeing Cliff roll out on the Sigma, decide
Seeing a Vintage Widow.
Yeah, it might just be a grapple shot out of spawn. We'll see. Hopefully it's more. Widow gameplay is kind of exciting to watch. As going through Redbird Academy is running a Winston Curie dive. But they do have to go and jump into Tor Brig Bap, which is not fun. As yet, Vintage was just go for the grapple shot. Is now on the Sojourn, taking high ground, kind of poking through, but Redbird Academy's poke is just so much worse. As now Salad is just spamming those rivets down main. Going through, see if he can get a kill. Turret is up to help dissuade the dive. Goes through, kind of just poking out, watching that back, make sure Ali doesn't come up that way. Goes through, Nova does jump, does get forced out. But they're still just pushing that cart. Getting that key cart progress, because it's an objective-based game. As Alu is in the backline, Yup is doing his best to keep him back. Salad does kill Nova.
Cart.
Yeah, but again, Iowa State JV hasn't contested cart once. As now they're forced back, they're kind of contesting it from the top of Big Arrows. Cliff does jump down, does start walking on the rest of the team. Now Vintage is just kind of spamming out, trying to build a rail to use for next fight. As we are going to see another clean fight with no ultimates, because Alu just didn't build that pulse bomb up fast enough. Oh wait, Zinth does get one, but gets healed up by Seneca as they're going through. Now Sal does just help dissuade the dive. Novans and Vintage are on the high ground now, on top of Big Hero, so Sal does his best to force him back. Goes through. Oh wait, Shuffle is caught out, but no, gets back. As headshot from Vintage does connect to Salad, but doesn't get the kill. As now Seneca does have that amplification matrix. We'll see if they pop that early. Overclock from Vintage after killing Seneca, but then gets felled by Cliff and as Salad kills Nova. Can they kill? Katsina Rush does come out from Dr. Death. Pulse Bomb from Alu on to Yup Yup, but Shuffle kills Yup Yup before Pulse blows up, as Dr. Death kills both DPS. As they're going through now, it's just Cliff. Be thick, but it's only Dr. Death. 1v1. Nova is coming back though, as actually all of Redbird Academy comes back as they just jump on Cliff. Flex does come out from Cliff, goes through, connects onto Nova. Gets him one, but Nova does have that primal. Pops it. Seneca, there's enough for Iowa State JV to come back. Seneca back. Zinth with the Vintage. Rally comes out from
Nova popped primal.
Yeah, but a nice primal rage struggle from Nova, connecting onto two, but does get killed by Seneca. You still haven't used that amplification matrix. As Alu does kill Seneca. Finishes it up. Molten Core comes out from Salad onto point. Cliffy Thick still juggling that point, stopping them pushing. Going through huge rock onto Alu, as Alu has swapped over to the Echo just to provide more burst damage and with slightly less ankle control than that Tracer. It's going through. Overclock comes out from Zinth, beat from Shuffle just to keep him sustained, as Zinth does have to slide on the point just to try and contest it, and then gets felled by Nova without getting a pick. Now this is a really late spawn from Zinth, so you have to wonder if it's worth it to go in and use Overclock. As we'll see if they can catch Salad out. Nope, looks like back with the team, but they do get Yup Yup.
Looks like Redwood might get Copy and Overclock next fight.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get to finish the kill on Alu. Does fly up, get healed by Dr. Death, as they're just pushing card, and they have 3 minutes to get this, which is quite the time bank, especially coming up on that Kitsune Rush, dupe, and Overclock. Overclock does get popped. Goes through. Cliffy Thick trying to sustain through it. Amplification does come out, but it's a little too far, as Vintage does get clean up on Cliff Thick, as now they're going through, and they only used Overclock, and they forced the amplification matrix and won the fight.
And he's pushing point all the way.
Yep, as now Alu with the kill into Salad, and Iowa State JV has to go through. Zinth finally cleaning up Vintage, but now Alu's in the back line. Copy Seneca. Goes through, takes a duel. Nova does kill Zinth in the meantime. All Doctor kills Yup Yup. As Alu wins this, especially with a little bit of help from Nova, as now it's just Cliffy Thick on the ball. But Redbird Academy has a Casino Rush, and they clean up that fight. And they take the map, as now they're up 2-0. Now Iowa State JV needs to hope for a reverse sweep, and they only get one more map pick. And here we are going to see the Primal from Nova. Do I want to see this? I love me some Primal gameplay. Goes through. Yep, just finds the rallying break. Zin slides into the Primals with a nice juggle from Nova, just to finish that kill on the upster.
Red Bull just needs one more.
All they need is one more.
Do you think Iowa JV can pull a sweep?
I mean, I hope they can. It's just more Overwatch gameplay. If we see more maps, and no one really likes a sweep. Like, you want to see more maps played. Like, we're here to play Overwatch. Let's play as much Overwatch as possible. Because now here we are going to see highlights, especially here we're going to see Ali just winning that Baptiste duel. And there, honestly, that was... each fight was closer than it seemed, as it was just key picks coming in from Vintage or Alu.
Seems like a lot of Red Bull was just pushing point the whole time, quite a bit.
Yeah, Iowa State JV just almost never really contested cart. They like contested cart for one fight on defense, and then they just got stuffed in that choke on second point. On first point, they just never touched cart, and again, it's an objective-based game, and all that matters is capping payload or capping the point. Like, I've seen professional teams win maps with everybody on their team going negative. It's rare, but it happens. Alright, so it turns out that was best of 3, not best of 5, so that match is over with Redbird Academy moving on and Iowa State GV being pushed down to the lower bracket. We'll see if they can make a lower bracket run. So sorry for spreading wrong information there, but I can only give you the information I have.
The rest is best of 5.
Every other round is best of 5, though.
Finals is BS7.
But grand finals is best of 7, like it tends to be.
You want to call break?
Works for me.
The stream game.
Oh yeah, so it looks like we are gonna head to break now. So it looks like we were given wrong information before once again, as now we are actually casting Iowa State varsity against Redbird Academy. So, you know, I think I made my casting debut casting Iowa State varsity. So good to cast them again.
Do you think varsity has this against Redbird?
I mean, from what we saw, I think they might just say Buckethead go kill and just send him out there. So we will see. Looks like we are going to see the Eureka comp once again from Redbird Academy, and Iowa State Varsity is going to be running Winston, Soj, and probably Tracer from Liftkey. You tend to not see Sim ran very often at all.
Tracer on a Lou, I think.
Yep, just TP out of spawn, swap the Tracer. There we go. It looks like Iowa State Varsity is going to take high ground control just to get buckets set up there. Because they are running Winston dives, they will try and catch somebody out, but Redbird Academy isn't going to have a lot of people caught out, especially since they're running Cassidy over Sojourn, is now Iowa State is kind of taking control. High ground, Spike does kind of jump over to the central pillar, just kind of poking out right now. Looking up at them as Liftkey and Sam are on the flank going through. Recall is forced, but nade does come out from Vintage. Vintage does clean up. Sam is now going through. The Spike is just struggling high ground, but does give a point to Redbird Academy. As now just left shooting Nova, and Winston does not do anything through Risa. As now just goes back to high ground, gets healed up by Otters. Redbird does not want that smoke and is not jumping out. Up there as a lift has reunited up with Exit Sam, as now they're just going through, taking that flank angle, trying to force anybody else with Spike and jump on them. Avengers is just still sitting there with his revolver, just shooting.
Lou almost has pulse.
That was coming close. Hinder does come out, connect on the Buckethead, but no kills followed up. Bucket is also on the central pillar lift, but Spike does get forced out. And Bets is back to get healed. Alu does pick up with the kill on the Otter. As now just going through. Recall is for some Alu, but Spike is already down, and as Nova does kill Liftkey. Going through, does kill Sam, and now going through, cleaning up Buckethead. But Iowa State is coming up on both support ults and pulse bomb. While Redbird Academy already has pulse, almost has noon, has window, and is 80% towards that sound barrier, 90% towards Terror Surge. That's a lot of ults. Iowa State maybe has maybe 2 fights. Probably really only one here. Because setting up diving and Cerisa comps does take a while. Zalu is on the high ground looking for an angle in to drop the pulse bomb. Spectad is about half right now. Can he get healed up in time? Looks like he is going to be healed as Liftkey's on the flank with the pulse bomb. Otter does die, but does get the Katsuni rush off as going through.
Lou gets the pulse on bucket.
Yep, as now Liftkey does kill Dr. Death, but there's still up one. Pulse bomb does come out, does not connect. Goes through, gets forced out by Alu. High noon and sound barrier come out from Redbird Academy. As now they just zone Iowa State off point. B comes out from exit Sam, goes through. Spike does have the primal, is on shuffle, goes through, pops primal, chases shuffle, cannot catches, gets the kill, goes through. Alu is one. Vintage does roll into the primal, goes through, hinders Spike, goes through, gets Liftkey does kill 2.
Good point.
Yep. And importantly, Iowa State did hold on to the overclock, and Redbird does not have a sound barrier to deal with it. All they have is amplification matrix, which is like it's a good ult, but
Do you think they can hold this?
do this.
With
I mean,
bucket, same situation.
overclocking.
Overclock.
They kind of have to. Buckethead does need to go big with that. Let's go through, kind of just force Spike out. Spike does get one, does jump out. Bubble is popped, goes through. Amplification matrix out. Overclock is out. Alu does kill Liftkey. Just doesn't want to peek the cast amplification matrix, goes through. Sam does kill a shuffle as Vintage does get the kill on Otter. That's a lot of healing gone from Iowa State. As Alu does get the kill onto Bucket. As Redbird Academy does take control of point again. Go through, Spike jumps in just to keep the point going. Goes through. Alu does have the pulse bomb. Spike does jump out. Sam kind of juggling that point, keeping overtime going. As Alu trying to line up the pulse. Lift does go in. Recall does get forced. Goes now kind of just blinking around. Alu still has the pulse bomb. Looking at Sam. Can he get the kill out? Nope. And then Spike does get the kill on Dr. Death, but they just forget about point, and Redbird Academy takes the round.
I feel like dive is a good against that comp against this map.
It's just hard, because jumping into Cassidy is not fun, because he can just blow up Winston so well, and now we're heading over to University, which is the worst one out of the 3 for a dive. So we'll see if Iowa State runs Winston dive again, which might be their best comp, because Spike is a really good Winston player. But it's just so hard to play Winston dive into Orisa cast, especially on University. There's just really nowhere for you to stage your dives from. Like, that's the one thing City Center offers you, is a lot of high ground to do that. So we'll see how Iowa State adapts, as both teams are going to sim TP out of spawn, and then swap over to the Tracer. Iowa State does get control of high ground first, as it is, I mean, they need it much more. Recall is forced from lift key as they go through, and they do, as it does get Spirit off the side. As I know Sam and Lift are kind of just trying to take a Tracer duel, going through, or to get Tracer duel against Allard, get a nice 2v1 action going, make it a lot easier. As Vintage is sitting in the mini room by the lecture hall, just going through. Spike does jump in, does get forced out by the javelin spin. Kind of bullies him out of there. Spike is one, and Nova does clean up the kill.
And there goes Sam.
Yep, Allie does get the kill on Sam, and now they're just going on high ground. Allie's just trying to clean up, corral them all so Vintage can get the kill onto Bucket and cleans up Otter. Now it's just Lift Key. Recall is for us. Both can Lift Key does get out. But does he get out enough? No, he does not. As Alulin shepherds him into Vintage's LOS to just get that easy kill.
Do you think Fausty can hold point? Win this? Oh.
I mean, they're gonna need to get it. They need to get an opening pick. Like, Buckethead needs to hit the rail he has right now.
I feel like a pick on Alu or Vintage would be the best. Or tank.
No, if you're Bucky, you're hoping for a headshot onto Dr. Death, get like that quick kill. As rail does come out, does miss, still kind of juggling high ground. Spike is in right now, trying to force attention. Lift Key does win the Tracer duel onto Alu and just gone through. But Spike does jump out and is waiting to get healed back up. Otter does have that Kitsune rush. Window does come out from Dr. Death. As Spike does jump across, it does get to pick up the kill onto Nova, and they might get a clean fight win without using any ults, which is really big. Vintage with a headshot kill onto Otter, which is not good because Spike is only half health right now. Which is another kill onto Lift. Buckethead does pop the overclock to flip it, does kill Vintage. Goes through, kills Dr. Death. Alu does kill Sam. After Sam, Lucio gap shuffle goes through. Now juggling around. But Alu runs down Bucket and Spike can't save him in time. Go through, and Spike go primal time. Senior Rush does come out from Otter as he is back in the fight now. Spike just going through. Pulse Bomb connects onto Nova, gets the kill. So Iowa State does hold on the point, but they did have to use Kitsune Rush there, and I don't think they wanted to use that.
And it's 3 ults, 2.
Yeah.
So Iowa State used 3?
They did use 3. And Redbird Academy only used 1. As now Spike does have the primal, so we'll see him set up for that. Maybe go for an aggressive dive, as Redbird Academy does go back in the mini room. Spike does draw Nova's attention, goes through. The rest of Redbird Academy successfully rotated through, and the map is flipped right now. As they're going through, still looking for that opening. Redbird Academy doesn't really want to leave the room, and Iowa State Varsity does need to go in. Goes through. Sam does kill Shuffle, but Alu does stick Sam with the pulse. High Noon does come out from Vintage. Try and force Spike back in the primal, but he draws it as Buckethead kills Dr. Death, but Alu kills too. As Spike does get the primal kill onto Vintage. Alu is 1 right now, but he decides to jump onto the Orisa instead. Buckethead with the rail goes through. Sound Barrier does come out from Sam. Shuffle mirrors it as Nova does have the Terror Surge, but Buckethead almost has another overclock.
Yeah, Alu.
Has killed Alu, gets jumped by Shuffle. Buckethead slides out as Lift Key finishes that kill. And now just Nova keeping control of point for Redbirds. Vintage does get the kill on Sam, but Spike and Lift Key jump Dr. Death. Overclock is popped by Buckethead, kills Vintage. Goes through, Nova is 1. Nova does die, but Alu finally kills the terror that is Buckethead. As he's just doing so much with these overclocks. Now we are headed into the last fight for this round. As right now, Iowa State does have control of point. Redbird Academy has the Terror Surge and is coming up on amplification matrix. Iowa State only has a pulse bomb and they might build a Kitsune Rush.
Do you think Frosty can hold this?
I do think they can. Pulse bomb comes out from Lift,
Bucket.
doesn't get anything, but it does get the opening pick onto Vintage, as this might be the opening that Iowa State needs. As we go through, Otter does almost have the Kitsune Rush. Amplification comes out from Dr. Death. Buckethead
kills
does
Dr.
kill
Death.
Dr. Death, as Spike is trying to stay alive
There
through
goes
a Matrix,
Spike.
but just can't. Kitsune Rush does come out from Otter. As Nova does kill Spike, but Lift does kill Shuffle. Lift now going through, kind of getting Nova 1. Sam does get Alu, as now Buckethead gets another, finishes off Nova, as now all that's left is
Frosty.
Vintage, and Sam gets that kill. Yeah, that looked much better from Iowa State, as their dives are more coordinated, and Buckethead was finally remembered that he can click heads. And Sam and Lift were just a dynamic duo going through. Just winning the Tracer duel more often than not, because one side had 2 and the other side only had 1, as Shuffle can't really leave the Baptiste, or Dr. Death kind of just gets jumped and insta-killed. Here we are seeing Buckethead flip the fight here with that overclock. Just key 2 picks, and if that fight was a huge momentum changer, as it just it seemed to bring life back into Iowa State's gameplay, as they just seem so much more dynamic after that fight, as we are out now, both teams running the same comps they were before, as our production is on some NA production going on right now, as we're going through Buckethead. Iowa State does have control of the high ground. We'll see if Redbird can force them off. As they go through, Alu does get the kill on the Lift, but Vintage is low and alone. Goes through, Otter does get that kill, but Alu with another kill onto Sam, as Shuffle kills Spike, Bucket kills Alu, evening it out as much as possible, but they're down their tank, as Dr. Death goes to take the duel with Bucket, then reconsiders that decision. Pushes Dr. Death and gets the finishing kill. As that might be, as Iowa State did get control of the point there, so now they're just ticking up that percentage. And they're already at 20%, and the first fight is still going on, as Redbird Academy decides they want to take it again. As Nova is close to the Terror Surge, and now he does have the Pulse Bomb, but Otter already has that Kitsune Rush.
Bucket almost has
Overclock. I didn't even think to look at that, because normally Sojas take a while to build that.
98. Pop at this fight.
As a Pulse Bomb does come out from Alu, does not connect. Kitsune Rush out from Otter, just kind of along the high ground, as Iowa State uses that to push up onto Redbird Academy. And now they're just going through Otter, keeping his team alive. Window does come out from Spike. Vintage uses that to get 2 quick kills onto Spike and then Bucket, as Nova then finishes up Sam. And now Alu's just trying to pick up some extra kills here, stagger out some people. Looks like he does get the kill onto Otter, but Lift Key does get out. Iowa State did get up to 56%, and they do have both DPS ults, and they are coming up on that sound barrier, but Alu almost has another Pulse Bomb, and they have High Noon and Terror Surge. And they will have sound barrier too, in this. Bucket or Lift get a really quick pick onto Shuffle here. As now Vintage does decide to drop to low ground. Goes through, Overclock comes out from Bucket, and Pulse Bomb comes out from Lift. So far, no kills. Spike does jump in. High Noon and Sound out from Vintage. Bucket does kill Vintage and Dr. Death, but Sam does decide to mirror the sound barrier. Goes through. Nova is low, but only Lucio healing. Won't be enough to keep him alive. Spike does get the finally finish that up. Spike does kill Alu with a nice melee. But all Iowa State Varsity has right now is that Primal Rage. But Redbird Academy is not looking too much better with just the Pulse Bomb and the Terror Surge, and Otter's already 60% towards another Kitsune Rush. Probably see that built this fight, as Otter's now building him so quickly. Iowa State now at 75%. Alu applying point pressure. Of course, Mirror. Vintage does get the kill onto Bucket. Goes through, recall is forced from Alu. Still looking for that Pulse Bomb. Nova does kind of just bully everyone off of high ground. Goes through, Pulse Bomb comes out from Alu misses onto Sam. Primal does come out from Spike, and he is having a blast right now. Hinder into the Terror Surge as Vintage finally cleans up that kill. Nova does kill Otter. And still just juggling point, and they recap, but Iowa State already up to 96%. They just need to win one more fight. And they take the map as they do have the Kitsune Rush now, and Redbird Academy doesn't have anything, and Liftkey coming up on that post bomb.
Do you think Frosty can get this point?
I do think they will. They have a big ult advantage here. They just have to capitalize on it and hopefully push before Dr. Death can build that amplification matrix. But they do have to force Nova off of high ground at some point. As Tracer Duel does come out, recall is forced from both Tracers, as Spike does jump to high ground. Big boop out from Sam onto killing Nova, and Alu killing Liftkey. Kitsune Rush does come out from Otter.
Bucket's down.
Vintage kills Bucket, High Noon comes out. From Vintage, everyone just jumps out. Spike does kill Shuffle, but Alu and Dr. Death evening it up by killing both supports. As now we are heading to the last fight for the map, and Iowa State only has Pulse and maybe Sound Barrier. I mean, might be able to build Overclock. Liftkey goes through, triggers OT, as now kind of just backs out, still looking for an opening for the Pulse Bomb. Window does come out from Dr. Death. Liftkey is forced out, just grabs Mega. Iowa State just decides not to peek the window as they go through. Sam is one, does successfully get the Sound Barrier off. And use that overhealth advantage just to kill Alu. Post Bomb does come out onto Vintage, does force Lamb, but no kills from it. And then Vintage does kill Otter. Sound Barrier comes out from Shuffle, goes through. Spike is still just struggling point. Overclock comes out from Bucket. He has to go big with this. Headshot to Vintage, doesn't get the kill. Finally cleans it up, slides through, kills one. Can he get the second? Gets two. Going through. Now it's just Shuffle and Nova, and now they're...
No, it's Bucket.
Another primal from Spike goes through, kind of forces Shuffle away. Goes through, now it's just kind of swinging around, trying to get any kill. Shuffle does kill Otter. Nova is one. Spike does pick up that kill, and Shuffle just runs right into the Tesla. Can goes through. Spike kills three.
That's point Fossey.
Iowa State Varsity does take the map. Very hard fought 2-1 win from them. They could have gone either way at the end. There's just a bunch of key picks coming in from Bucket on like those 2 kills there, allow them just to snowball through. They're seeing play the game from Vintage as he's just going through. That kill on the Spike goes through. They just really allow him to get the map and almost take that fight win the whole way. But Iowa State did go through, did successfully take back that point, and looks like our hometown heroes get that 1-0 lead in the series.
And this one's supposed to 5?
It's best of 5, so first to 3.
First to 3. Best of 5.
So it looks like now we will see hybrid indexes. The map order for best of 5s tends to be control, hybrid, flashpoint, push, escort. But you know, I'm more a fan of push being last because it's just like good final map.
I'm not a big fan of Pinch, so...
Yeah, I mean, it does lead for some exciting games as long as it's not Coliseum. Not a Coliseum fan. As a wise man once said, remove the glass.
I think it'd be funny to add more class.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm like too. Maybe make everything but the bot path glass. Just make it like the entire path is like one long, narrow, curving hallway.
Like, get rid of all of the openings, just put glass.
No, I'm talking just line the cart path in glass. Get rid of all flank routes. Just make the entire map meta just be projectile spam down main.
Whole map just one long line.
One long straight line. I see no problems with that. I'm sure Hitscam players would be a fan. Probably no one else. I know, it looks like here we will... I wonder what hybrid map will pick. Looks like Iowa State is much more comfortable on the dive than Redbird Academy is, so we probably... But I think it's hybrid, and a lot of those maps are just, aside from Parisia, are just brawl-centric. I mean, just due to how the maps, I mean, like, Eichenwald's second point tends to be dive, but first and third aren't really. So I look forward to seeing what the map pick is. So how are you enjoying the weather right now, Nathan?
It's cold. Cold outside, supposed to warm up, but it's supposed to storm next week. It was warm last week, but it's getting cold. It's cold for spring.
Yeah. But sometimes, you know, it's kind of nice to, like, just, like, step outside and, like, feel, like, the brisk air.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cold.
Oh, I am from Phoenix, so I am a fan of the cold. Yeah.
I don't mind the cold, it's just, it gets cold.
It is how that works.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the cold because you can always put on more layers, but people tend to frown upon you walking around naked outside in public. It's a tiny bit illegal for, I mean, good reason. Alright, looks like we are headed over to Midtown, as that was Redbird's pick, which is... I mean, it's kind of in the name, and the map is a little bit mid, in my opinion.
What kind of comps do you think we'll see in Midtown?
We'll probably will see Sigma played from both teams
Sigma.
here. Sigma Orisa are a common pick on first point and second and third. You do see some dive on second just because of the cart path goes underneath high ground. And then a little bit on third just because like the two high grounds that defenders can use and attackers need a way to kind of push it, but the sightlines are just so long that you do still tend to see like Sig or Orisa poke comps. So here on the first point. Interesting to see if anybody actually uses this train going above choke. Most teams don't, because it is a little bit of a death trap. But we will see. We are 5 seconds out from seeing who everyone is playing. Looks like we are in fact seeing the Orisa brawl from Redbird, and Iowa State is...
Torb Liftkey.
That is with Torb dive, everybody. We are definitely going to see them roll out a spot with that. It looks like they are just going to use the fact that Spike is quite capable on the Winston.
There you go.
Run that, and that Tracer makes much more sense than Torb. Alright, so we are seeing slight difficulties because right now Venture is not enabled, so we will see if that changes. And we have our Oh Whoa Oxywash Overdrive Cleaner.
Really zooming in.
We are really zooming in on the Oh Whoa. I was going through, it looks like neither team are really going to run Venture because we're not restarting the map, and well, you can't run Venture if they're not unlocked or enabled. Let's go through now. Both, say Iowa State is trying to set up for a dive, trying to wrap around just to give them room to jump. Academy is just going to let him rotate for now because you don't really want to push into a team rotating or go out of your position. Goes through Suzu is for some modders. They just use that to cross back into the mega room. So through recall is forced. Liftkey's recall is forced as Buckethead does successfully take high ground, and he's halfway to a full charge rail. Going through, Spike does get picked on the dive as goes through. Is Redhead still looking for a dive? They might have to leave because without Spike, they really have no way to stop Nova from just walking on them, especially Vintage killing Liftkey. As we are seeing Iowa State Varsity just nope out of there. Buckethead does kill Vintage on his way out, and Dr. Death, but then finally gets taken out by Nova. Iowa State Varsity now needs to take a really quick fight here if they want to. They have a chance to take a fight before Dr. Death even gets back. Which means Arbor Academy will have to concede quite a bit of space. This Vintage now rolling out from spawn. Doing some insane Cassidy techs. Not going through. Nova is low. Can they kill them before Dr. Death comes back? No. Lamp does get forced, but Nova is still half health. That's just Javelin spins back, but now Iowa State Varsity has control of point as Alu is looking for a pulse bomb as Buckethead on the off angle. Pulse bomb does come out, but can't get close enough to have it connect as Buckethead does slide away. Iowa State does get one tick, getting close to two. Alu decides to contest point, goes through. Headshot comes in from Otter, forces Alu away. Window comes out from Dr. Death's. But Sam gets a kill into Alu, partially thanks to the Katsuni Rush, and Lift Key with the 2K Pulse Bomb, it kills the third. It's a really nice fight win from FC Varsies. They only dumped 2 ultimates into it, and
I think that pulse bomb was a big help.
yeah, any Pulse Bomb that kills anything, let alone 2 people, especially a tank, is a good help. As now FC Varsity does use that fight win to take control of the high ground, as Buckethead does have the overclock, and River Academy will have to push into them with that. Or push into that. Buckethead is still kind of just struggling point. Shoots around, misses. Nova does push him. Buckethead just slides away to another high ground. Hadun does come out from Vintage, as FC Varsity just does not peek that. And it runs out, and now Vintage is just standing there. Goes through, just kind of rolls. Primal does come out from Spike, uses that to kill Ali with Sam's help. Overclock does come out from Bucket, goes through, just forces Redbird Academy back, and gets a kill onto Shuffle as on the kite out. But Spike is one, does get felled by Dr. Death thanks to Javelin from Nova going through. Buckethead still going through, almost has another rail again. See if they can get the pick, as Nova is now just still stopping that car progress.
Varsity almost has a beat, and February Academy has 2.
Yeah.
Almost pulse again.
Oh yeah, Otter is coming up another Senior Rush. Both beats come. Same does come out. Pulse Bomb does come out from Alu and gets 2, but the fight was already kind of over, especially being down Sam and Lift. You just have no way to really control off angles.
Just holding high ground.
Yep, Soul and High Ground. Redbird Academy does have the Amplification Matrix and Sound Barrier, and Iowa State only has Sound Barrier, but they are coming up on a Katsuni Rush, and hopefully we see them use that to just push on to high ground. Spike does jump in, try and force abilities, or really anything. Use Bubble to take space. Alu does get the kill on Sam. Matrix does come out from Dr. Death, but Otter with the headshot kill onto Vintage is now. Iowa State just LOS's the window and just decides they'll use that to push card underneath. Dylan's gonna wait. Katsuni Rush does come out from Otter, as both Tracers use recall in the Tracer duel. As Lift and Aller is still doing that. Outlift Key does have the Pulse Bomb. Buckethead with another overclock, as they don't really find too much with the Katsuni Rush, but they do get a lot of space as they successfully push card underneath the tunnel. Now Vintage does have the High Noon. And team pushes. Beat comes out from Sam and Shuffle as it goes through. Stick comes out from Lift, but just gets blocked by Lamp, and then Otter does kill 2. Vintage and Shuffle, as Lift Key was just pushing point and caps. As in Spike and Lift finally clean everybody up. We'll see if they can catch Alu. Nope, he just decides to change spawns and not stagger himself. As now, State Varsity does have the Primal and the Overclock coming up. And just goes through. Looks like Vintage does have the high ground now with the High Noon and is just going through and corralling Buckets. Spike does decide doesn't want him up there. Goes through. Overclock does come out, does go Shuffle. High Noon comes out from Vintage, doesn't find anything, it just kind of zones people out. Buck with another just 2 kills without overclock. The Spike still has the Primal on top of Dr. Death, goes through. And can he get out or survive? He does, because Otter just goes through, heals him as Spike backs around the corner. Now he does have the Pulse Bomb, is on Alpha flank right now. Katsuni Rush does come out from Otter and just kind of lets Sam die in front of him. The headshot from Vintage. Primal does come out from Spike, kind of juggling Dr. Death away from the Amplification Matrix, get the kills. Alu does get the kill on Bucket, as now we're just going through. Pulse Bomb comes out from Lift, kills Nova. Pulse Bomb out from Alu, kills Spike. Both tanks down. Lift Key does kill Alu, as now Sam is kind of just going through, seeing if he can get any kills, any card progress. Him and Lift. Goes through. Lamp comes out from Dr. Death, saves Vintage's life. And Iowa State still, they're still in this. As Otter does come back, does Suzu to keep everybody alive. Dr. Death healing Vintage up.
You think they can get point?
I mean, they still have 2 fights. I think it's possible. They don't have any ultimates right now, but they are coming up on that Sound Barrier. And with how well Buckethead's doing, he should build up an overclock. As if he does kill Alu, we do have to push into High Noon. As Spike goes through, Pablo is popped, does go through. Vintage does go Sam with the High Noon. Iowa State still pushing that cart, getting that forward progress. As they go through, Shuffle does have the sound barrier. We should see music here. It's Vintage does kill Otter. As Iowa State just decides to back out. Because, I mean, you don't need to take that fight, so why take it? As Spike does have a hell of a lot of ult charge for Otter. Should see Otter get to maybe like 80% here. No, it looks like just 75.
I was. It
Yep,
has
80.
2 and almost overclock, and Redwood has beat and almost has Vista and Window.
Yep, Otter is coming up in the Kitsune Rush. As Bucket does get the opening pick onto Alu, and that might be enough for them to decide to take this fight. Window does come from Dr. Death Pulse. Gets eaten by Nova.
Oh,
Let's go through. Both teams use ults. Both teams actually use
Fussy
4
just
support ults get
holds
used
point.
here.
That one touches.
And they just get zoned out by the overclock. As you can't really walk into that, especially if it's Buckethead and he's standing inside a Kitsune Rush. Good full cap from Iowa State. 24 seconds remaining, so they cannot force a winner draw situation if Redbird Academy full caps, but
Do you think Fussy can hold Redwood?
I do think they can.
How far do you think Redwood can make it?
I think they won't make it. I think they'll push Cart underneath the tunnel on second point, but they'll lose a fight after that, and they won't be able to get through
So at least
Iowa
second
State's
point.
dive. Yes. It's kind of hard to hold first point on Midtown, especially in team play, because all it takes is one good fight win from the attackers, and with the way the defenders' paths are set up to get back to point, it's really easy to just stuff them in there on either side. Now, just so going through, looks like we are going to see more of the same comms from each team. This sim might just be just to TP him out faster. I doubt we'll see Symmetra over Tracer. Tracer's just so important right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And then we're going out, rolling through the streets of New York. Yep, sim TP out from spawn. Alu swaps back over to the Tracer. As Redbird Esports kind of goes to take the same pathing that Iowa State did. Kind of wrap around, give him sight lines. Looks like kind of juggling through right now, debating where to go. FP is in the corner. Alu does find him out. Then does get forced out by Exit Sam and Lift. Key, as now they're going through. They successfully get to the Mega Room without losing anybody. But Alu is still taking that Tracer duel, and Sam goes through to clean up. Buckethead kills Shuffle as Shuffle goes to help his Tracer. But Alu does kill Lift. Buckethead just slides out. Doesn't want to really deal with Tracer. And this gives him the sideline over point, just kind of shooting through. Spike is low. Only has the jump cooldown. So going through, kind of juggling around. Sitting there, waiting. Goes through Buckethead with the kill on Alu. Spike does go through just to stop Redbird from getting a single tick. Go through, corrals everyone back into the Mega Room. Still doing it. Vintage with the kill onto Otter. Now we should see Spike back up a bit here. That's it. Keep going through. Ramp is forced and broken by Buckethead, as now Iowa State does back out, so they're just going to wait for Otter to come back before fully taking another fight here. And Spike is caught out right now, but they do not chase or really go after him, as now Otter is coming back. Does almost have the Kitsune Rush. Liftkey goes to Juggles Point. Window is popped by Dr. Death. Now healing through, and Iowa State just decides not to push into the window for a desperate fight, as they are coming up on 5 ultimates here, so we should see them win this fight, as Shuffle is nowhere near that sound barrier. So you might even see the rare beat engage from Sam. Going through, Spike kind of just taking space while trying to hold the corner. Nova does successfully force him out. So kind of standing around. Javelin Spin does come out from Nova. The Shuffle is just sitting on heels, trying to catch back up in the ult charge. As Spike does jump in, does take the high ground. Buckethead just waiting to get healed. Kitsune Rush does come out from Otter. Sam with the kill onto Alu. Buckethead taking the high ground, taking the duel against Vintage. Both hit scans just kind of back out. Buckethead does get the kill on Nova, goes through Liftkey flanking, wrapping around, waiting with Pulse Bomb. This looks like a fight win from Iowa State, and they only use Kitsune Rush, and now they're still holding on to 4 ults. Shuffle is coming up on that sound barrier, and Redbird, I mean, they might build an Amp Matrix to get to 5 ults, but I don't think they want to use 5 ults in one fight.
What ult you should see fast, you think? Can you see?
I think we'll see.
Oh,
Well, I
it
was
is
going to say
Lift
Pulse Bomb, but looks like we won't be seeing that one. As Spike does go through, Primal will be forced here. As Pop's Primal goes after Dr. Deathbeat, does come out from Shuffle. Sam mirrors it. High Noon from Vintage, doesn't find anything. Pulse Bomb from Alu also doesn't find anything. As Iowa State Varsity just backs up. They did use Overclock and also didn't get anything. But Vintage does finally kill Spike, because now all Iowa State has is that Pulse Bomb. As they just decide to back out, wait for Spike, get that health pool advantage, or get that health pool back. Going through, Buckethead peeks the team, gets his head blown off by Vintage, goes through. Lifkey kind of sitting around, has a Pulse Bomb, waiting for an opportunity to use it. As Redbird Academy does successfully push Cart through the tunnel, and are heading the last fight of this point. The Spike jumps in, dodges the spear, but then just gets pulled in front of the BAP window and just by a Terror Surge and just dies. As Pulse Bomb does come out from Lifkey, does not find a kill as Buckethead just has to slide onto point just to get taken out by Vintage and Shuffle with the late kill onto Lifkey. Looks like
almost holding, hitting High Noon.
Yep, and with 4 minutes to push onto third, it looks like we might see 4 rounds of Midtown. And there's obviously first, he doesn't have it. I mean, neither team has any ults. Otter's coming up on the Katsina Rush, and Vintage does almost have the High Noon, but Katsina Rush is much better than Noon. The Buckethead 70% towards that Overclock, just going through, poking out. Filter Shot does come out, gets eaten by Nova. Zalu does clean up on that kill onto Spike. And I would say Varsity just kind of backs out. Because you're down your tank, you can't push. And they're ahead of the last corner, and Redbird Academy have 3.5 minutes to push this. As they're going through. Vintage with the High Noon, and Alu with the Pulse Bomb. Casino Rush does come out from Otter. Spike uses that to push up. As they go through, Sam goes through. High Noon comes out from Vintage. As Irisy just throws up a bucket peaks, but Sam and Spike clean up the supports. And now Vintage is low. Lifkey finishes up that kill, as now it's just Alu. As Lifkey kill Nova, and then it's just one Tracer against the world. Now Iowa State Varsity has their slew of ultimates.
But it's 3 minutes. I think Redbird might cap. They get one.
Yes, if they win this fight, they should full cap. But
He has almost all ults.
Yeah, but Iowa State Varsity's ult economy is looking so much better as they can dictate the tempo of this fight. Overclock does come out from Bucket. Recall is for some Alu. Versus Spike jumps in. Beat comes in from Shuffle. Sam builds Beat, uses it. Spike uses Primal. As Otter does get that kill into Dr. Death. And Iowa State really need to clean up this fight because they did dump a lot of ults into this. Suzu does come out from Vintage, or from Otter. Uses that to kill Vintage. Buckethead does kill Shuffles. Now it's just Nova and Alu, and they just clean up on Nova. Just leave him alive for a bit. Stagger him out as long as possible.
Blue does kill Lifkey.
Honestly, if you're Redbird Academy, you're not too disappointed with that fight, as all you used was Sound Barrier, and Iowa State used, what, Overclock, Primal, and Beat? Now all they have is Pulse Bomb and coming up on a Katsune Rush. Redbird Academy have Pulse, Terra Surge, and Amp Matrix. It's going through. Buckethead is on the high ground, so Redbird Academy is going to have to rotate up to force him out, as he just slides out to the other high ground. Now he does take Elevator up with the Pulse Bomb. Pulse Bomb here comes through, doesn't get the kill on Bucket, but to slide out, Buckethead is one, and Alu does clean up that kill, and uses Recall to get out. Pulse Bomb comes out from Lift, doesn't anything, but does force Lamp. Otter does kill Shuffle. Singer Rush does come out from Otter, goes through. He's at to push up, Lifkey uses a speed boost and extra fire rate to kill Dr. Death and Vintage, as Sam going through, trying to stay alive. Amps heals, gets a kill on Nova, and forces Alu back. Does finally follow Alu, but then Spike cleans up with Redbird Academy only have a minute remaining and only High Noon and Amp Matrix. They don't even have High Noon because
they might just hold them.
They swap to Sojourn. They might build a Pulse Bomb and maybe a Sound Barrier, but I doubt it. All they have to push is this window, and Iowa State, I mean, they might build Beat in this fight. They might be able to use that to flip it as they force Spike back. Spike jumps back in. Goes through, just keeps kind of forcing people away. is low, just decides to jump out, get healed up by Otter. Buckethead with the kill onto Vintage. And now Iowa State is up, but they're still not going to push out this advantageous position. Spike kind of goes through, take back some of the space as he forces Redbird Academy back. As Sam does have the sound barrier and Shuffle is only at 70%. But Alu does have the pulse bomb. Buckethead's coming up on another overclock.
Coming up on Primal and pulse bomb.
Yeah.
I think Fossey can hold this.
Oh yeah, especially
2
since
seconds.
all Redbird, they have to get a kill. Alu has to get a kill with this pulse bomb here. Overclock comes out from Bucket, kills Shuffle. Sam does die to pulse bomb, but not before taking out Alu. He's going through.
Oh,
Vintage does kill Bucket, but now it's just Nova eats another pulse bomb from Lift as Spike pops from to stay alive. Otter kills Nova. Now it's Vintage has to get a pick here. He gets Otter. Can he get another one? Does not. As Sam comes back, cleans that up. Spike finishes the job rivaling Dr. Death.
Bucket on top, yeah.
And then that's just another map win for Iowa State. As we are headed into map 3, which is Flashpoint. Going through, it's like that map, like, I think that kind of showed a problem with Midtown. It's like, what, you had 4 minutes to cap third and then you didn't get it, just as defenders can take so many fights there with like all the corners and high grounds and chokes, which is why that map is kind of mid.
Redbird can get 1 more point, or do you think Fossey can just 3-0?
I mean, it's Flashpoint, so it can be really hard to tell just with how momentum based that map is, just because there's no round reset, there's reset ultimates. Personally, I think that Iowa State Varsity will win it, but I think we might be a little bit biased. Because if you couldn't tell, we're both Iowa State fans. But Redbird Academy is putting up quite the fight, as both those maps were really close. As they did push Cart to the last corner, and Iowa State did only have 24 seconds in the time bank remaining, and then Oasis went all 3 rounds. As I know, since Flashpoint is next, will either be Servats or New Junk City. And I mean, I'd rather see Servats played, but if I am Redbird Academy, I'm probably want to pick New Junk City just because Brawl is better on that one than Servasa, just due to the map being a lot of the same stuff without a lot of high grounds aside from maybe 1 or 2 of the points. Versus Servas has a lot of really tight corners and really good places to stage dives from. Whatever it is, I hope it's a good map. Hopefully 4 or 5 rounds. Because I do want to cast one match that goes the distance. What are your predictions for Flashpoint?
Really depends on, I guess, the map and the comp, but let's see. Max is 3, right?
Yeah.
So I think at most it might be the way it's heading. I think it might be 3-2.
You think it's
Starts
3-2?
the Iowa.
And 3-2 Iowa State. I think it's probably going to be 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, I think that Iowa State is going to cap the first, second, and fourth point. That is my guess. But I mean, I was wrong on Midtown. I might be wrong here too. So we will see. No stretching. We should be heading into the map soon. Alright, so we will be heading into a 5-minute break real quick. So we will not be heading into map soon. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, it looks like I unintentionally spread misinformation as that was not a 5-minute break.
They said 5 minutes.
But we were told 5 minutes, so like, I don't know. Oh, look at that alligator go. He is swimming. We are on Suravasa as we are now going through. We do have a sub coming in on the side of Redbird Academy as Kuffa, one of the top Australian main tank, actually the top Australian main tank, is competing in NA contenders for a while. One of the top tanks there is now in, as this might be a big momentum changer, as now they can mirror the Winston dive. Because we are on Suravasa.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So I would say Varsity will have their work cut out for them, but I think they can handle it as both teams do sim TP out. It looks like Iowa State is going to take non-coast side. I don't know what to call it. They take the side with like closer to most teams take, because Kuffa does kind of leap up to the high ground and is just kind of moving up, taking space. Both teams kind of juggling around, looking for an opening to dive in onto the probably a Sojourn. That's going through. Kuffa kind of and Spike both drop bubbles, kind of stand there staring at each other shooting. As Kuffa is low, and can they get the kill? Suzu does come out from Dr. Death as Kuffa is forced to leap out. Iowa State Varsity does get first control of point, as now they will start taking up that percentage points, which is really big because of how fast Flashpoint ticks up. Now Kuffa is kind of just standing there, diving in, forces recall, goes back to force Spike out. Spike does kill Vintage, as now they're just going through. Buckethead gets the kill onto Alu, as Spike just keeps pressing it forward, getting the advantage. Goes through, does force Swift step out from Dr. Death, goes through, and then Vintage does kill Sam. Kuffa jumps out one, but Iowa State can't get the kill, but they're already at 50% on first point. And they have first ultimate online with that Katsune Rush. Dr. Death is getting close to it, so we'll probably see more. Rush does come out from Otter, but not before Kuffa falls lift key. As Spike jumps in, kind of just doing damage. Doesn't have primal yet. Kuffa will get that first, goes through. Senior Rush comes out from Dr. Death. Let's go through, runs onto Bucket, can't get the kill. So going through, Spike is one, Otter falls, Spike still one, goes through, can they find a Bucket? Gets booped around, gets a kill. Looks like Spike picked up a Megan, is now on his way out. Sam does get out and does have sound barrier. Kuffa chases and gets Sam. Pulse Bomb comes out from lift key, hits nothing, goes through, Kuffa goes, jumps an Otter, forces him out, Spike jumps back to get Kuffa out of there, as then Redbird Academy now fully disengaged, and they have 4 ultimates. They have everything but the Katsune Rush, and now Alu's still looking around, looking for an opportunity to pulse somebody. The Iowa State Varsity is still pushing up. No, with full abandon, just kind of going up. Vintage on the high ground with the overclock. Lift key does kill Alu. Primal Rage does come out from Kuffa, just uses that to disengage, as Iowa State Varsity is just pumping him full of damage. Now going through, shuffle this, boop low, boop down, and Bucket gets a kill. Overclock comes out from both Sojourns, as Spike takes a lot of space, uses Bubble to break up choke. Vintage does kill Otter, Spike kills Vintage, and then Sam kills Kuffa. Now Varsity did take control back a point. Now OT Wick is burning out, is trying to do really anything, goes through, and then Lift Key kills him with the Blink melee, and as Iowa State Varsity take control.
Next flashpoint, ruins.
Now we are headed over to the ruins. Iowa State Varsity did hold on, both teams did hold on to that sound barrier. Alu has the Pulse Bomb, Lift Key's coming up to match it, and Spike has primal advantage. Now we're going through, Spike kind of just clearing out that flank route, but then gets forced out by Alu, who's now just taking control point, crouching there, waiting. Kuffa jumps out just to poke at Spike. Spike jumps in onto Vintage, goes through, forces people out. Alu with the 2-kill Pulse Bomb. We now just Spike trying to get Dr. Death, jumps through. Dr. just TPs away, and Vintage gets 2 more kills.
I believe Lou got 2 kills on the Pulse.
Yep, I guess. Actually, I don't really know what happened. Might have stuck Bucket mid-slide. Which is really impressive. That's not an easy stick to make. But Iowa State Varsity did hold on to all their ultimates, as now they also have a Katsune Rush, as they have 4 ultimates, and all Redbird have is the Throne Rush and Sound Barrier. Now Spike kind of walking forward, taking space, and kind of backing up a bit. Spike does jump in. Katsune Rush comes out from Otter. Dr. Death mirrors. Pulse Bomb comes out from Lift, gets no value. Actually for Suzu, but both beats come out. Sam's was later. Otter does get the kill into Kuffa. As Spike jumps in, gets low, Primal is forced, starts primaling Vintage, goes through, Vintage does slide into Iowa State Varsity and does die. That was a very expensive fight from Iowa State Varsity. They did dump all of their ults. Now Redbird Academy is coming up on Overclock. Vintage is about 20% ahead of Bucket, but that's just like one Soj rail.
Cuff almost has primal.
And Kuffa does have Primal. There's
And
no
I think
way
Alu
Spike
can
wins.
get beat at Pulse.
Yep. No, Spike kind of just jumping through, chasing Kuffa. Kuffa does pop Primal. Spike is low. Vintage does get that kill and has the overclock. Kuffa still swinging around. Going through. Vintage with the kill onto Otter. Still holding onto the overclock. And then Kuffa doing a great job juggling Buckethead around and getting that kill as Alu cleans that up, gets Sam, and then Vintage with another kill on the lift. Now we are headed into the last fight for this point. As we'll see if Iowa State Varsity looks like they are positioning to take this fight, as they do have Pulse Bomb.
And we can work on overclock.
And they have Overclock as
This
Sam is
ends
set up to
now.
trigger OT,
Give
but
us
then
Spike.
Alu gets a kill onto
Vintage
Spike,
gets Bucket.
and they force Overclock. From Vintage as he gets a kill onto Bucket. Just take control of point here, but then they're just gonna die because there's no way they win this fight. Down Spike and Bucket. As they kind of back out, overtime is triggered again. As Sam goes back through, triggers it. As if he kind of taking the Tracer duel. Dr. Death does
Sam.
kill Sam. He's still kind of juggling around. Forces recall from Alu as
Kuffa
Kuffa
kills
does
Spike.
kill Spike. And Kuffa's catching up on Primal ult charge again. As Dr. Death does kill too. And now we are headed over to Palace. As both teams still running no hero swaps. Iowa State Varsity does have an ult advantage here. As they do have overclock. But Shuffle almost has that sound barrier and Sam was only at 60%. We will need to see Iowa State Varsity hit the ghost switch really quickly here before Shuffle can build that sound barrier. Kind of going through.
It's go time.
Bucket pops overclock, then gets boot, and then just doesn't get anything with it, but does get out both support ults from Redbird Academy. As in Alu and Kuffa just clean up. Because all that's left is just a lift key.
Bucket goes Echo.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen the Buckethead Echo before. That is an interesting swap, but we are headed towards maps that have a lot more room for Echo to operate. But normally, since Liftkey doesn't have pulse, I would expect to see Liftkey run the Echo and Bucket on the Tracer. No, in their hero pose, maybe Bucket has a cracked out Echo. Going through taking high ground. Now they have an even bigger, now I see has a massive ult advantage as they have Gleams of Primal, but they have both support ults. As Alu does kill Lift, but Otter evens it out. Discover kind of goes through, pops Primal. Just kind of looking for anybody to swing on as Otter does pop
Bucket,
the
that's
Katuni Rush.
Vintage.
Bucket kills Vintage. As Otter's just trying to stay alive through the Primal. Successfully does. TP's out. Kuffa is low. Dr. Death is going to do his best to heal him up. Cannot do it as Otter gets that kill. As Spike now just chases down Dr. Death. Going through, Lift Key does kill Shuffle as Sam kills Death. And now we are, Iowa State does get control of point before Redbird can get to 90%. And now, I mean, ultimates, it should be like a relatively dry fight. Like we only have, Iowa State only has Primal and Beat, and Redbird Academy only has Pulse Bomb and Overclock. Buckethead is getting close to duplicate. Pulse does come out from Alu, does not connect. As Sam just crashed in the corner, boops Alu into the air, and then Buckethead finishes him off with the focusing beam. Spike does pop Primal. Doesn't do much of the kind, just zones people out. Now going through, I would say now it does have a duplicate. Buckethead is low, but does fly away, gets healed up by Otter. They held on the sound barrier, and Lift Key coming up on his own Pulse Bomb. Hasn't had much value with him this map, but anything can change. Goes through, Vintage kind of poking through. Dr. Death does pop the early Katsuni Rush. Buckethead does get low. Copies Tracer. Beat comes out from Sam. You have to get this kill on Vintage quickly before Shuffle builds his own beat. They do get the kill on Vintage and Dr. Death. Otter's Katsuni Rush comes out. But Shuffle and Kuffa just get two more. Couple pops, Primal kills Otter. All that's left is just Bucket and Spike. Kuffa does successfully get Buckethead and just starts primaling Spike around. And now does get the kill. Sam comes back, gets booped away, and cannot touch, and then just dies.
Flashpoint Garden.
Now we are headed over to Gardens as I would say Varsity is rolling out, and now they don't really have any ultimates. I mean, neither does Redbird. They have Pulse Bomb, but either has Suzu. And Spike is coming up on a primal of his own. Shuffle does get low due to Echo Sticky Bombs, but then just gets healed up really quick. They're kind of juggling around, looking for opportunities. Pulse Bomb blinks in, still shooting around. I always say pull the trigger on their own dive, though, so they just jump in. Pulse Bomb connects onto Spike and kills him before he can build Primal. Redbird Academy should win this fight, especially as Shuffle did get that kill into Bucket. Alu then cleans up Otter, who is low. As Redbird Academy does get first point. Alright, so now I would say Varsity kind of just looking for a way to dive in. They do have Primal now. Redbird Academy's now they don't have any ults. LFK's coming up on a Pulse Bomb of his own. Now they're just juggling around, waiting to go in. So just going in. Spike is sitting there waiting. Uses bubble early, but still not jumping in. Jumps in now. Goes through. Kuffa kind of tries to stop the dive. Spike pops Primal. Kind of looking for Vintage. Goes through. Vintage does get healed up. It's forced out. Goes Spike, so going through. Their Dr. kind of healing him up. Buckethead does finally get the kill onto Vintage, but Dr. Death has Senior Rush, pops Senior Rush onto point. Alu with the kill onto Lift. Dr. Death has the TP back on to avoid getting booped off. Shuffle pops Sound Barrier.
Lucas with King Sam and Otto.
Yep. Now they're just kind of going through, finally cleaning everybody up. But because Iowa State Varsity got control of point, they got 40% and stopped Redbird Academy from winning the map. Redbird Academy, they do have every non-support ult this fight, but I would say can counter with 2 support ults of their own, and Buckethead almost has that overclock. If he builds that and just gets a quick pick, I would say Varsity might be able to take this fight, as they do force Kuffa low, trying to force that Primal out early, but Kuffa does not pop it. Tracer Duel happens below the fight. Vintage pops overclock, but I would say use both support ults as they go in. Kuffa Primals, tries to knock Spike off the edge, but cannot do it. Now one on top of Buckethead. Buckethead slides out. He gets help from his team as everyone just blows up Kuffa and as they keep that overtime wick burning.
Big Sam.
There's good Sam, but now Buckethead almost has the overclock. Ooh, but down Winston, that's not a good sign. As goes through, pops the overclock as Duck kills Otter. Bucket and Lift have to go big, gets one, and cannot kill everybody else. As that is a map win for Redbird Academy. It looks like Kuffa was the shot in the arm they needed, as that was a very quick 3-1.
You were right, it was 3-1, just the other way around.
Yep. So we are heading over to map 4 now. This looks like that break that Redbird Academy called for was necessary, as we saw a nice 2K pulse bomb there. Riley's just finally cleaning everybody up. As now we are headed over to push, and Iowa State gets to pick the map. Yeah, here we are headed over to push here soon. Their options for that are Esperanza, New Queen Street, and Coliseo. Interesting to see what Iowa State Varsity picks here, because, I mean, with Kuffa in the lineup now for Redbird Academy, that just gives them the Winston player they need to take the Winston mirror, and so they might not even want to go to Esperanza, which is the best dive map out of the 3. But we will see. Because again, all Iowa State Varsity need to do is win one more map. And I mean, they get to pick the next 2 maps guaranteed, because they either win and it's over, or they lose and they get to pick at map 5. So Iowa State Varsity is definitely in the driver's seat right now. It looks like this match is definitely... I mean, out of the 2 matches we've casted so far, this one is definitely my favorite. Where it is much closer, as both teams have successfully taken a map. Though to be fair, if this was best of 3, Iowa State Varsity would have won already. Yes, we'll see if we can get this match finished casted before the rainbow match that should be starting soon. As our rainbow casters do look like they're a little bit mission. Looks like outscore map 4 and push map 5. So we're headed over to Junkertown. I think it's a good map pick for the side of Iowa State, as this does have long sight lines, which does allow them to just play slower.
What do you think you want to see in Junkertown?
Widow.
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 Buckethead Widow.
Buckethead Widow. Maybe Surge, but probably Widow, especially on the first point. Yep.
I think I saw Torb. Yep, Lift Torb.
I don't think we'll see Torb gameplay.
No, not Torb.
No Torb. Looks like we are going to see Bapsana come out on the side. I would say looks like they're going to be playing traditional Sig double sniper. We will almost definitely see Liftkey swap over to the Hanzo, just because Sonic Arrow is such a valuable ability. Looks like Vintage is going to take the Widow Mirror. Alu is on Tracer, so we might see Liftkey on Tracer just to corral that. Let's cuff a... Ooh, Orisa gameplay. Yep, looks like Liftkey is going to be playing the Tracer just to stop Alu from running everybody down, as Shuffle is going to be playing Brig.
Yep, we got Hanzo.
Yep, just quick Hanzo Sonic Arrow, make sure no one's hiding in that building. So now we just wait for Widows to do something. Buckethead goes for the grapple shot, does not connect. And just still going through, rotating around, waiting. As Spike Bush does some nice route taking, as just takes the high ground and starts forcing Redbird Academy back, as setting up sightlines for their own Widow. Has to contend with Buckethead, who now goes through, misses the shot onto Alu, but is now standing on a rock, just shooting down. Now going through, nice Tracer duel taking place, but Liftkey does have quite a bit of help, as now we are seeing Brig try and walk on Spike, stop him from taking that angle onto the backline, but just forgets about him as Vintage gets a pick onto Otter, and Alu gets another pick onto Sam, as now Vintage going through, looking for Bucket, or really anybody, just to take a shot at Buckethead. Does kill Alu, as Kuffa's now just standing there, kind of just standing through, looking for that pick. Who kind of knows where Vintage is, maybe. Yep. Vintage is hiding out in the building, as Buckethead does take the flanker out, goes through, tries to do a grapple shot, but misses a few times. Goes through, but Vintage probably saw the grapple and went up and grapple shot of his own and got the kill. Goes to Sam kind of poking out, trying to build that Transcendence. Goes through, Lamp comes out from Otter just to keep Spike alive. Spike uses Kinetic Grasp. Post Bomb does come out from Alan, connecting onto Sam and killing him because Immortality Field was already used. As Vintage does have sights and Buckethead's only at 60%. So now we're going through, we're taking this fight. Or no, we're just holding the sight line. He goes to just kind of starts chunking down Kuffa, but then just everyone backs off. As Vintage gets another kill onto Bucket. Is so far dominating the Widow duels. Is now just going through. So Silence has not popped that info sight yet. You might see that soon, as Kuffa is getting close to Terror Surge, but Spike already has that Graphitic Flux. Is now just going through, poking people out. Kind of keeping track of Vintage. Vintage is one, but goes through, grabs Mini. Oh, Bucket barely misses the shot. And then falls to Vintage again. Windows come out from both Baptiste. Spike goes to Flexa, but Kuffa successfully stuns him out as Vintage gets a pick onto Otter. And now we're just going through as Kuffa is just cleaning up everybody. Vintage, actually, no, it's Vintage cleaning him up.
Sam
Oh,
gets
for
sucked to
grapple
death.
shot. Walls come out from both Widows. As Ali with the kill onto Sam, but Sam killing Dr. Death, so now there's not really much to stain inside Redbird Academy. Vintage misses the shots on Otter walking across the sight line. The sights run out from both sides. And they're still perched on the high ground to see if Buckethead can even up the duel at any point. The Spike did swap over to the Winston just to get that speed, more kind of way to reposition. Rally comes out from Shuffle as Iris and Percy kind of back out a bit. The Buckethead still looking for the shot, not seeing anybody. As Sam is just walking up, did use the Transcendence there. Now Vintage taking the sight line, going through. Alu wrapping around, does have Pulse Bomb, but Lift is coming up. Gets on top of Buckethead, but it gets forced out. Pulse is a Winston barrier. Going through. Spike sticks Kuffa, does get the kill, and uses Recall to dodge his own Pulse. Goes through Kuffa is though, did grab Mini, but it might be too much. Vintage does kill both supports. As Lift gets back just in time, as now Buckethead is one, does have to grab Mini. Vintage does kill Lift now. And then Alu kills Bucket. And then Spike, and Vintage kills Sam. And so far, it looks like Vintage is easily winning the Widow Mirror, and it's just enough for Redbird to win, as Buckethead didn't really do a lot that game, or at least that round. And if I was to say when I have a chance at winning this, I need to see more from him. Everybody does.
Yeah, didn't get pushed that much. It was bad. No.
Yeah.
Also, you need to hold them.
Yeah, because right now, yeah, we need to see more from Bucket, and by more from him, I mean him on the left side of the kill feed, not the right. Still going through. Need a quick mental reset side of Iowa State because they did play fairly sloppy there, so hopefully we see him clean that up. So now we're going through. We are seeing Kuffa on the Mauga for now.
Mauga.
Mauga. But he's still on the spawn room, so he can change at any point. Looks like we are seeing Spike run the Sigma, and Otter is going over to the Kiriko, which is a much more comfortable pick for him than the Baptiste. Sam has yet to select a hero. Looks like we're gonna run Winston, Fury, Lucio. This Kuffa is still on the Mauga. Which, I mean, if Spike does roll out on the Winston, that Mauga pick is, you know, actually pretty good. Oh, Bucket isn't even at 1k damage. Oh no. But we believe in him. He can do it. I mean, they have a Mauga. Just like headshot the Mauga once or twice. As both Widows taking sight lines. Looks like Kuffa is rolling out on the Mauga, which means Spike is not going to really do much. As Alu is on the Sim just to provide a ton of damage. Add mobility with that TP as they do force Spike out. Both Widows still on the prowl, waiting for anybody to dare enter their line of sight. Kuffa does successfully stomp to kill Otter. And Buckethead gets the kill onto Shuffle. Let's go through and Kuffa stomp Spike. This Buckethead is just taking pot shots right now, and Vintage wins the Widow duel once again as Dr. Death gets 2, and this is a very, very quick map win for Redbird Academy, as now we're headed over to push map 5. For Super Potential, looks like we are going to enter a quick break. And Buckethead hit 1k damage. Let's go. It just took... I mean, you know what? It's not about the duration. Like, it's the quality. His 1k damage, that was some high quality damage right there. And you know what they say, quality over quantity. We are going to head to a quick break here. Alright, welcome back. Looks like we are headed over to Esperanza. And now we will probably see Winston dive again from both teams. That tends to be very common on this map, just do all the high ground around center. And you tend to build your comms for push around the mid because of that's the most common place for fights. See what both teams roll out on here. Yep, a Winston dive from both teams. Looks like I would say Varsity will sim TP out from spawn just to get better positioning. And then we'll stand on high grounds because no one wants to push into a Surge set up on high ground. We are off.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's talk about Tracer. So Lift will be behind on his angle a bit, but the rest of Iowa State Varsity will be fully set up and ready to go first. Now they are all up there as both teams are just juggling around the center point, waiting. Cuffa does wrap around to the right to take an angle, and then Spike, once playing Ring Around the Rosie, and goes there as Cuffa backs off. As both soldiers are just poking. Looks like right now, Redbird Academy does push the bot a bit, backs off, and Iowa State pushes it back towards a bit past center, but not to the barricade yet. Vintage does have the rail, does connect the body shot to somebody, but doesn't get a kill. As Cuffa does get low and just jumps out and gets healed. And now we're just sitting here shooting. Iowa State Varsity does have the lead by a whole 1.15 meters and counting. As Spike goes through, has to jump out, and now both teams reset as it looks like Leftkey is pushing the cart a bit. And now they have a whole 7 meters as Cuffa does jump on top of Sam and then finds Leftkey. As Spike does take space though, wait to get healed up. Can he get healed up in time? He's won, as Alu is hunting anybody right now. Looks like Spike does get out, slowly getting healed up by Otter. Buckethead does fall though. Now they're going through. Shuffle finally kills Spike.
Alu.
Yep, Cuffa kills Otter and Sam. Because Cuffa already has the Primal Rage. And Vintage is 30% ahead of Bucket in terms of O-Charge. And, I mean, Alu's way behind in Pulse Bombs. That's because he already used his. Because now Otter does, both Kiris do have their own Kitsune rushes. And both Lucios are, I mean, fairly even with their sound barriers. Murphy is coming up on that Pulse Bomb. Otter does TP in, then drops the Kitsune rush back a point. Alu does get the kill onto Bucket. As now Otter doing his best to keep Spike alive. Cuffa does Primal Sam to Oblivion. And then Vintage is just now free firing from high grounds. As Redbird Academy continues pushing the bot. We might even see them get butt scratch mode here, which is really big for Redbird, as you only need, bot only needs to scratch its butt once per side. As they successfully get it. Now going through. Spike kind of dancing around the corner, seeing opportunity. Vintage is set up really far back on the high ground. That's not fun for Spike to deal with. As he's just going through Dr. Death, healing everybody, keeping them alive. They're going through. Looks like Iowa University is wrapping around. But they just kind of TP out. Still has the Kitsune Rush. We might see him use it here. Kind of goes through, pops it as Cuffa. Actually, both Kiris fall. Spike pops the Primal Rage. Liftkey sticks Cuffa with Pulse Bomb, gets the kill. And now Vintage does kill Liftkey, but he's just getting juggled by Spike. Sound Barrier does come out from Shuffle just to keep the fight going, and Vintage uses that extra life to kill Sam. And then Spike. But Liftkey's taking bot. Or at least, sorry, Buckethead's taking bot. Normally that's a Tracer, just pushing it back to mid and removing the forward spawns from Redbird Academy and giving Iowa State Varsity time to respawn, regroup, and get back in the fight. That's a great heads-up play by Bucket. Really shows that he is a student of the game. We were just taking bot, just stopping Redbird Academy from increasing their lead. Like, now they only got, what, an extra meter instead of an extra 20? really big for Iowa State, as now it's like they never even took that fight at all. All they lost was time. The recall is forced from Lifkey. As Kuffa is building up to the primal, both soldiers do have the overclock, but Sam does have a big beat advantage. Pop speed to deal with Vintage's overclock. As they can discard it, Spike does fall low. Can they get the kill? They do not yet, as Vintage does have the rails, but Spike jumps through. Still has not died. Kuffa primals, killing 2, and then jumps onto Bucket, who is using his overclock right now. And Kuffa should clean up this kill. He does. Nice Winston tech there, because when primal ends, a little tip for you, any you Winston heads out there, is your cooldowns do reset, so you can chain 2 jumps together. As Redbird Academy just continues increasing their lead, as it appears Kuffa has hit his stride, as he's just getting so much value with everything he does. Now they're just going through and they're just dancing around the corner. Alu does actually loses pulse bomb to Sam, never even leaves his hand. As Otter does pop Katsuni Rush just to force Redbird Academy back, as they successfully kite that. Going through, just slowly pushing the bot back to mid. As Lifkey has a pulse bomb of his own, Spike has primal, Dr. Death builds a Katsune Rush. Spike pops a primal, juggles Dr. Death, killing him. Now looking for Shuffle, primals him. Doesn't get the kill, but Lifkey, in all the chaos, Lifkey does kill Kuffa as Alu evens it out, killing Spike. As Buckethead is 1, but gets healed up. As Iowa State's still pushing the bot, trying to close the gap. As Buckethead is still kind of dancing around on high ground. Trying to build a rail, get a quick shot. Katsuni Rush does come out from Dr. Death as he's just doing everything to keep everybody alive. Iowa State Varsity just kites back, but they do lose Sam in the process. Buckethead evens it out by killing Kuffa. Otter does fall low, and with no Lucio will be wild to get healed up, and it appears his healing will come from the spawn room as Vintage takes him down. Boop comes out from Shuffle to mess up Spike's jump. The Shuffle does fall low, but just falls back. Amp seals as it does. New Pulse Bomb does come out from Alu, causing Spike to have to leave the bubble and die to Shuffle. Going through, Sam does even it out a bit by killing Alu. Now just runs back, regroups with his team. Goes through Buckethead, still kind of dancing around, shooting. Both soldiers with their overclocks, but Kuffa does have Primal Rage, and that can mess up Bucket's own OCs.
Redbird has full ults, and
yep. Dr. Deathly opening pick on Otter. Buckethead pops overclock, just trying to even it up. Kuffa does pop Primal, is already low, has to jump out. And it successfully zones him out. Gives him time for Otter to get back before taking the fight, and now Sam has to build up this sound barrier so they can exist during Vintage's own overclocks. Now they're going through. Bot is forced to as Redbird Academy is now back to increasing their lead. As Lifkey's kind of taking the Tracer duel, recalls force from both Tracers as Alu just pieces out as he is in the middle of Iowa State. Now going through, a Pulse Bomb comes out from Lift, doesn't find anything. Buckethead with the kill onto Alu. And now all 4 support ults will be online for this fight. As Spike is close to Primal Zone, Overclock comes out from Vintage, Beat comes out from Sam. Shuffle holds on to his own beat, and Spike kills 2 because of it. Slight misplay from Shuffle, but maybe they're just holding on to Beat for last fight, as Iowa State needs to win about 3 fights here just to tie it up. As it looks like they will get checkpoint here, maybe, unless Alu decides to contest this. As now we're just kind of going through, waiting. I don't think they know Alu's there. Singing Rush comes out from Otter. On the card, looks like they did not get Butt Scratch mode yet. But Spike does kill Vintage. It's a little revenge there. As now just going through, kind of dancing around. And there's Butt Scratch mode. As now Spike is in. And still has Primal, has not used that yet. Shuffle holding on to this sound barrier. Dr. Death has yet to use Katsuni Rush, and now I would say Varsity is just pushing the bot as far as possible. Alu taking the Tracer duel, forcing Lifkey off bot, pushing it back a bit, as I would say falls back. They only have Primal here unless they can build an overclock and pulse bomb.
Redwood has like 3.
3 ults, and with how Cuff has been playing, he should be able to build Primal. Lifkey almost has that pulse bomb. Bucket just needs to hit like maybe 2 rails to get that overclock. But there's no shot we see a sound barrier this fight, or this round, from Sam. Now Vintage has the rail looking alley with the opening pick onto Otter. It's not looking good for Iowa State, as that's their main source of healing. Go through, Spike has to leave. He's forced out low. You'll probably see a primal from him here. Nope, he successfully gets out. Lifkey saves the mega form. It grabs that. Now we're headed into the last fight, as Rubber Academy's just going to push the bot as far as possible. Lifkey does go through, does trigger OT, misses the pulse bomb, but does successfully zone Lucio into Spike, and then Lift cleans it up. He does have pulse bomb of his own. Kitsune Rush comes out from Dr. Death, but it's nowhere near Cart, as Kuffa does pop the primal and starts batting people around. Goes through, finds Bucket. Bucket does slide out with the overclock. They have to help him, gets the kill. And Bucket will not... Actually, no. Kuffa kills Otter, and then Alu kills Bucket right after he pops OC. Sam... Can Sam build beat in time as Spike pops primal just to stay alive? Goes through, Sam trying his hardest to build beat. He does. It goes off, hits all 3 members of Iowa State that are alive. Bucket swaps the Sombra for the touch. Spike does kill Spike as Vintage's overclock is still going. Uses that final rail to kill Sam. Through, Buckethead is back on the Sombra, but it might be a little too late. Kitsune Rush does come out from Otter, but as Kuffa kills 2 out of the 3 remaining, and then Vintage finishes it off by killing Lifkey. Great reverse sweep from Redbird Academy, as again appears Kuffa was definitely the shot in the arm they needed. As getting one of the premier tank players in the world is, I mean, it's going to help any team out. As now Iowa State Varsity does get sent down to the lower bracket, and Redbird Academy just continues on. All they need, there's just one Iowa State team remaining, but either Goober Incorporated needs to go on a hell of a lower bracket run, or a team needs to knock down Redbird Academy if Redbirds wants to complete the gauntlet of Iowa State teams.
Good swap.
Yeah, that is it for our Overwatch section here. Now we will hand things over to the Rainbow Six team.
gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
It's murder. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
I killed it. I killed it. I killed it.
I killed it, it's murder.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
Go crazy, berserker.
All right, and we're back. Alex,
We are back.
this is my my lovely co-host, Alex. So we're in map 2 now of the lower bracket quarterfinals
We are.
for Rainbow Six Siege. We have UNM against San Jose State. Map 1 was Chalet, and we saw a really good defense from UNM there.
We did. They played fantastic on defense and offense. And thank you, SJSU and UNM, for bringing us maps we have not seen yet.
I know. I love it. I love it. We're not playing Oregon. We're not playing... What else did we see yesterday?
Skyscraper.
Skyscraper.
Some borders as well. Those
Border
were
was
fun.
okay. I'm okay with border.
We're getting tired of those maps.
But yeah, the Oregon was getting very boring, very repetitive. I was not having a good time with it, but I'm glad to see some different maps coming in. I see we're on Cafe now for map 2. Not a big fan of Cafe personally.
Not very much.
It's just a big square, man. Like what do you do? It's just a big square.
And it's very interesting that at GSU we started on defense. Typically Cafe is a very difficult map to attack, but UNM showed that they can attack very well. So this might be even like a 3-3 split we might for the first half.
I'm looking to see a pretty even matchup here between San Jose State and UNM. So it does look like we're starting off on the top floor here.
Actually, it looks like we're going on first floor.
Sweet. First floor. Sorry, I just couldn't see. Our monitor was too small. But so San Jose is opting to go in fireplace here and mining.
Very interesting site to start. Usually teams like to start in top floor or maybe even throw like a curveball and go kitchen first. But to go mining is very interesting pick.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of strats they're cooking up here. I do see that they brought a castle. They are holding and extending upstairs, which I like seeing. Holding cocktail is really important for Cafe. You need that horizontal control on those new, especially new bow catch, because teams love to drop down there and then start to take over and then vertically go down. You can clearing Cafe is honestly, it's pretty straightforward. You can just top down everything. No matter where the site is, just start up top floor and go all the way down.
And just like attack, on defense, it's the same way. You got to hold top down, especially for this site. If you can get control of...
Oh, we already got an early pick here. The kid picking up Valkyrie as she went for a spawn peek. Holy shit. What is going on?
You know, Swift tried to take out UNM's top player in Kid, but he's just way too good today.
We saw a great performance from the kid yesterday against Iowa State JV, and then we even saw a great performance from him last game. I think what did he end up over? I think with 12 kills, or it was like 11 or 12 kills over on Chalet.
Yeah, I think last night against Iowa State JV, he ended up with like around 30 kills and like 3 deaths.
Jeez.
He had an insane series.
Oh, Wombat goes down. We got another gunfight going on up here. That's a good pick for SJSU. SJSU is up 4-3 now in numbers. They're also up on HP. UNM Cherry's top fragger is practically one shot here, and they haven't been able to take any sort of map control.
They haven't, but the ops they've lost are not huge in terms of util. Like, Thatcher sucks to lose, but you can work without him. And Ash, well, she's Ash. She's expendable. So the operators they need, they have.
Yeah, I would completely agree. They still have their flank watch. They still have gridlock. They still have their hard breach. Ying's now getting active, dropping into bar. We're about to see a gunfight.
Ooh.
Gets picked up by Malusi there, but I mean it's a hard angle to swing
hard.
like
and
that.
you're on you're a one shot at that point as well. It was just not very likely there.
Does look like we have gridlock coming into washroom. Picks off one off of white stairs. Good kill from space there.
With 40
Does
seconds,
look like Malusi falls off down white.
SJSU might be trying to play time here. Time is ticking right now.
30 seconds left. UNM does not have a whole lot of time to do any sort of this nonsense. They need to start getting down to site, getting in there, maybe trying to get that diffuser down or getting a couple picks. They do have Fenrir low on HP, which could prove very useful for them. He's probably going to be sitting back, holding a passive angle, while these other two are going to be holding a more aggressive angle and trying to get those early picks or at least some damage off on these guys.
These ace charges might be coming out too late as time is just ticking way too fast.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. Still got 3 people to kill. Diffuser is going down though.
It was a nice try.
Yep. SJSU gets the knife for the first round win over here on Cafe.
I think SJSU, I think UNM thought that site was reading because you saw Ace opening up, reading wall and the door, and he realized, wait a minute, that's not site.
Yeah.
And he ran over, and by then it was just way too late.
Yeah, I would completely agree. But I also want to commend SJSU on their defense there. They held up top floor phenomenally.
They did. They killed a ton of time, killed
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, they killed, I was about to say, they killed a whole ton of time. I mean, look, even in the replay here, you can see it's 50 seconds before they even started thinking about going downstairs.
Yeah.
UNM just did not have time to work with there. I think UNM needs to get a little bit more aggressive, maybe start playing with their drones a little bit more. And honestly, I would like to see a little bit more of maybe a second entry coming in on this next round.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see somebody pairing up with Ash, and then maybe they can start clearing upstairs a little bit faster, maybe trying to get some map control, sooner, and then that way they can start bringing their hard breach in and working on site.
And again, SJSU's going to reading, so they like this floor.
They love the first floor.
They love
the first floor.
Maybe they know something that we don't. These two teams have played each other a lot, and maybe they know top floor. UNM is good at attacking, and they're just trying to avoid that at all chances.
I would completely agree. So it does look like SJSU is opting to bring the dock here on this one. Maybe trying to use that ACOG to their advantage.
It seems that UNM swapped up their team. Now they have a Finka on the board and Capitao, bringing much more util compared to last round. Hopefully they can use it instead of getting killed right away.
I like seeing that Capitao play. I love Capitao. I think it brings so much util to the attacking, with that Gone 6 impact EMPs, both smokes and fire bolts. I mean, you can cut off angles, lines of sight, whatever you need. Plus, you can also open up either oh my gosh, I can't even think of a hatch. There we go. A hatch or a castle barricade or something along those lines. Or getting rid of a shield. I think Capitao is a great pick here, and I think Capitao and Ash should pair up together here, and then they should start clearing top floor as soon as they can.
It looks like SJSU is going for a very typical defense, cold cocktail, extend a little bit to piano, and just slowly hold back. So UNM should know how to deal with this. And it looks 100%. Like they're going for piano clear as we speak.
So it does look like Ash already dropped Red Stairs hatch. She does have one. Is he playing? He's playing it in the cigar shop. SJSU does have 2 players over on White Stairs, 2 on Cocktail, 1 over by Washroom now.
Lucy might have gone undroned there. I don't know if they spotted her in the corner.
I don't think they did, and this could be bad for Ash. Lucy might be able to get a pretty good pick here as long as she plays passive and waits for Ash to walk in through this door.
Time is ticking and nothing much has happened. Here we go.
But Lucy did go unspotted.
And
picks up the Capitao. That's huge for SJSU. That's a whole lot of util gone for UNM Cherry.
Absolutely. And she's gone. Her
they're,
life.
They're falling off. They've already wasted a minute and a half. They said, we're gone. We're leaving it.
They got their pick and they're scrambling.
They said, all right, we're defending site now. So it does look like UNM Cherry is now getting a little bit more aggressive, taking Cigar, taking Christmas as well. Legacy picks up
down.
1.
UNM down on man and down on drones. Only 4 drones on the board. I don't know if they have the intel to know where all 5 are.
Nope, they're also running out of time. They got 40 seconds left. They do know where site is, but they also still have Malusi upstairs and Doc on White Stairs. Oh, I didn't see. Castle's over there sitting on Cocktail as well. UNM really needs to make some moves here. They have 30 seconds left. Time is not on their side.
Move does not work, though, as she goes down.
Oh, Quinn picks up a 3! Oh my God, Quinn, what are you doing?
And they say Castle players can't play.
Castle can play. Okay, Castle can play. All right. This man came out of nowhere. He was sitting in Cocktail the entire round, and then all of a sudden, UNM decides, oh, we have 30 seconds left. We need to make a move.
Yep.
Doesn't do anything. Then just Ash swings Castle. Another one swings Castle. I don't even know who the second one was. And then the third one swings. They're just stacking up all on top of each other. He didn't even have to move his mouse.
UNM needed that kind of aggression and tempo throughout the entire round. It just happened to be that they had to do it at the very end, and they got punished for it because they did not drone that Castle. They had no idea he was there.
Agreed. If I'm UNM here, I'm taking this little bit of a break. I mean, we don't have it's just a round, but I'm taking this and saying, all right, we need to get more aggressive here. They're going downstairs. They can find the drone. They can find the bomb site with their drones, and I'm thinking they do a little bit of a split attack here. I'm thinking we get to see a couple going garage side and see a couple going bakery side. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe a Ram come out here and they try to take.
I think we should see one. It looks like Finko will be coming out again. Ram is coming.
Yep.
So you are right there. But this isn't the end for UNM. This is famously a very defender-sided map, and 2-0 UNM should be aiming for a 3-3 split. I think that's very doable. If we go into like a 4-2 split for SJSU, maybe you have to get worried as UNM, but they're still in the game. There's no doubt about that.
Now, I know we don't know map picks, but granted, SJSU started on defense here. I'm thinking this was SJSU's map pick. They seem to have some really good strategies cooked up for first floor, being very comfortable on first floor as well. So I'm kind of interested to see how UNM Cherry is going to do once we switch over to defense here.
It does look like that SJSU is doing a full map roam, and it looks like UNM's going to hit it head on with a top-down clear. So they need to match droning with the aggression to clear these roamers out.
Agreed. So it does look like we're getting some drones here from the hatches on red stairs. I would like to see somebody drop this hatch pretty early and then start trying to get a little bit active on that third floor. SJSU did bring the Solis, which is going to be great for the roam game. Solis has been picked a whole lot during this tournament. We've seen a whole lot of opening kills from her. Malusi getting very close to getting ace there. I don't think she saw her or saw him maybe just a tad too late.
SJSU fell off top 4 very quickly. I don't know if UNM is aware of that. Looks like they're starting to clear map control, but they might think there might be a cocktail player here.
Minute 35 left for UNM Cherry here. We are getting a little bit more aggressive on the attack. We're in the map a little bit sooner, but we're still playing a little slow. UNM does know that they have a player in dining right now.
Question is fireplace hatch open? It looks like it is, and they drop down, so it might be a full clear down, and
Two
San
players
Jose is
holding
going
the
to
same
hold
angle.
the first floor.
We gotta make some moves here, fellas. So it does look like everyone from SJSU is rotated all the way back downstairs. And now we're just playing time. 1 minute left.
Still top floor.
UNM is still on the third floor.
This is not good.
This is not good for UNM here.
Looks like San Jose is holding the full first floor, so they got to watch out for rat angles like in White Garage or even in Bakery.
100%. I would not be surprised to see somebody come through, maybe coat check into small Bakery and maybe get a flank on this hard breach over here. So it does look like Quid's getting a little bit aggressive, sitting in Bakery, waiting for one of these two attackers to come through this door or to maybe get a cheeky little peek off on the door.
ATRs are going down. They have 30 seconds to do a full Bakery clear.
And it's still a 5v5. No one's died yet.
Absolutely. This is
20
terrible.
seconds left. This is not looking good for UNM here on this attack. Something needs to happen.
They need to pick up the tempo. Ace needs to get in.
Swift does pick up the kid. 10 seconds left. Starting to swing into Bakery. Legion picks up one. Quid wants the other one. He knows he's going to hop in.
Can't find the kill.
Can't find him.
Stuck in prep with 2 seconds to go.
Let's walk in. 1 second.
Round is over.
Wow. If I'm UNM here, I'm taking a tactical timeout.
I agree.
I'm slowing SJSU down. We're taking this time. We're going to rethink. We know that they're going to go first floor. They don't want to defend upstairs. They like holding upstairs. They're like being able to basically almost have that as their second site.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. They're holding upstairs, holding that for as long as they can, wasting as much time as they can, and then they're rotating back down.
Yep.
So I'm taking a tactical timeout here. I'm waiting, slowing down their momentum, and I'm rethinking how we're going to attack.
Absolutely. And if I was UNM, I'd say take that timeout and then get up, grab a Monster Energy, Red Bull, whatever, because this attack needs some energy really badly.
Yeah, we need some energy. We need some aggression.
Grandma and Grandpa, they're attacking. They're droning, but they're doing nothing with the drones, and then they just get shot. Useless info.
This UNM attack doesn't seem like what we saw yesterday or
Absolutely
even
not.
on the last map. I'm wondering if UNM just really isn't comfortable with their attacks on this map.
It definitely feels like UNM absolutely decimated Iowa State JV, and they said, you know what? Let's take a page out of their attacks and do absolutely nothing.
Oh, no.
We're
going back to the JV
info.
slander.
They have the info, they have the util, but they just aren't pushing it. And San Jose is just taking advantage of that. They kill time and they fall off.
Yep, I 100% agree. So it does look like we're going back to first floor here. Again, SJSU is opting to bring the castle, extending upstairs into Whitehall, probably over onto Cocktail as well. Looks like we have pretty much the same lineup, and I wouldn't be surprised to maybe see if we can get a spawn peek here from Swift.
Either that or for UNM, they need their star player kid to wake up and to push the team forward.
I think UNM just needs to wake up in general.
True. But the best way to do that is have one of your players just have a fantastic round, get the vibes up, and just clear that it's just not working for them.
I would 100% agree. The team mentality needs to get up here a little bit.
Seems that once again SJSU is just doing a full map roam. 3 people on top 4, 2 people on top 4. And it looks like they'll probably fall back as they always do once they get droned.
You know, it does seem like UNM may be trying to change up a little bit. They did decide to bring the Dokkaebi here, but I haven't seen any Dokkaebi calls go out. I would like to see UNM maybe bring some more operators for a little bit more of a roam clear. Maybe a Lion, maybe a Jackal. Just to try to get a little bit more aggressive on getting into the map and getting these entry picks.
I completely agree. They're droning Red Hatch, they're droning New Hatch, and then they're not dropping off that util and that intel, and they need to.
It does look like Ash gets caught by Solis down in main.
Not sure if she was trying to pick up the roamer below, but it ended up that she was one getting picked up on.
Agreed.
Interesting that she was all alone. I don't know if that was a desperate play from UNM or they knew that there was a roamer below, but either way, it did not work out for them.
Yep, so it does look like a UNM's, again, playing pretty slow here, playing pretty passive. SJSU is doing the exact same thing. They're just holding, but SJSU has time on their side. They don't have to play aggressive. Does look like we are getting Cigar Hatch open.
1 minute on the clock.
Might be able to get a little bit more vertical control.
They don't even know in the top 4 entirely.
Cade does pick up Legacy.
That's what they need.
That's huge. That's one of their anchors down.
Oh, but
Durfee picks up Liston. We did see a good game from Liston earlier as well.
Picks are going out. UNM not finding favorable fights here.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
I think Solus is spotted by Yin.
Problem here for UNM is that their attackers are split right now, and Ying might not know that she has one coming up downstairs. Nope,
oh,
he doesn't.
He does not.
Gets picked off. Last is up to Wombat, and he's upstairs. He's sending out a Dokkaebi call, but he's got 20 seconds left to maybe pick up 4 kills. I don't think he can get that diffuser done. Got the Russian ACOG. He's
15 seconds left.
kind of fearing for his life here.
Might be a KD save. Nope, he's going for it.
10 seconds to go.
He drops, stops. He gets one, and he doesn't find any more.
Now there needs to be a tactical timeout.
There definitely needs to be a tactical timeout.
Now you're in range of having a 5-1, 6-0 split, and that is terrible for UNM.
Especially on Cafe.
Absolutely.
I think here you really need...
And there it is.
There it is.
There it is. About time.
Great timeout for UNM here. You got to slow down San Jose State. I mean, granted, San Jose State has this momentum, but they aren't being really aggressive with their defense.
They're really
They're
not.
playing it pretty passively. They're holding their angles. They aren't getting overly aggressive on their roam game either. They're doing really great with their roamers. They're staying off site for a very long time, but also they're not playing their lives. They're falling off fairly quickly. They're getting back down to site, whether, maybe with a minute and a half left, a minute left, and then they are just playing this. Honestly, they're great. If I'm SJSU's coach, I'm praising my team right now.
I would say I would show this roam VOD to any other team. SJSU's doing a fantastic job. They know where everyone's at. They know their time, and they say, hey, we've killed time. We got our one. Let's get out of there. Our lives are more important than that map control, and they've been flawless on the roam.
Agreed. I would like to see, again, UNM switch up their attack here. I would like to see some new ops being brought out. Again, someone for some more aggressive roam clear. Maybe a Lion, maybe a Zofia. They did bring a Dokkaebi last round. Didn't really help them out too much.
Definitely did not.
But I would like to see something else come out.
It looks like the Jackal's being brought out. That's a good pickup. Brava, I'm not too sure about. I know the Fenders would be a good pickup for Brava, but beyond that, SJSU isn't bringing a ton of util that's really beneficial. The Valcams would be good to hack if she can find them.
Agreed. I think the Brava is actually going to be really huge here. UNM has been running into these Fenrir traps constantly, and I think it's gotten them killed a couple times. So if they can get rid of these Fenrir traps, get them on their side, maybe either get the defender shooting them, or maybe having a last second trip up a defender, and maybe that allows them to get the plant down, or maybe allows them to get a cheeky angle on a kill or something.
I agree.
I think that this Brava will be huge. We do have a Zofia being brought out. I like seeing that. I think this Jackal and either Gridlock or Jackal and Zofia combo could be great. Again, we just need to see them getting in the map a little bit faster, especially since they're on the first floor. And then once they take care of first floor, they can get those hatches. They can start working those vertical angles. Oh, and Swift takes down Liston early.
possibly a spawn peek from Restaurant? Not sure, but the hunt is beginning for Jackal. As Swift is getting out of there. Just like the
He's
road,
gone.
they
He's
get their
gone.
pick and they're out. They are not greedy players. And that is why San Jose is up 4-0 right now.
Yep, 100%. Arcturus was taking a little bit of damage from space over there. He was up on Cocktail Balk, and then Arcturus was down on the vent door.
Hard reach going down. That means no walls are getting open. If I was UNM, I'd say we got to pick up the pace here. We got to find 1 or 2 kills to make this even. Right now, they might
So it
find
does look
one,
like a
and
Jackal
he
picks up
does.
Valkyrie on the roam. This is huge for UNM.
That is the first step in making this round attainable for UNM.
So we do have Jackal downstairs. Quinn trying to get a couple shots off on him. This is every single
not
bullet.
working out.
Not working out too well. But I do like seeing this switch up on the attacking strategy from UNM. They sent Jackal up from bottom floor. And then they also have Zofia and who else with her? Brava pushing from upstairs. They are getting in contact with Mosley. Jackal picks up a second one, picks up Legacy downstairs as well.
Cocktail is getting clear, which is great. They have not done that throughout the entire game.
And look, we're getting more aggressive here. We're getting kills going down, and there is a minute
go.
15 left. It is now a 4v1 for UNM.
That
Last
timeout
player's
worked
castle
wonders.
inside, and he gets it through the
There we
vertical.
go.
Let's go, UNM. That's what I want to see. We are getting more aggressive. We're getting more active, and we're winning rounds,
Winning.
baby.
One more round, they get a 2-4 split.
We're winning
That's
rounds,
workable.
baby.
They can work with a 2-4 split going on defense. So
100%
they got to win
agree.
this one.
If they win this one, this is going to be a good game. Because I know UNM has a great defense.
They do.
We saw that on Chalet earlier. We saw that yesterday. And if we can get up 2-4 here, I think this is still anybody's game.
Jackal was the MVP for that round. He not only did he find this pick on Velk, but I think he picked up 2 or 3 more, or 1 or 2 more kills after that. He was really the game
He did
changer.
pick up Mew over, I think Mew was in library. So, I know he was downstairs somewhere. But
Yeah.
that was huge for UNM there. And then they were able to clear that Malusi off really fast. I think what helped them clear that Malusi was that Zofia pick.
True.
Zofia was able to get rid of those Malusi wubs, quit slowing them down. And then UNM was able to be a little bit more aggressive on their upstairs take. And it was a minute and a half, and they were already up 5-3.
Finally, we saw some energy in their attack, and not only that, but we saw Bravo drones actively droning in that Zoff. We saw it in the final kills.
Agreed.
She was like hot droning, and that's exactly what UNM needs to do here.
So it does look like SJSU is opting to go downstairs in the kitchen here. Seeing a pretty similar operator pickup. Looks like UNM only does have 1 C4 here, which might prove a little bit problematic later down in the round. So
Interesting that they bring 2 bulletproofs. I would prefer to bring 2 sets of barb, and they only have 1. But interesting to see where those are placed.
it does look like we have maybe a couple spawn peaks trying to happen. Swift falls off of his, and no one from UNM Cherry is going to take the bait. They're not going to fall for it. They're keeping it 5-5. They want their man advantage as early as they can get in this round. So UNM does decide to bring the Jackal again, which I think is a great idea. They also bring in the Ram. They want to take that vertical control. They want to open up those holes in the floor. Maybe see if they can get either some quick damage or maybe even a kill. We do have 1 UNM Cherry player on red already. I'd like to see this. Gridlock also dropping in 2 minutes into the round, and we're getting more aggressive.
There we go.
This
That's
is
what we need
this is
to
a
see.
new UNM attacking team here.
They need to find that Doc that was white. He could be proved troublesome. He's now in white stairs, but UNM's not aware of that.
I'm seeing a lot of droning coming from UNM, and they're pushing these roamers back fast, and I like seeing that. They're playing off of these drones, and these roamers, they don't want to play their lives up there. They're playing for
Absolutely
an easy
not.
pick. They aren't playing for anything risky at
Doc
all.
has fallen off. Looks like they've fallen off top 4 entirely. Gave it all to UNM, and now it restarts all over again. UNM has to clear the second floor and then find their way to Bakery.
Agreed, but we are a minute and a half in, and we are getting some shots going down. Fenrir takes a little bit of damage, but Lucy goes
gets
down in
caught
Red
out
Hall.
90.
I think one's going to catch Fenrir here.
Rambo
Swift,
founds another
Swift goes
Swift.
down. Fenrir's still up. Fenrir dropped Hatch. Sorry, not upstairs.
5v3, a minute 10, they have time to work this. Get those rams going, get the walls open, prep for even a freezer drop. This is looking good for UNM.
Yeah, not good for San Jose State. Losing their dock there. That Fenrir definitely could have used that dock stem, getting up to 100 HP and giving San Jose State just a better chance. at maybe winning this round.
Rams are going out. Will force the SJSU players out of sight.
Got some shots coming in from upstairs. Mute getting held down in Bakery. I'd like to see a little bit more horizontal pressure coming from UNM here. It does look like we have Gridlock over on White Stairs, maybe trying to apply some pressure from Freezer. Ace holes are open in Freezer.
Here comes the Freezer drop any second, unless
They drone out
back on
Fenrir.
it.
They know where he is.
Looks like they're prepped for a Freezer take here with some going on backside. Legion and Harry Potter. Gets
Jackal
finally
picks up
caught.
Legion.
Those railings doing work for Legion though.
UNM has 15 seconds left. They have 2 players left to kill.
Derpy
They know
might ruin this.
Gets the call.
Find 2.
Oh, Fenrir picks up 2. Fenrir goes down.
7 seconds left. Bombs down.
2v1. Bombs down in
Does he have
Freezer.
enough time to grab it? He does. Plank was down.
Plant's going down. It's all up to Legacy.
C4 throw here could save him. Ace
Jackal
down.
goes down. 1v1.
C4.
If I'm the kid here, I'm backing off.
He
Yep.
backed off.
Yep, I'm backing off.
He does have
Honestly, I'm
Candela's ready.
C4 gone. That's huge for the kid
Not
here.
good for SJSU here.
Playing off of audio. Maybe, hopefully, my teammate has a drone on the bomb.
Mute has cross already.
Mute going for
Does
the
kid
defuse.
know?
Fakes it. Kid's going for the flash.
That
Flash
might
is
be
in.
a wrap.
And that's
It
a wrap
is.
for SJSU.
Well played by
This
Kid.
is a good UNM attacking.
That
And they
was
took
very
that
good.
tactical timeout, and they really thought about what was going on or in those first 4 rounds.
I agree.
And they adapted.
Once again, though, we saw a little bit of tempo change at the end of the round for them, where they slowed down when they had the momentum. They had the defenders pushed out of sight besides Fenrir, and yet Fenrir was able to knock them down and cause them to be a 1v1 at the end of the round.
Agreed. I think them slowing down a little bit probably was really good for UNM though.
Yeah.
Because if they kept rolling with that momentum, they might have made a couple more mistakes, and then that could have cost them the round. You know, Jackal maybe could have gotten a little bit too aggressive and not even seen that Legion there, or something else could have happened. But I think this was even just a great last stand for SJSU here. Fenrir picking up 2 in Freezer. He just had gotten picked by the kid there. Legacy being able to pick up 1 Jackal over there on prep. And then he just didn't have the intel to know where the kid
Not
was
at all.
for this one. So
I think the slowing down was good, but they needed to match it with the droning. If they spotted Fenrir, the round would have been much smoother, but they didn't, and Fenrir was able to pick up 2 and drop the bomb, causing that panic from UNM.
yeah. So we are switching sides here. We've got UNM now on defense, SJSU on attack. I'm excited to see what UNM does here for defense.
They are bringing
I
different
want them,
operators.
yeah, they are bringing different operators, and I want them to kind of show SJSU that they're here to play. I mean, they showed on those last 2 attacking rounds that they can adapt, they can learn, and that they are ready to win this round. They're ready to win this tournament.
Looks like
they don't want to go to map 3.
no, not at all. I don't blame them. They got a long day ahead of them if they want to keep winning and stay survive. Looks like SJSU is bringing different operator lineup. The Buck is on the board, IQ, Flores. I don't think we saw those ops on UNM's attack. Obviously, they're all great. It'll be interesting to see how they utilize them to win this round.
Agreed. So it does look like we're seeing some pretty good drone game coming out of SJSU here. Trying to spot these Valkyrie cameras. So then maybe they aren't getting spotted while they're upstairs trying to get some vertical angles or anything, or even get flanked on. So I do like this split attack coming from SJSU as well. They have a couple operators on the balcony and a couple upstairs on the roof as well. Applying pressure from a couple different angles, but being able to still get active and get some map control as well.
I am surprised that Buck isn't playing below with IQ. I think he could do much more work down there, but maybe they're worried about the roam and they're saying, let's just stick the first 4 or the top 4, clear it out, play our game, and win it.
It does look like IQ's playing a little bit of the flank watch here, trying to make sure that nobody comes through mining. Kid is a little bit suspicious of it. I don't think he's
not
too
sold on
confident
pushing.
in it. He's not sold on pushing it.
But Solus, though,
Solus
confident.
wants it.
But she
IQ
does
gets a
get
little
away.
bit of damage on Solus.
Buck goes down
Space
above.
does pick one up. Buck, I believe, was in Cigar.
Probably from the Velcon Pixel, I believe.
It's not a good loss
Ooh,
there.
what a
Ooh,
good
through the
pickup.
wall. Good pickup from
He's
IQ
a
there.
knower.
IQ decides just to push upstairs anyway. Pushes into
Aggression.
Cigar, picks up
Finds
another
him.
one. Oh no, Flores picked her up.
Good.
That's some
Pinch
good,
there.
good little pinch there from SJSU. Now, if I'm UNM here, I'm bringing my roamers back up to site. We're coming back up. We're holding down angles. We got 40 seconds left. We have to play time here. We're down on numbers. Maybe we, hold a couple angles and maybe get a couple easy picks from some sort of either head hole or rotate hole or something maybe the defender or the attackers don't know about.
With 30 seconds left, bomb goes down. That is not good for SJSU.
Bomb down in Cigar Lounge, not Cigar.
Flashing from Skylight, they could have dropped it. They did. IQ dropped. She's in freezer.
IQ's in freezer.
One.
Finds two on Cocktail.
And that's it.
On Cocktail, and that's it. That's an SJSU attacking round. Now, what I like to see is that SJSU was very aggressive on their starting attacking round. They didn't make the same mistake that UNM did. They decided, okay, we're gonna get aggressive.
Yep.
We're gonna be going into this. We're taking map control. We're droning. We're finding the roamers. We're getting rid of them. We're playing flank watch. We're not letting any mistakes go unchecked. SJSU wants to win this. They want to go to map 3.
They do. So. And I really liked how IQ, she killed the roamer and she's like, all right, let's get active. She runs up red and starts picking fights.
She was getting active. She killed that Fenrir. She ran up red stairs. She's going through Cigar Lounge. She picked up the Valkyrie over by Christmas. I mean, it was just a great aggressive attacking round from SJSU there.
If I'm UNM and if I'm going top 4, you gotta bring a Wamai or Jaeger because those flashes won SJSU the round. It allowed IQ to drop hatch or from Skylight and then rush into freezer.
Agreed.
But it looks like they're going down to kitchen so they can avoid that issue. Vigil's being brought out, so obviously a roam is gonna be coming out as well as Solus.
We are flipping the books. We're going all the way downstairs. Now, I'm going to be interested to see if maybe the kid gets a little bit aggressive here this round with this Vigil. Trying to stay off cams, trying to stay hidden about where he's at. We know he was on, what was that, Skyscraper? He was very aggressive on the roam.
I can't remember.
I don't remember which map it was. It was Oregon. That's what it was. Yeah, very aggressive on the roam, trying to go for some early picks in the spawn peaks, but looks like he's not able to find one here.
He's not doing a complete roam, like a top 4 roam. Solus may be over there. I'm not spotting her.
Does look like Solus is all the way upstairs.
He is. So 1 top, 1 second, 3 on site, which is a good lineup. I would prefer 2 on top and then just slowly fall back. But they know what they're doing. Kid, I believe in him.
Yep. Now, if I'm UNM here, I'm playing a little bit more aggressive on their roam game. I'm trying to take these opening rotates for these attackers, trying to play on their entries, and trying to maybe get an opening kill here early into the round, getting that man advantage early, and causing SJSU to slow down a little bit on their attack, making them fall back a little bit, drone a little bit more, maybe overthink about what's going on. But
looks like UNM has taken top 4 control. Solus has given it to them. She has fallen back to first floor with Vigil. She's taking damage from above, I believe. She falls all the way down to white, and it might leave Vigil alone first floor. Ooh, not in a good spot either.
Not in a good spot. Not if he gets droned.
No, if he goes undroned.
If he goes undroned, this could be huge for UNM Cherry. Does look like we have Buck dropping into laundry. SJSU getting really active on clearing that roam and then trying to get vertical control.
Vigil's still undroned.
Vigil might be able to pick up the Buck here. He knows he's got Buck close. I don't think SJSU knows where Vigil is at all. This could be huge for UNM. This could be a huge flank. Once they start getting these hatches, getting these vertical holes, Vigil comes around, flanks behind, maybe gets 1 or 2 or even more. I don't know.
2, 3 people on drones right now. This could be a good time for Vigil to strike. With 50 seconds left on the clock, SJSU's got to get going.
If I'm Vigil, I'm starting to move now. I'm starting to get into there.
And
Vigil
there we
does
go.
Pick up Legacy. That's huge.
He second shot. IQ finds him at the end, but he's made his impact.
Yep, he got 2 kills there, and that's huge for UNM.
40 seconds left. Now UNM has a man advantage.
Man advantage. Their hard breach is down. Their Buck is down. I mean, that's a whole lot of soft destruction down. Granted, they do have Ram, but Ram's only really doing much for the floor.
Exactly. She can only do so much for this site. With 20 seconds left, they got a rush freezer here.
IQ does rush freezer. She picks up Cade. Oh my gosh.
Gunfights are going out. Listen goes down.
IQ picks up Castle.
Doc last one in Small Bakery. They know though.
UNM lost their man advantage here. This is not looking too good for Doc.
I'm going down default.
Does get some
Gunfights go
huge
out.
shots on Ram. Gets a couple shots on IQ.
Everyone's low but Doc.
Bomb diffuser.
It is doable.
This is winnable.
He finds Ram.
Finds one.
Oh,
He gets picked off by the Dokkaebi. Great last stand from Doc there.
It was. Everyone on attack run low HP. Doc could have had that. It's just the double swing just sealed the deal for him.
Yep, and if he went too far to the right, that IQ was getting him through the wall.
Absolutely.
But another, I mean, it was I think UNM did better on that defensive round than they did the first one.
I agree.
Their roam game was stronger. I mean, they wasted a little bit more time, but also SJSU slowed down a lot on that.
They did. They really did.
So
And
it
it looks
does
like we have
look
a
like we
spectator
may have
crash.
A spectator crash, yeah.
It's Siege. What do you expect?
Oh yeah, esports ready game. I mean, like what do you expect? I mean, this game would never crash. Never.
I do have to say though, UNM needs to roam just a little bit more on the top floor, kill a little bit more time. They got droned and immediately just got out of there. I like that they're saving their lives and going back down, but SJSU had a ton of time to work on site. They're just lucky that SJSU kind of faltered, and Vigil picked up insane kills on that roam, that late flank.
Yep. I think UNM for their roam game, maybe trying to get a little bit more aggressive. Maybe, going after those drones instead of being afraid of them.
Absolutely.
Shooting those drones and then maybe, just switching to a different angle and then playing off of that drone call that SJSU's giving up.
Yep.
And then maybe getting in that opening pick and giving the early man advantage. So
now I believe they can go to any site right now, or is top floor still closed? I can't remember if they actually won it.
no, I think we are good to go to any site.
I will be interested to see what they go. They might go back to kitchens like, hey, we can win this. We got to clean a few things up. But I kind of expect them to go first floor. Try the third site, see if they can find anything, because their top and bottom were not exceptional.
I'm not expecting a top floor here. Honestly, if I'm UNM, I'm going first floor, maybe trying something out, switching it up, because we do have map 3 to go to.
We do. This is more of a endurance test and not a sprint anymore with SJSU in control here. It's a matter of, can both teams keep this up into this map and next map?
Agreed. I mean, SJSU is keeping up the momentum for sure.
They are.
They did, again, very well in map 1. They ended up losing it, but it wasn't like it was a blowout. It was a very close game. It was good attack and defense from both sides. Granted, UNM had a better defense for sure on a, probably attacker-sided map. But UNM overall just did great. And SJSU decided, all right, no more. We're not playing around anymore. We want to win this.
Off.
Yep, gloves are off. We're going in. Knuckles, fists are swinging. I mean, overall, I think SJSU really changed it up after map 1. And
I agree.
even UNM changed it up in the middle of this, especially on their attacking round. So UNM just kind of needs to lock it in on their defense, get a little bit more aggressive on their roam game. Maybe play a little bit risky. I don't know. Send 3 roamers out.
I agree. I think UNM has to do something on this map. Because Cafe, I feel like all the rounds, SJSU has been in control. And it looks like we are back here. SJSU's on match point 6-2. Kid Sway's already been caught out, leaving UNM on a 4v5 top floor defense.
Now, I'm not happy with this top floor defense. I don't think UNM did very well on it, but they must feel like that this is going to be their most comfortable site and that they can get the round win here.
With 50 seconds left, the SJSU attack is going to start clinching down on these anchors, and the execute starts to go out. Walls are getting open. Util will be used here. It's only a matter of time before gunfights go out.
Listen, does get some damage on Quid there on the rappel up.
Activating code.
30 seconds on the clock. There it is. He flashes her out.
Listen,
fades
does
her
pick
out.
up Derpy.
Drop goes down.
Drops from
it's gonna
Skylight.
work.
Is dead. Oh, and Liston picks up
UNM
another
picks up
one.
3.
Bomb's going down, though. UNM doesn't know the bomb's going down.
Bomb planted, but the 2 attackers are separated.
Both of these attackers are very low HP right now, and UNM is up 4-2 on the man advantage and the health
The
advantage.
Skylight players going to be tough to clear out here.
Yep. They are hitting bomb. Dokkaebi picks up one and hitting the bomb.
But Ace goes
Ace
down.
goes down. They know
Claymore picks it up
Claymore!
though with a refrag.
They know that the last player is on Skylight. These two need to play together now. They need to be watching for each other, and they need to hit this defuse. Somebody's got to hit the defuse.
Oh, it might go
Oh
out.
my gosh. Oh, and he picked him up off a Skylight.
Incredible.
Wow. Great defense there from UNM. You know, we doubted them. We didn't think that they were going to do too well up on the upstairs site, but they got it. I mean, again, that was a scary round for UNM there
It
at
was.
the end. They had that 4-2 man advantage, and then they lost it. They lost it fast.
Once
But-
again, though, top 4, we saw SJSU use nades and flashes from Skylight. UNM has to read up on that. If they go back to that site and bring the Jaeger OMI, just shut that down. It looks like SJSU's entire strat is to like take piano, maybe put some pressure on white, but then just drop Skylight. That seems to be their strat, and it should be counterable through just 1 or 2 op changes.
Yep. Now, I don't know if SJSU had a drone on that diffuser or not, but if I'm SJSU, I'm going after the dude that's diffusing for that.
I
I'm
agree.
not getting that extra guy. I'm risking my life to get the person that's diffusing and then hoping that they don't have enough time to get it back.
I want to say that Doku was working off of sound and not
Probably.
drone.
I would
Because
assume
if he was drone, I think they would have known where Cade was and just shot him. It looks like they're going back to basement for kitchen. UNM does not like the second floor sites at all. I don't think we've seen them play it. They've just been going back and forth, ping-ponging, trying to get one of these sites to work.
Yep.
They finally did, and now they're going back to kitchen.
So it does look like we might have a little bit of a heavier roam presence. I'm wondering if we're going to see Rambo roam as that doc. Rambo has been doing fairly well this game. He's going 8-7. So we are seeing him out in cafe. Yeah.
Interesting that it's a bakery hold, but no ADS or Womais. So that bakery clear could be easy.
I think UNM just eats flashes.
I think they do.
We haven't seen a Wamaya Jaeger at all. So
there might be some masochist on UNM that just take those flashbangs and just work with it.
Just eat them.
They just eat them.
Just lean away.
Just turn around.
Yeah, exactly. Close your eyes. So it does look like SJSU is trying to go from the top floor again, clear their way downstairs. They did bring a ram again to try to get those vertical holes. They also brought the buck, trying to get those horizontal holes probably as well.
It seems like SJSU in attack is by the book team. They know what they're doing. They go top down. They don't try to make mistakes. They just do. They have a checklist and they're checking everything. And if they can do all that, they're gonna win the round. The question is, are they gonna drone properly? Because
it does look like they are. They picked up the kid on the road.
They are droning.
They learned from the last attacking round that
Kid
Vigil's
goes
going to
down.
be out there and he's going to be hiding.
That leaves one roamer leading. That's getting.
And they pick up Solus on the roam as well. That's
completely
leaving
surrounded.
three UNM players left to defend this round with 1:30 left. They did bring the IQ to get that K call out. And he gets the C4 from below.
That's what she gets for clearing the Cade.
You say, don't shoot my K claw.
Rams go out. It looks like all 3 UNM players are on the first floor, so no flank will be happening.
So SJSU, I mean, they have some time here. They have 1 minute and 10 seconds left. They can send a couple players maybe to rotate around a bakery, or maybe even come in through Whiskey.
Freezer is open thanks to UNM, so they have that as an opportunity, but I'm not sure if they're aware of that. Even the bakery is open, but it'll be interesting to see if SJSU's drone those opportunities.
So it does look like SJSU's split. They have 2 players on white. Ram is upstairs. Oh, they don't have 2 players on white. I lied. I'm blind.
2 whiskey, 1 white.
There you go.
1 above.
Alex has eyes. I don't.
Looking to see if they can clear out Coat. Castle is stationed in Coat, so that will be a gunfight going out if they commit to that. And they do.
25
Castle goes
seconds
down.
left.
Looks like they're going for a Freezer execute, and Buck is just interference right now.
Yep. Cade trying to get some pop shots off. maybe
Flashes
get a
go
kill.
out.
I think SJSU does know that he's hard right on this corner.
And they clear him.
They pick up Cade.
And there we go.
There it is.
Once again, flashes are SJSU's best friend, and we're going to map 3.
Map 3, baby!
I think we saw 2 different games actually happen. 2 best of ones. The first one, UNM played they dominated that game. And then Cafe, it was the opposite. SJSU was in control of every round.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing else to say besides that. I mean, SJSU played that phenomenally. I mean, they had a great defense on the first 4 rounds. They kind of slacked off a little bit on the last 2, but UNM changed it up completely on them. They got a lot more aggressive on their attacks. I just wish I would have seen that earlier from UNM.
Absolutely.
I wish they would have taken that timeout a round earlier. If I'm going down 3 rounds and it's going kind of like the same way, all 3 rounds, I'm taking that timeout, and then we're reevaluating where we're at.
I agree. So. But at this point, clean slate, it's a best of 1. Those 2 maps did not matter. All they gotta do is get up, stretch a little bit, and it's a brand new game.
Yep, agreed. Now, it's going to be interesting to see with this next map whether or not UNM is going to, be more aggressive on their attack, if we're going to see a better attacking team, or if maybe UNM is just going to go straight defense.
I agree. It'll be very interesting to see what map 3 is. I'm not sure about the round differential.
Oh no, Jake's smiling. Is it Oregon?
We're going to Oregon.
No way.
One day we'll see Consulate or Nighthaven. One day.
maybe one day we just won't play Oregon ever. Like, that would be great. That would be so ideal. But
that's just not gonna happen.
No, it's not. I mean, come on.
If we're not going to Oregon, we're going to Clubhouse.
Let's cook up some Nighthaven strats, okay?
Collegiate teams are addicted to Oregon and Clubhouse, and it's clear that they are. They're not leaving them.
Oregon, I think. It's just boring, man. It's the same map over and over, but I mean, it goes different every time.
I agree.
So it'll be interesting to see because SJSU and UNM both had games on Oregon yesterday, and I believe that they both lost. Am I right in thinking that?
They might have. UNM possibly played Iowa State JV on Border, and if that was the case, they played fantastic. But that's going off my memory, so I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I guess we'll have to see what happens between these two teams. I mean, Oregon is, I believe, to be more of a defensive-sided map.
I agree.
So with that going, I mean, UNM might struggle here, especially if they're starting on attack.
Absolutely.
SJSU might take that defense. They might roll with that, maybe try to get a good, 4-2 lead again, just like they did on Cafe, and keep rolling with that momentum. So,
whichever team starts on attack, I'm thinking we gotta get 2 rounds. 2-4 split is, not great. 3-3 is, I think, as good as you're gonna get on Oregon attack. You can get 3-3, you're set. You're golden. Yeah. 2-4, you gotta put a little more work. But anything below that, 1-5, you're in trouble.
Oh, you're in trouble
deep
if you're
trouble.
1-5. But I'm thinking probably whoever's starting on attack, as long as if they can get 2-4, you're looking a little bad, but honestly not horrible.
I agree.
1-5, yeah, you might be cooked, buddy.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of target bans go out. Both teams see how they play. They know how they play. SJSU loves their flashes. They love it. So UNM should make the adjustment where Jaeger, Lamai are coming out. Fenrir is getting played all the time.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to get banned.
Fenrir should get target banned for sure.
Solos as well. She's getting played a lot. Get her out of there. Azami is always a trouble, though. I know they've been banning her past 2 maps because both teams are good with Azami. So the question is, who are you going to ban? Pick your poison. Because obviously you're going to leave one of those ops up. And at the end of the day, Mira on Oregon, she's a danger.
She is a danger.
You got 4 ops right there.
Yes. Honestly, at this point, if I'm UNM, I'm banning Fenrir and I don't know, maybe like a Monty. It might be banning
Dokkaebi
Monty,
perhaps.
I don't know. Dokkaebi didn't really seem to be that pivotal in these last few games.
I agree. Maybe a Yin or even a Jackal. Jackal was used a lot.
Well, if they're not playing Jaeger or Mai, getting rid of that Ying or anyone with flashbangs would be huge for them. So it does look like SJSU is starting on defense here. So this could be problematic for UNM.
Problematic. UNM's attack needs to just quicken up. They got to that point at the end of Cafe. Hopefully they can just continue that streak. But I'm not too sure because Oregon is a tough map to attack.
Agreed, but Oregon is smaller. So that can help UNM on their slower attacks. They don't have as much map to clear, but they still need to be getting more aggressive if we're comparing to their first 3 attack rounds.
The Dean Bam does go out. We're geniuses. Tactical geniuses.
And the Monty ban.
And
what can I say? And that's from UNM. So, Fenrir ban?
Fenrir
ban?
Mira?
Am I just a knower?
Any of those?
Do I know?
Derpy is not happy about Monty gone.
He's not happy. That must be a target ban.
I guess he just has to play Blitz now. Man, what a shame.
I would love to see a Blitz come out. I love seeing the shields come out. Again, there's the Fenrir ban. We just know. Do we get a Mira ban here?
Mira and Solus is obviously on one of them are getting banned.
So I think Solus stays on the board here. I think Solus is almost a crutch op for both of these
teams. Seems like both ops use them, or teams use them, but Mira is just so good on this map.
Agreed.
And Solus
ban.
will be on the board.
Wow. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So that's killing the roam game for both teams there. Although the kid main Solus on Oregon, when we watched him play, he also does play a lot of Vigil. So
He does.
it's gonna be interesting to see how the roam game changes without Solus, and also how the attack game might change.
Looks
now
like-
that the attackers can kind of set their drones, pre-place them and let them go free.
Looks like SJSU is starting for basement first. Usually teams tend to go for top 4. It's the quickest one to click. It's easy. And the zombies getting brought out. That's what we were worried about.
Attackers need to locate.
Mira not on the board, I believe.
No Mira.
Mira is not in their strat book.
No, they opted to bring the hard denial instead. So, actually, I think it'd be more than Mozzie instead.
It looks like UNM is prepared for a top 4 cleared with Mav and Ace. Looks like they picked up on it. Hibana's getting taken up for hatches. Interesting to see if they keep Mav. Could be useful.
He could be useful, but I don't know. If you're bringing Hibana, yep, they switched him off already for Grim. If you're bringing Hibana and Thatcher, you're getting rid of those K claws. Granted, neither of them to go down off to an early spawn peak or something like that. But if you're getting both of those, you're getting your hatches. You really don't need that Maverick there, and you could bring somebody else for a little bit more.
They're taking a ton of changes. Nomad's off the board. So what I'm thinking UNM's going to try to do here is go for a bunker clear. The Flores is an obvious reason they're going for bunker. Grim helps with that bunker clear, and losing your Nomad when I know SJSU is going to roam seems to imply that they are going for a big tower bunker take here.
Yeah, I don't think UNM is actually really going to go across this map a whole lot. I think it's going to be a pretty good direct site attack,
so.
And these roamers aren't really going to do too much for SJSU.
If they can hit site hard, the roamers might not have enough time to clear it out entirely. But doesn't
We might be
look like
wrong. Hibana's going up
Hibana's
into
going-
Master.
They might be going for a top down here.
Clearing
they
out
are,
Master.
they have
They're
to-
looking around for this Legion. They may know that they have someone over there. Azami does have holes below big window, so that could prove like it might cause some problems. No,
Thankfully, Zombie was not on him. Grim gets in the map. Legion
Legion
falls
does
off
drop the
early.
hatch.
That's, I think, their only top 4 player. Now it's just a purely first floor roam.
UNM Cherry does have all of third floor, or second floor.
Now it's just a matter of, did they drone it out? Do they know that top 4 is cleared? And I don't think they do.
This is definitely a more aggressive UNM attack. I'm glad to see that they carried that momentum over from Cafe, clearing the map faster, trying to get map
Legion here
control.
might pick up
Ooh,
one
listen,
from
picks up a
Meeting
little bit of damage from the hatch.
Doesn't find him, but do the damage and sets up some presence in meeting that now they have to be aware of.
So I would like to see UNM here try to get down into meeting and get these hatches open so they can start applying some pressure. They're down to a minute 15 left. Not horrible.
Legion finds one.
Legion picks up
there
one.
goes the hard breach.
That's not good for UNM. They really needed that hard breach. Legion, again, going for another one.
Looks like there's a security player going for... They cleared out the Legion well.
That's
about
great.
time. Hopefully Grim has secondary hard breach, but Grim goes down too from a zombie in shower. She goes upstairs. They're not clearing her.
Nope, they're not. I don't think that they know that she went upstairs.
Mozzie ran down. Now he's ratting in freezer.
Flores
As
going
we-
for the one in freezer against Mozzie.
It's a 3v3 on site if you think about it.
I don't think Flores knows that they have Mozzie down in freezer, just sitting there waiting.
He's gone undroned. And this will be a kill if they are not droned. There it is.
Oh, here comes the drone.
A zombie goes down on the roam. Ash was able to pick her off.
UNM
Mozzie
Cherry
gets picked up.
running out of time here. 20 seconds left.
I
Quid
think
does
this
pick
might
up
be
one.
over for UNM. There's just not enough time on the board.
Seconds left.
They're down a man.
10 seconds. They're pushing down main stairs. They got to get rid of barricades.
SJSU.
SJSU is 2 players watching this. They have all 3 players. They do pick up
Ash
one.
finds one. Ash goes down.
Swift picks up one.
And there
Swift
we go.
picks up the last. Wow. A good roam game from SJSU there. Again,
was.
we're seeing SJSU get aggressive on the roam. They're trying to get those early picks, but they aren't playing their lives completely.
I agree.
I mean, Legion was upstairs for a little bit, but as soon as he felt that pressure and he knew that he couldn't win any of those gunfights, he fell off immediately, went back to his army, and then went into meeting, got some damage on the
Got some
Hibana,
damage, and then he
and
killed.
he even ended up killing her. So
Granted,
then,
he did die. He killed a ton of time.
oh yeah, I mean, it was like a minute 15 left before
Yeah,
he died.
1 minute.
1 minute.
He killed a
Sorry.
ton of time, and then a zombie had his back, killed Grim, killed even more time. Granted, she ended up dying as well. but by then it was just way too late.
Yep, UNM ran out of time there. I think if UNM did just maybe a little bit more droning and they figured out that that Legion dropped and there was no one else in second floor with them, then they could have cleared out a little bit faster.
I agree. As
And
always,
then gotten downstairs.
when UNM hot drones, they drone somebody and somebody's backing that drone up immediately, they play great. They can act on that info quick enough where SJSU can't fall off. But when they're not hot droning, they're a very slow attacking team, and a lot of times these SJSU defenders, like Legion and Meeting, gets away with a kill and kills a ton of time.
5 seconds to go.
So they definitely need to be a little bit closer on their drones, because SJSU's roam is just way too good.
Position secured.
So we're going upstairs here. We're in Master. Now it does look like SJSU is a little bit lighter on the roam this time. No,
believe
I
actually
lied.
have
They got 3
first
people
floor
roaming.
dining
Sorry.
side, which is interesting. I'm
thought
sure
that
they'll
one
be
mine was
moving around
upstairs.
to Meeting and such.
UNM Cherry is bringing the thermite this time, so I'm thinking that they're going to go for probably a master or a top tower take.
It's very interesting because their original lineup at the beginning of the game was prepped for a top 4 clear. They had Ace and Mav, and it was clear they were going to go for bedroom and tower. But this time they're only bringing 1 hard breach and thermite. So they might be becoming a little bit less ambitious and be like, hey, let's just focus on one thing at a time here. And it looks like it's going to be tower to begin with.
Now UNM does need to worry about this Legion over here in Meeting. He could come up tower stairs and maybe get a pretty good flank, or at least get rid of 1 or 2 thermite charges from below as
I gotta
well.
say, playing Meeting on this site is one of my favorite things, because when attackers walk into attic, they're not looking down at that Meeting hatch.
No.
Legion can easily find 1, maybe even 2 kills from that spot. It often goes undroned. And knowing UNM's struggle with droning these roamers, he might go undroned.
Yeah, it might be better for UNM here just to go for a direct attack take from Master, which we do have thermite over here on the balcony. We just need to get him into the map and get this wall open. Minute and a half in the round. Zombie's been doing great holding them back out on that balcony.
Legion goes
The kid
down,
does go down
Kid.
from the kid. Oh gosh, the kid takes down Legion. Wow.
Derpy on the flank clears it up, retakes tower, so that side of the map is now under their control. Very unfortunate for the more default attack where it's a tower bedroom take.
UNM needs to get thermite in there and get that wall open now. They're running out of time, and again, they do not do well with time management.
They do not, and there is a ton of util in the way. Wall will get open, which is a good sign for UNM.
SJSU looking around for these other
Was that a
other
player in
attackers. That
security?
was a player in security. Yeah, I think that
Probably
was
the
Nomad.
Nomad. Not sure. I think
Yeah.
I may be aware of her, but not exactly where she is.
I don't know. They're worrying about it, but it looks like most of UNM has fallen off of Master.
Doing a little bit of
Repositioning
Positioning.
to get some new angles.
doing
Shots
some
go down
damage
on a zombie.
There we go.
Some big damage for UNM there.
But time is running.
Yep,
They gotta
25
go.
seconds left.
Ash
left.
finds him.
Oh, they trade.
seemingly.
3v3.
If I'm Nomad, you gotta go.
20 seconds left. Something needs to happen.
Lamai is aware of Nomad on white though.
There is one on big window. I think
10
Thatcher
seconds
wants to
left.
get the plan in games.
Moves gotta be made here.
To go. Attackers drop the
Bomb goes
Quid
down
does
on
pick up
Thatcher.
Thatcher.
5 seconds left. They're in sight. Thermite's running around. Did not pick
1v3.
up the bomb, and the C4
C4
finishes
for the
off.
final. Wow.
user has been dropped.
An awkward round, to be sure.
It was an awkward round for sure. Again, I know we keep saying it, but UNM is being slow.
They are.
I mean, they're wasting so much time just trying to figure out where people are, but I just don't think that they're droning well enough. Honestly, I'm thinking they really need to get the roam clear ops again.
I agree.
They need
And
to bring in
did
that
have it,
jackal
but
or
they were-
that lion.
It was kind of weird because they were doing everything right. They took tower, they opened the wall, Thermite Thatcher rotated and started to take Master. Great start. But then the Nomad could not place air jabs for the tower flank because Nomad was small tower, surprisingly.
And
But
she
we
was
would-
down in security.
Yeah, she'd be found there for the entire round. But her air jabs were needed tower, and that's where they would eventually lose tower. And at that point, if you lose tower for a bedroom clear, you're gonna really struggle, and UNM did.
Especially with those head holes on that trophy wall, trying to get those cross angles. Can't really do a whole lot.
Now we're going to the tertiary site, the third site that they're forced to go to, and it looks like it's going to be kitchen dining, surprisingly. We'll have to double check that. No, kitchen meeting.
Kitchen
Good.
meeting.
I was worried for a
Yeah,
second.
if there was
I
dining,
was
ooh,
worried.
That's gonna be something. Again, I would really like to see UNM bring the Jackal out. I mean, if we're comparing it back to their cafe map, they brought that Jackal out, and that's when they started winning attacking rounds.
Absolutely.
So,
And we just can't talk about how well SJSU has been playing this series.
agreed.
Map 1, maybe they were asleep a bit. But
I think they were still waking
when they
up.
woke up, they've been playing fantastic. It's clear that they really want to move on here.
They were still waking up. They were getting warm. They were just a little too sleepy, man.
They're just sleepy guys.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
I don't either. I was tired this morning.
UNM probably going for a tower, top-down clear, open tower, wall, get open meeting hatch, plant, done, deal.
UNM did bring the Lion this time, which I'm glad to see. They also brought the Grim, which could help them out, especially later into those rounds once they're attacking that side, trying to figure out where those anchors are sitting. So,
Shots do go out from Trophy from Lucy.
Lion's Gang coming out. Lion's the only one. He's by himself on big window. Maybe Ash comes over and rotates to help him. Looks like Ash might be trying to pinch from
They're going to try to
Master.
just pinch top 4 through tower, bedroom, and big window. Big window does fall off to go to bottom white. Tower is open. Grims are going out. Do they have drones on that? Because pit is clear. It looks like they do have a drone. They should be moving up to clear attic completely here.
I'm thinking UNM might be trying to go for that tower wall on meeting. They do have the Thatcher Thermite combo.
They do.
And Thatcher was on the top tower wall, so we might see that meeting wall get open here.
Lucy is placing herself where she is stuck.
Ash knows where Malusi is.
Oh, but two
go
goes
down. One
seemingly.
from a run out. Oh, and Malusi picks
and
up
there goes-
Ash.
Things
UNM
are
is
not
falling
working out
apart.
for UNM. Malusi's gonna make them pay to clear her out. I'm not even sure if they want to at this point.
I don't think they can. I mean, it's all up to Thermite and Thatcher here. At this point, I mean, we're down on numbers.
At this point,
it's
call it a tactical timeout.
Yeah, Liston does pick up smoke, getting really aggressive on the run out there. I'm calling a tactical timeout after this game. We're really evaluating our attacks.
I would even use this round. You got 50 seconds as a tactical timeout right now.
But I honestly, at the end of this round, I'm attacking site, maybe just hoping I can outgun them for this round.
I believe that UNM, once again, they're checking the list, but somehow something's missing where SJSU's capitalizing. I don't know if they're getting missed drone or a lack of aggression or SJSU simply just winning their gunfights. But it seems like they're just always one step ahead of UNM's attack.
Yep. It does look like SJSU, after their smoke player ran out, is playing significantly more passive, holding these passive angles and not trying to get picked off in this round by anything
Time
stupid.
taking flashes going out.
Space goes
Shotgun
down over
out.
on big tower.
Doesn't work.
Thermite takes down Mute in sight.
Thermite a 1v3. See
Gets
if Lucy
another one from
finds
big
her.
tower wall.
Bomb
He has
has to
one
go
close
down
to
though,
him.
and that is
He
it.
has no time.
There's a good attempt from
we're gonna see
Thermite.
Deagle to the knife. Ooh, the one dig to the head.
That was a good attempt at the very end from those two. They made it nearly work, but it just was not enough.
Yep, no, again, UNM fell apart halfway through that round. I mean, the roam game did not get droned out.
Tactical time
We
is
do see
out.
a tactical timeout.
We
This is
are
a good tactical
psychics.
timeout. We just know, okay? They don't know us. We know them. We're reading them like a book.
That's what happens when we spend all yesterday watching CGMs.
Oh yeah,
That's what happens.
I mean, we're just studying them. Okay, we know everything. But anyways, UNM did fall apart halfway through this round, and that did not go well for them. So I'm assuming that their droney just isn't up to par.
There's just something missing. Like, they're having so many good moments, but SJSU, like I keep saying, it just seems one step ahead. I don't know exactly what's wrong, what's not working out, but UNM does know what site they're going. Basement.
Yep.
It's been
They're going
opened up.
basement.
They know how they play. It's now in UNM's, the ball is in UNM's area to play here.
If I'm UNM here, I'm bringing a drone up. Whether it's Twitch, Flores, Brava, I'm bringing a drone up, and we're getting aggressive. We're taking map control.
I agree.
Okay, we're getting upstairs and we're getting these hatches, and then I'm sending maybe 1 or 2 players down freezer as well.
Yep.
I would say we're gonna be taking map control here, trying to get those hatches open, get the vertical control, and then maybe even taking a risk and sending one blue bunker, maybe like an Ace or Habana.
I agree. Seems that SJSU is going to hold bunker pretty hard. They got a shield, they got a warden, no
Yeah, 2
ADS.
shields.
It seems like these teams are kind of allergic to Wamai Jaeger.
They don't need him.
They don't need him. They got Warden, all right?
Exactly.
It-
Warden
it
is just
might not be the
direct counter.
same old Warden, you know, Warden 1.5, but it's Warden all the same.
Agreed, 100%.
10 seconds
But it does look like UNM's only opting to bring one hard breach here. They do have the Flores, which I like seeing.
5 seconds left.
So maybe they try to go bunker here, maybe mix it up, or we're gonna see the same thing when they try to go
Warden
upstairs.
on the Roman garage, looking for maybe some feet to shoot.
He might be able to get it if Thatcher runs in front of him over here.
Shots
Falls
going
off.
out. We've
Drone does go on him.
Malusi's, I think 4 members are spawn peeking right now.
Wow.
SJSU's feeling it.
They're taking this 3-0 lead and they're taking some risks.
Poor
Does look
Kate's
like
holding down the site.
UNM is in barrels right now, starting to apply some pressure to site. So now here's the thing: if UNM decides to direct attack site, those roamers mean nothing.
Exactly.
Okay, I mean they don't need to worry about those roamers at all if they're direct attacking site, and that leaves it down to what, a 5v2 in site.
I agree. I think this all comes down to is that early game droning. If UNM can pick up on this heavy roam process, pick up blitz, hit bunker hard, win it, and then you have sight. Arcticus finds space early in the game. Thatcher goes down. Not a good op to lose there.
No,
not this early in the game.
Especially with Cade still up on the board. Looks like UNM's going to switch up their attack. Probably going to try to maybe go for a vertical take here. This is a little bit, I mean, with the way UNM's been attacking, it's a little bit hard to switch up your attack for a roam clear here, especially seeing how long it's taken them.
Absolutely.
To
It looks like
roam clear.
UNM, however, is taking top 4. So now they've got to make sure they drone out first 4, find these ratting players like Doc and Security, get them cleared or get them killed, and then you can finally start working on site.
Now, the drones are going out, and I do like seeing the droning, but I want to see somebody following those drones.
I agree.
I want to see somebody on it, you know, playing off of those calls and being able to get those picks on those defenders that are roaming around, ratting, getting those nasty little early picks.
First 4 should be cleared now as all 5 SJSU players are anchoring down. They got 1 minute. They are good to go.
I think SJSU's picked up on UNM's attack and figured out that they don't take map control really fast.
They have.
And so they're falling off early and saving their lives, saving their HP, and it allows them to be able to come back to site, especially in, you know, for people like Warden, and get their health back from Doc.
Yep. Looks like this might be going for a main freezer take.
Yep, 35 seconds
Split
left.
up between the two. Yeah, not time though. They
and
haven't
UNM has just now gotten to the base.
They haven't even cleared freezer with 30 seconds left. This is not looking good for UNM.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
And it doesn't go well for them as Ash
Rainbow
goes down. 20 seconds left. They've entered site. Finds one.
Doc
nearly
one,
finds another.
Almost gets with the one pillar.
Warden though,
Fighting,
not
going down in freezer.
Not leaving freezer.
One picks up one. He wants the last.
Oh, and it's
he
just
does get
enough.
him. Just enough.
Once again, time is UNM's greatest enemy. They
Yep.
seem not
I
to beat
mean,
'em.
you got to commend SJSU's defense.
They
there.
are doing great.
The roam game is doing amazing. They're wasting time. They're scaring UNM here. UNM really needs to lock down on these roamers. They need to change something up that's going on. Again, I'm saying bring that Jackal.
Yep.
Bring the Jackal. Use
I
them.
agree.
Get those roamers moving around. Pair it with a drone or something. Get the initial Jackal ping. Get the drone on them. Chase that drone. Find them. Get your kill. And then, I mean, start taking map control. They're just playing too slow, I think, for this map.
And we talked about this. 4-0. This is where you start to sweat. You got to win the last 2 attacks if you want to have a chance.
You need these last 2
5-1,
rounds.
that's a dangerous level. You got to win the last 2. Top 4 is doable. They can win this one. It's just a matter of can they check all those boxes, find those frags, and plant that bomb.
Well, I mean, speaking of frags, San Jose does decide to bring the Jaeger and the Wamai now. So we are seeing the ops come out. Okay,
They're watching the stream. They've been hearing us talk about it. They know we're like, hey, flashes, nades, they're happening, and we gotta stop them.
Yep.
Perhaps it was the Grim that they're like, hey, let's just stop this from happening. We don't like those bees.
UNM Cherry does pick up on it. Doesn't look like we have a whole lot of flashes and nades coming in. Just a couple from Maverick and Nomad.
Spawn peaks going out once again. SJSU's favorite thing to do. They haven't been too successful. They've been finding 1 or 2 every couple rounds, but
yeah, I mean, but you're up 4-0. I mean, if you can get an early pick, pad those stats a little bit, you're going for it.
Claymores are going out. UNM
They don't
has
want
learned
these
their
runouts.
lessons.
Yep.
No more running.
So it does look like Ash went into workshop on first floor. So she's trying to get that roam clear. Maybe try to stop any sort of flanks coming in from meeting hall. Which Legion is in meeting. Does get droned out.
They're aware of her. Can Ash get some backup here to clear him out, or are they just going to try to do one? It looks like, yeah, there it is.
And they
There's
do
the
pick up
backup.
Legion in meeting hall. There's a good pinch from UNM there.
Kid picks up the roamer, but Derpy refrags. Looks like the Maverick in tower. That will neuter their attic attack. Now Ace is forced to rotate through after opening bedroom.
Yeah, so I don't think UNM knows that Jaeger's down there. Thatcher and Ace working on this master breach.
They might have given up on attic. They're not rotating over to open it.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
I wouldn't mind seeing Nomad push up tower here and maybe try to take control of tower and sending Ace back over there to apply some more horizontal
agree.
pressure.
Ash still trying to find that meeting player, but I don't know if she's aware that meeting player might not be there anymore. Shots
Derpy
are
goes
going
down.
out. Possibly a run out from Armory. No, bottom main.
It's a good pickup for Ash there.
Nearly picks up on the kitchen player.
Oh, we might need that boss file.
We might be a mosh shot.
Oh, but he doesn't matter.
picks it up.
Nomad gets him anyway.
The kid on that Nomad Rat gameplay, my favorite.
Oh, and Liston picks one up as well. Last one is in attic. It's just legacy,
There we
and
go.
he goes down.
4-1.
All right, UNM. I don't know
4-1.
what it is with you picking it up on the 5th round of attack, but I guess if it works and you can pick it up on defense.
It takes them 4 rounds of warm up on attack, and you know what? If you can do 4-2 here, that's perfectly fine.
4-2's all right. I mean, Oregon is a defensive-sided map.
It is.
But again, you always want to see those attacking rounds come out if you can get them. So
Now I believe SJSU is basement and first floor to go to. I think they are going to go back to basement. However, I wouldn't be surprised if they go to first floor.
no, I wouldn't be too surprised either. What I did like seeing though from UNM was that they played more aggressive on those roamers.
They did.
They found them and then they started getting a pinch on them.
Yep.
Not necessarily exactly what I would do, but then again, I'm a different player. I'm not them.
It looks like we're going back up top. No surprise there. Probably one of the best sites on the map. Everyone knows how to play it. Everyone knows how to attack it. SJSU, they're not. I bet they're not worried. 4-1. I bet they're feeling good. Might see a couple more spawn peaks. Hopefully no runouts, because I think UNM has figured those out.
No, it does look like SJSU's opting to bring the bandit here instead of the mute. So I'm wondering if we might see some bandit tricking going on, and if UNM might struggle a little bit with this master wall breach.
I think we saw the mute because UNM was bringing out Flores every once in a while. But it's top floor, Flores didn't play too much. So they're like, hey, let's scrap him. Let's pick up Bandit where Legacy can play a bit more fluid, a bit more loose, and have some more fun. Mute, I don't know how much fun you can have on a 3 armor.
I'm not too sure, but they changed it up for Azami. Azami's over in workshop now, or in armory.
True.
Sorry, over in armory now. And instead of playing trophy and trying to hold that master balcony,
Garage gain open through by Ash. Might get picked off from the
head holes above.
Aware of it now. Bet she won't get picked off now.
It's a missed opportunity for
It
SJSU
was.
there. That could have been huge for him. Ash did great last round, clearing out the roamers and then getting map control for UNM.
Is both trophy walls unreinforced? They are.
Yeah. Wow.
Possibly somebody. No,
All reinforcements are
down.
used. Where did those reinforcements go?
Possibly more into armory.
I don't know.
I know they've been reinforcing stage wall. Perhaps they did that again.
Now, I'm UNM. I know that they have a bandit and that they're bandit tricking. I need my Ash to get over there and get into classroom and working below there.
Yep, but right now Ash is fighting her demons in armory.
She's fighting demons. She's fighting Azami upstairs. She's also fighting Valkyrie on main stairs.
Yep. Unaware of
with those
her,
footholds.
though.
Is she though?
I think
thought
Valk
there
might
was
have
some
gone
shots going
undrone
down.
there. Valk playing deep bottom main. Legion
Minute
in
30, and
kitchen.
UNM hasn't gotten in the map.
No map control has been established. I don't believe they're even considering attic as a avenue. Wall is gain open, but tricked. With the recent Ace nerf, it's really easy to trick him now. Listen,
does
finds
pick
a-
one up with the Claymore.
Gunfights are going out. 1 minute, 1 and 10 seconds left. Still,
Looks like we do have a little bit of a tower push coming in, and that's where
they
these
do.
kills are going down.
That's where their map control is coming from.
Wombat needs to get aggressive here. He has a minute. He does have 2 drones that he can use.
Game control still closed. Top main is on. He's still
Space
on it.
knows. He's using this reinforced wall to his advantage. He said, all right, we can't get it open. Might as well push in. Gets a little bit of map control. Try to get these defenders pushed back. We do have one on big window, which could be huge. Could take down Malusi here.
These impacts go.
Azami
Could
is
hurt.
below. UNM
Pushing
should
into
learn from
medium.
this and then should be able to watch that flank or
Bunch of-
get into sight.
Rotates from UNM here.
Big shots going down.
Big.
Azami goes down on the roam. That leaves 2 defenders in sight for
30
SJSU.
seconds left. Wall is not open though. They will have to run through. Bandit gets
Bandit
hurt.
takes big damage.
But he
Gets
finds
Maverick.
the kill.
Oh!
Traded out.
Gets this trade. And
There
the
we
last
go,
one was
cleaned
quit
up.
and the kid gets it.
4-2.
4-2. UNM
Not
loves
bad.
these 4-2 attacks, man.
UNM can come back from this.
Now, it's going to be interesting to see if UNM does well on defense this time. We saw
SJSU's
him,
attack
we saw him
is
pick
good.
it up on attack last time, but we need to see if they're going to do well on defense. SJSU is also, they're a good attacking team.
good
We saw
attacking
that on Cafe. We saw that on Chalet.
They're a very good checklist team, and Oregon attack is a checklist map.
Oh, yeah.
You got step by step, floor by floor, and if you can do that, you will pretty much win.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Amaru,
Oh,
that's
so
an
we're doing a
interesting
checklist
pickup.
with the Amaru.
They might be skipping some things on the checklist here.
Yeah, we might we might be. I think it's just a new checklist, Alex.
I think, you know
we're
what?
old, and this is just a new checklist.
We are reading a different book of Siege here than them.
Yeah.
But the castle might even ruin it, because Castle Kids have just been Castle Brigade. But, if I remember correctly, SJSU did this before.
They came in through the hatch.
They came through
last
the
time.
hatch.
Yeah.
So they might do that again. The last time they did that, there was no kids player, and it really didn't work out for them. But this time, I'm feeling it might work.
I don't think UNM is really prepared for this.
No.
I think that they're going to be expecting just a textbook attack. They aren't going to be expecting this Amaru probably to come through Kids Hatch.
I agree.
Maybe even up Attic Hatch.
That one might be a bit risky.
That one's going to be risky with it being open right now. But I do like seeing UNM. They brought the Jaeger this time. They aren't afraid of him either. So
Maybe it's just a cafe thing.
maybe it's, my Jaeger we don't need to see.
UNM, just like SJSU in defense, having a good first floor roam, anchored more towards showers and dining, which I usually don't see. It's very interesting to watch. Usually I see more of like a kitchen meeting.
It doesn't look like we have any UNM players in Attic at all. So they might be heavily relying on that Cade Claw over there to really slow him down. Mario is in tower stairs already. Getting some map control. Maybe just trying to hold Attic and waiting for her hard breach to get over there.
Ash is just waiting for that kitchen player. Not picking up on anything though, as they're trying to clear out small tower.
Kid
The
picks up
vault
some
in.
damage on the Ash and small tower.
Picks him off
get
through the wall bang.
wall.
That's a huge pickup. Now half of the first floor is now cleared.
I was on
Ash is
Dokumi,
in.
not Ash. That's on me. Ash dropping into Freezer. Picks up
Picks
the
him off.
Malusi on the
Good
roam.
rotate.
This is a great roam clear from San Jose.
Listen, trades out on the hard bridge. That's not the one you want to lose.
That's not good.
Attic might stay closed. I'm not
Buck
sure
could
if
have
it's
hard
open.
breach charges.
Buck could.
So
But knowing SJSU,
Buck does
probably
not have
flashes.
hard breach charges.
SJSU and flashes, they love them. Quid goes down to space. There goes their Dokkaebi. The knowing op is gone.
That's an intel up gone, yep. Now, I wouldn't be surprised yet to see Amaru come in through Kid's
Can't.
window here.
Gets gone 6.
She gets it open. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a late, bold push from Amaru through the hatch.
I think that's what they're trying to do.
Oh, no, hatch is reinforced.
Oh, it's cut off. All players are on first floor. Jaeger watching bottom white here. Can be cleared out. He's getting damaged on.
Gets a shot from Buck downstairs.
Maru just causing as much havoc as possible. Trying to make UNM second guess where she's going to come through.
I'm liking how UNM is adapting to this. They got their picks, and then they're slowing it down. They're taking their man advantage in their playing time. They're holding some passive-ish angles. I mean, they aren't getting too aggressive with it.
I agree. And it's clear that SJSU picked up that this Maru is not going to work. They're like, hey, there's one pit, one kids. They're dying if they go through that window or hatch. So let's just change things up. And
Amaru does pick one up in Attic. Cade might be able to get the refrag, though. He wants to.
It's time
he
for
does.
his teammates to pick one up. Listen, pick
Jaeger
up
gets the
Derpy.
buck.
Possibly
They know
top
one's in
white.
Attic. I don't know if they know that Ash is so close, though.
The 20 seconds left. Bomb is down.
SJSU is
Buck
going
dropped
for
it. Ash
frag
goes
here.
down, and it's cleaned up by space.
Space did amazing that round with picking up kills.
He did.
They were down in the man advantage, and he got one off early. Then Jaeger was able to pick up one more, and then they were able to just slow down, hold the soft angles. They knew that their hard breach was gone, and they couldn't come in through anywhere else besides these windows or these doorways.
All right, SJSU had their fun. They had Amaro there. They're gonna lock in here. They're gonna do a textbook attack. I'm calling it.
Yeah, I mean they
Probably
could.
a top-down.
I'm thinking UNM their momentum's getting built up. I think the team morale is getting up as well. They're saying, hey guys, we're still in this.
Yep.
Like we can still win this. We can still bring it back. It's 4-3. We're on a defensive map. Like we can do this.
Ram's an interesting pickup from SJSU here. I don't know if they're expecting a first floor defense, but Ram doesn't do much for basement unless they're trying to use it to clear the shields and bunker, cause some havoc with the noise.
Maybe, I'm not too sure. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see Ram picked here a lot. I mean, yeah, I genuinely don't know.
Kid's having his fun with the Deagle.
It's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
The Azami on Pillar is gonna be a pain.
Does look like they switched off a Ram. We now have a Twitch and Grim, so that's good to see. Maybe they were expecting them to go first floor or even. Actually, they were probably expecting them to go top floor, and then maybe they're gonna use that Ram and Master.
Yeah.
So
now Grim is coming out a lot. I think this is a sign from you to start using Grim.
I
Try
will
him
never
out a
own
bit.
Grim.
Grim's a great operator.
I will never own him.
Sense is also amazing. I think Sense
also
could be
never own
used
Sense.
a lot.
Those are two ops that I don't own and will stay grayed out.
You're just a hater.
They're not unlocked.
You're a hater.
I am a hater. You're right.
You know what? Console is different. It's just easier
Oh,
down
come
there.
on.
It's easier
Don't
down
disrespect
there.
me like that. I play on PC too. Okay. I just like the controller better.
Right.
And that's why I poop on you with the controller.
Oh, okay. 5 players on defense, 1 on freezer stairs trying to pick up maybe a unaware attacker. Very different defense from what we're used to. Both teams like to roam. But this time,
there's no roam game here.
They're going turtle mode.
This could be bad for UNM because SJSU is very good at clearing out the roamers and taking map control fast. This is going to give SJSU a lot of time to get vertical control and even horizontal control and attack, get some angles on the site, and maybe even get some opening picks or some damage.
It seems like SJSU knows about this turtle because they're clearing the map very fast. Hatches are getting up. 1:45 left. This is quick.
It's a very good attack by SJSU. They found out that there aren't any roamers. They use their drones, and they're taking this map control fast.
Obviously, Bunker's not going to get taken there.
Bunker's not getting taken.
Get
off of there, buddy.
2 Goyos, a Mira. I'm glad SJSU is staying far away from that.
I mean, honestly, right now I'm assuming that they have elbow open, so I'm taking that Cade, I'm putting him in elbow, I'm breaking that mirror, and I'm watching for either the electrical hatch drop or them coming down tower stairs as well.
I agree. I think that's one of my favorite spots in the late round. If they aren't taking bunker, you play bunker.
Yep.
If bunker stops tower, like you said, E-box, it's a great spot to play. It's clear that SJSU is going for a main freezer take here, as they're rotating everyone to freezer and main stairs.
I really like this Azami barricade. That is
Nice
a nasty angle on freezer stairs. If you can catch an attacker coming down there standing up off guard, that's a free, easy kill, and they're not going to know what happened.
That's 1 Goyo going out, so that will burn a good amount of their time left. They don't have a lot left. 45 seconds on the clock. SJSU stalled hard.
It's like SJSU is really going for a main freezer take here.
They're waiting for a mistake from UNM. Fires are still going out from Goyo. Ends.
Twitch takes some big damage from Goyo. Goyo also takes some big
going
damage.
out. Gunfights
Kid
are going
picks
out
up
crazy.
one.
The pistols are out. Kid
It's
is in his
4v3.
Kid is in his corner. Not being
Bullets are
cleared out.
flying left and right.
Rambo goes down from Quid. Another gunfight goes out. Twitch picks up a kill. Dokubi
Wombat picks
actually.
up one. 2v2.
2v2. 15 seconds left.
1v2. Twitch is so low. Goyo's low as well.
Bomb's down.
10 seconds left.
good.
Twitch doesn't have bomb. Playing against the clock here. Knows where Goyo is.
Both teams
Picks up Goyo.
Pick one off. Going for a plant.
Going for
I
the
would have
plant.
gone for the kill here.
All one might has to do is find her. Yep, and there it is.
It's so difficult to be in that spot where you're like, I only have so many seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Do I plant the bomb and guarantee to lose unless a miracle
I mean,
happens?
you're praying for a miracle
Or
at that point.
you hope that you can find that last player and pick them off. Personally, I would hope to find that last player, but a lot of people seem to hope for the plant and
Mm-hmm.
hope for a miracle.
I mean, really, unless you're planting in a super weird spot, I think your odds are better going for the kill, trying to find that last second, maybe one tap headshot, getting lucky.
Yep. But
playing the roll of the dice on your side.
4 rounds ago, we were calling out the sirens. Red flag were being brought up. They were down 0-4. Things were not looking good, and now it's a tied game in a best-of-3 series. 4-4.
It's a defensive sided map, man.
Defensive sided map.
And UNM is, I mean, they're doing well on defense. It's not necessarily a textbook Oregon defense for downstairs.
Definitely
they
not.
had no
But it
roamers
works.
at all, but it did work out for them in the end. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do here on first floor.
Yes, because now they're forced to go first floor. Not everyone's favorite site. Definitely the weakest of the 3.
No, definitely not. Not my favorite.
I could see SJSU here pull this away, get up 5-4, but then UNM pulls it back when they are able to go back top floor.
Yep, it is going to be interesting to see who's going to take the round differential here. So.
Tubero is being brought out.
Attackers are moving
He'll probably
to the bomb.
either hold games wall, attic wall, or maybe even stage wall. 'Cause stage
I'm
wall likes
thinking
to
he's
get
going to
open.
hold games and attic. I think he's going to do both because they're UNM's thinking they're not going to attack both sides at one time.
Yep.
They're not going to waste all their hard breaches on that. So.
And I will say, Kid is showing why Izami gets banned.
Yep.
Izami is so influential. She is a game changer.
On Oregon, she's really good as well because she can make those almost these one-way peaks with all of the doorways that you can open up, or even head holes that you can make through these walls that look into these doorways. So making these tight one-way angles that attackers really can't see where you are unless they go out and join you. It's really, really powerful for the defense here.
Seems that SJSU is aiming for a top-down clear. Taking top main quickly. Doesn't look like they're going for an attic clear besides Ayana on
SJSU
attic.
getting in the map.
Finds the attic player, nearly does some damage
That's
to your
Tubero
teammate.
down. Ace is lit though.
Could have been from team damage there.
I think it was from
A
team
quick
damage.
top 4 clear.
2 minutes in and we're already in the map. I mean,
Buck is
Kids
going
is
to
ours.
go to town here.
Yeah, Buck's gonna make this floor look like some Swiss cheese. And
Anchors, it's time to get out of sight because
these
there's not
anchors are
really
gonna
much
be
place to
scared.
hide.
now UNM didn't bring any sort of Cade Claw for the hatch, so they need
Not
to
at
be
all.
careful of that kitchen hatch drop as well from Kids.
But it is an ace, so SJSU's got to pick and choose what hatch they're opening, what walls they're opening, because there's only 3 ace charges.
Yep. You need 2 of them for that hatch. Now Frost is on the flank here on main stairs. This could be huge for UNM. I don't think SJSU knows that Frost is off site. They're thinking Frost is, she's an anchor op. She's staying on site.
Absolutely.
Nope, she's off site. She might come and ruin your day here.
With 1 minute left, you're going to start to see execute slowly start to happen. Util gets cleared. Maybe 1 or 2 gunfights coming out any second now.
No, SJSU is pushing from small tower side, but I don't think UNM knows that too well. You got Azami sitting
I
in
think
Z
UNM's
here.
picked up on it pretty well. They have
They
one
might have
bottom
picked on
freezer,
it now, yeah.
190. They have 1 green hall.
Trying to get some
Bees
early
are
damage
out.
on this Grim here. Bees are pinging
SJSU
her.
goes down from the Goyos.
The Goyo
set off
trap.
on himself.
Attackers recover
Maybe.
the diffuser.
Derpy does pick up
That's
Rambo
2 going
in Z
down.
hall.
4v3. 30 seconds left. There's not a lot of time. This rotate though could be
This rotate could be huge. I'm assuming that hatch is open, and then he's gonna be playing off of this hatch.
Space is off site though.
Wow.
It's
Space
a
is far off the site.
1v4 for Goyo on site.
Goyo is praying to God here.
Plan's
His plan
going
is
down.
going
Goyo
down.
can't do anything. It is all up to.
Gets the
He
diffuser
gets
down.
it.
10 seconds left.
Another one goes down.
Ayana
to
goes
Goyo.
down.
10 seconds to go.
2v2 now. All of a sudden.
8 seconds. They don't have diffuser.
Neither of them are near bomb. Buck rushing in takes.
Buck goes in, takes a whole ton of damage. Grim drops from the hatch.
You know there's green hall.
1 second left.
Goyo doesn't want to peek too much. He does.
Gets Goyo.
Bomb gets down. Buck
Frost is
teaming
in
with
sight.
that.
Picks up Buck.
Buck is gone.
Attackers need to protect.
And he knows Derpy's late. He knows he lit up Derpy.
1v1. Going
He's
above.
going for the hatch.
This is good. Fakes it. He could have stuck that. I think he could have stuck that.
I don't
He's
think he could have
unaware.
stuck it. I don't know.
It would have been
It
close.
would have been
that's
close for sure. I think Frost knows that he's upstairs, and he has
Yep.
to try to maybe fake it
Derpy
with the
playing
defuse.
incredible.
Oh, Frost is going upstairs.
He's gunning it.
Oh my
This would be a
gosh.
play.
I don't think he knows.
He knows now. Sound cues are out.
Yep, sound cues.
He
He dropped us. He's
Perfect
running.
rotate.
He's gone.
It's Scooby Doo right now.
They're chasing each other. Where's the
He's chilling.
We need the
and
Scooby-Doo
it is
theme
over.
playing. And that's over. Does get the kill to pad the stats
Nice
a
little
little
stat
bit,
pad.
but SJSU takes that round attack. Wow. What an end. Yeah, Derpy's talking a little bit of trash.
I'm
there,
sure that will be
but-
clipped and sent on a replay.
Oh yeah, probably. But That was an interesting end to that round there.
It was.
UNM had 2 roamers that were super far off site, but then they came back in, and then Goyo was able to hold it down very well for them.
Goyo actually played that phenomenal. He knew that he was outgunned, outclassed, and said, you know what, I'm going to wait for my homies to come. And they showed up.
Azami did pretty well there, waiting, trying to waste as much time as she could before they actually got that diffuser down. But just sitting there and waiting gave Buck the opportunity to look back up at that hatch and take her down. Azami staying up there could have been huge for UNM on that defensive round, but sadly it just wasn't in their cards. So.
But now it's time for UNM to go top floor. Site they have not lost on. They like this site. They're going back to it. It's finally unlocked. And this is where if SJSU can win this, it might be over.
It might be.
But
I mean, it is 5-4, so
it's again
it's anybody's game.
Defense is keen right now, and I think UNM has a solid chance to win this one out.
Attackers have discovered the location.
Seems like a very similar op lineup for both sides.
Yeah, I think
Zoff being
I think we're
brought
doing a
out
little bit
instead of
different
LeBron.
this time though. I think UNM didn't bring the castle last time,
They might not have.
so
But it's clear they are done with the Azami. They have Ash and they have Zoff. Those Azamis are going. Those kunais are getting cleared.
yep, they do not like the kid playing on these Azami one ways and getting these easy picks from them. So
Once again, clearing through Armory for main side. Zami not really playing Armory this time, just playing top main. Most likely Trophy.
thinking Azami's probably going to be playing, you know, this trophy wall here, trying to keep him off of Master Bow, keep him out of that closet.
Once
hard
again,
reach.
one roamer, and it's not really much of a roam. Bottom white, getting droned from showers. Will probably fall back up white. But no,
he's going down white.
Gets caught
and Ash
off
is
guard.
in freezer. What? Wow. Okay. I guess SJSU just knew that they were down there, and Ash made that fast rotate around. It's a great roam clear from SJSU.
The roam has been cleared.
Pretty hard
SJSU
for
might
you,
not
and
be
I'm
aware
losing that man advantage
that everything's
there.
clear, but that's a great pickup, great entry from Ash. Has now no wall's been open yet. I think they're still worried about somebody below.
I'm not too sure.
Oh, nearly
the kid
picks
picks
off
up some
Kid.
big damage through the wall there.
Kid's not done though. He's got plenty of fight left in him.
Now, if I'm SJSU, I'm getting my ace over there, and I'm hard breaching something.
I agree.
Something's got to go down. I mean, I have all 3 ace charges in pocket. Maybe I'm throwing something on a kid's wall, or even, you know, taking my Ash below into
Ash was off. One of them's
classroom
gotta
and
go below.
getting rid of that Cade Claw below.
Now
Or
we're
if
in
it's
a
above, trying to figure out where it's at.
Swift and Kid stuck in a staring contest, seeing who will blink first here.
Who's going to make the mistake first?
There
Kid
we
getting
go.
his kunai barricades blown up.
Yuto's going
falling
out,
back.
and you know what? He just falls back.
1 minute left. SJSU still applying pressure.
Hard breach is on big
Kid's
window.
wall.
So the plant
SJSU
will be going
watching
from
for
big
flanks.
window.
They still think that somebody's out on the roam. Rainbow watching this angle.
Finds List in there. Now in a 5v3. Attack is looking good. 40 seconds left.
Ash is on Kid's
Oh,
window. Zofia
picks
picks him
off
up
Swift.
through the head holes. It's down to a 4v2.
Kid found on default. Can't find the head.
Cade picks up
Bomb
one.
goes down.
Ooh, and he gets pinched
And
from
that's
white.
it. San Jose State takes their second attack as they move to match point, I believe.
Yep, match point. Now UNM really needs to pick up on their defense here. They have any site. They can pick
And
anywhere.
it's like, I think they go basement.
I'm thinking they go basement.
I think they
as
go
well.
they go basement and they turtle again. Their turtle worked well, though HSU might read into it a little bit more this time.
Honestly, I'm going basement. I'm not turtling again. I'm extending. I'm throwing at least one roamer out.
They just might, but it looks like the Goyo Mira. I think this might be their same turtle strat.
Oh, they might throw that Wamai out there.
Legion
They might.
Kid, you know Kid. He likes to run around and cause chaos, and Legion's just the op for that.
Agreed. I think San Jose did really well on this attack, though.
They did.
They got that map control, and they did really well in the roam clear. They were constantly watching for roamers, even when that, like, they should have known that there wasn't any roamers.
Yep,
they
they-
should have known that everyone was on site, but they were still watching for a late flank. into
They
that
read
map.
Castle really well. I don't know if that's intentional or not, or either way, it worked out perfectly, and they were able to find that first entry, and from there, they could just take their time.
Yep. Now it does look like we're downstairs again, and UNM decided to bring the smoke this time. This could be really good for them, as San Jose, whenever they push late, they're pushing in fast, and this could slow them down a lot. This would be able to cut off an angle, maybe, you know, UNM's been able to usually do a decent amount of damage, but not finish out their kills.
I agree.
So this could stop one of these attackers coming in late, getting another kill on a unaware defender. But I mean, we'll see what happens.
It looks like they are going to go for a general turtle strat. I do think Kid might start with an early roam, perhaps, and just fall off like he usually does. So the big question is he going to be able to pick off one? He gets nearly found there. I think that might actually have been Wamai. It was, and Wamai plays in Kitchen now. 2 people on Kitchen side.
Now it's going to be interesting to see if SJSU does as well on this roam clear as they did last round.
Gets droned out showers from Ash. Ash.
Legion might get wall. He's playing
Brings
a
out the
little
super
aggressive
shotty.
on this wall here.
I do hope that this super shotty finds its mark.
I would love to see a super
Drones,
shorty
though,
kill.
might ruin his fun. He's taking the super shotty out. He might get caught up here.
He might get caught in a little pinch. Yep,
he
and
did.
does.
He
Kid goes
needed
down.
Wamai there to support him, and Wamai has gone back to showers.
That's big for San Jose.
That is massive.
Getting one of the top fraggers for UNM
Top
gone.
fraggers and the roam cleared. Obviously, they might not be aware that the entire top and first floor is cleared, but they'll soon figure that out.
Yep. SJSU is really good at taking that map control and figuring out where those roamers are. So.
Now it comes down to those Goyos are just going to kill time, so SJSU doesn't have as much time as they think they do.
Now, I'm interested to see if this smoke player is going to try to save his gas canisters for late into the round, or if he's going to use these early in these hatches.
I'd like to see him wait. It looks like they're going for another freezer main take, which means that smoke is no longer needed on bunker if he's there. He can probably rotate the closet.
SJSU getting these hatches, getting the vertical angles going. Probably going to be doing a hatch drop later into the round.
Flashes will probably go out.
UNM does have one player in freezer ready for the hatch drop.
1 minute left in the clock. A Goyo is out. That will kill the main push for quite a while.
SJSU still has a minute left, though. They aren't too pressed for
Goyo's
time.
going down for sure. These Goyos are going to cause a lot of harm for SJSU's time management.
Looks like smoke has rotated into closet. This could be huge.
Smoke
Swift
goes
does go
down
down from the
smoke.
canister. Wow. Smoke has 2 canisters left.
Spawn is
Maybe
opening
3,
up
or
freezer
maybe
wall.
1. Sorry.
That mirror is going to cause a lot of problems.
SJSU does have Dokkaebi on tower stairs, though.
He does,
But I'm
like,
thinking
at the
UNM
right
knows.
flank. These are out there aware of the mirror player, but we already knew that. Mirror takes a ton of damage. 25 seconds left. Bomb has to go down 8th minute now.
Wombat does
Picks
pick one up in freezer.
Derpy takes the
Quid takes
smoke.
one down tower stairs. Take down 2 tower stairs. Takes
Whip
down
by
3 for
three.
Taylor.
Derpy goes down from the smoke once again.
Picks up Ivana. It's a 1v1. Oh, he's close with the shotgun.
10 seconds left.
Oh, no, it's
Seconds
DMR
left.
versus shotgun.
Free fire has to go.
Hey!
You have run
UNM wins that round with the trade. Holy.
They stay
Oh,
alive.
my God. They stay alive for one more round. Oh, this could go into OT.
I thought that free fire worked, but the shotgun stayed
The
true.
shotgun saved them. If UNM did not bring the smoke there, they did not win that
Man.
round. That smoke was pivotal for them.
The
Got the
smoke
buck kill
absolutely
early, not sure necessarily early, but halfway through that round.
Yep.
And then he was able to pick up the Hibana through the mirror with the SMG-11.
Great.
And then it was able to trade with the Dokkaebi.
I think
on
he
the
actually got
shotgun.
2 smoke kills that round.
Did he?
I think he did.
Oh, I didn't see that.
But on the other side, Quid played phenomenal on Dokkaebi on
Oh, yeah.
backstairs, picked up 3 kills, and really kept SJSU in the game. Those Goyos
Wow,
and Miras,
what a trade.
those Goyos and Miras played wonders for UNM.
Agreed.
Now
They killed
they're alive.
a lot of time. It stopped their push a lot, and even playing with that smoke, they learned and they brought the smoke upstairs as well.
Yep.
So they're gonna be playing off of that.
But now
And
the question is, can UNM hold top floor? They're, I believe, 1-1.
they are 1-1, and this is gonna decide whether or not they go into overtime.
Absolutely.
Either SJSU's winning this, or we're going into OT.
SJSU's not doing anything special. They're still bringing the same lineup. Grim, an ever-present operator on SJSU's roster. Dokkaebi, Zoff, Ash. Ash is being swapped out for Mav. Probably going for a tower. Mav
I wouldn't be
trick.
surprised to see a tower Mav trick, and then Ace going probably big window again, opening up that
Yep.
kid's wall. That did
I would
really
like to
well
see him
for
get
them
master
last round.
wall though before he does that.
I mean, you would think that they would, but I mean, UNM has that Cade Claw on that master wall,
Yep.
and they didn't bring the Thatcher. They don't even have a Twitch for it. The
I
best
mean,
thing they
Zoff could go below.
Zoff
and
could go below.
Hope to
but,
find it, but I agree.
I mean, then you're
Could be
risking
troublesome.
Zoff dying to a roamer down there. Maverick already in big tower. 2 minutes and
Taking
30
that
seconds
aggression.
left in the round.
The medium player might cause a problem for him, though. Once again, there seems to be a showers extension with a kitchen roam. 3 people on the roam. First 4.
I would like to see an early pick from one of these roamers here, giving UNM that man advantage.
What I would like from both teams is to pick up on these roams and be aggressive on site. But it seems none of them are really wanting to commit that hard to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, like a blitz bedroom could be a game changer. They did spot the Cade.
They might be going for a master wall here.
Games should get opened.
Sophia's over on big window, though, so I'm not too sure what they're going to do to try to get rid of that Cade.
Mav is working tower right now.
Oh,
might take him
Grim
some
has
time.
impact EMPs. I
That
forgot
works
about
too.
that.
You know, Grim's just a good up.
Based.
Head holes available for Maverick as he's creating a crouch rotate on the other side. Walls are getting open. Minute 30 left.
Maverick creating himself some holes. Maybe try to get a peek on this attic player. Stop
Roamers
him from
haven't found
crossing over
anything.
on a master. Ooh, Kid takes some big damage downstairs.
Interesting to see where from. Possibly from...
Not too
unsure, actually. But
Well,
Castle-
might be getting a flank up here on this Maverick, and I don't think Maverick knows. Maverick's been droning in sight. Well, Mike could walk up tower stairs, or he's going to try to get him through the hatch.
I would say stick on the hatch. Castle is remaining in small tower side. Zoff is trying to find him, though.
SJSU's going really slow on this attack. They are scared of these roamers
A defender
right now.
just dropped. I think Legion just dropped to basement, rotating probably up to big stairs.
This is a really aggressive roam. Or I should say aggressive roam, but
50 seconds left.
time-consuming roam from UNM.
Roamers have to come back. 45 seconds left. Smokes are going out, and a execute could happen any moment now.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mai's ready for this Maverick to come in the attic. He's
Ace is
telling,
ready to
he's
go
telling his
in.
smoke player to just stay away from those walls. He's got the Maverick running. Grim goes down from Legion. Plant's
30
going
seconds
down
left.
in games.
Attic goes down. Plant not default. You never plant default, as some
Sophia picks
people
up
say.
space.
Well,
Castle comes up from white on the rotate back from the roam.
can't
Maverick
find
picks
second
him
kill.
up.
It's a 3v2.
White coming into attic.
To
I
stay
don't
alive.
think SJSU's ready for this attic rotate.
Oh, but they are.
Oh, they
They
are.
heard the
Oh, they
ball.
are. Picks
He
up
picked
one. While
Jamai
full
picked up
flash.
one.
Knows he has one.
Lexi picks off
It's
Kid.
just listening kids. He knows he has one master balk. He's running low on time here. He's got to pick up some kills so he can get this
Nearly
diffuser.
finds the Mav. Time is ticking. He's
Time
gonna
is
get in
not
the
on his
bomb
side here.
soon. With that, no more time left.
No more time left.
And SJSU
SJSU wins.
finishes it off.
Wow, in map 3. Good game
That
for
was
both
an incredible
teams.
match. It was clear that these teams were made for each other.
No, they are. And if they aren't already scrim partners, they need to be
They
scrim
need to be.
partners.
Absolutely.
This was
Incredible
a great game to watch between all 3 maps. Chalet was super close. I mean, Cafe, it was definitely sided to SJSU for sure.
Obviously.
But even then on Oregon, it's a classic map. Every team knows.
Yep.
Pretty, it's pretty boring, but every team knows it, so it can go either way, really. And then we saw that the skill level between these 2 teams is so similar.
It's so similar. I think the big difference was that SJSU was just a bit more comfortable on the attack. They were able to make attack happen just a little bit more aggressive. And UNM, I'm sure they will be taking notes from this series. A lot of positives and a lot of things to work on. But they had an incredible run in this tournament.
For sure. I would love to see UNM come back, maybe with a little bit more of an aggressive attack, maybe see if they can work on some of their pinches a little bit, and then come back next year, play San Jose State again, and just show them that
love
their
to see
attack
that.
is just
Well, I know San Jose
grown.
State is hosting a LAN over on the Pacific side, so I'm sure UNM and
maybe UNM
SJSU
goes over there.
will have their time to shine once again and maybe get revenge finally.
I would love to see that again. That would be great. So, all right, and with that, I believe we are switching over to Valorant. So,
Right.
we will take a short break, and then we will be back.
Hi guys, I'm here with Helix, Bobby, and it's me, Blankshard. We are here for the semifinals match against SJSU Gold versus Kansas State Varsity.
Yeah, we're jumping into the middle of an ongoing match here. SJSU has taken map 1. We'll be jumping into map 2 in just a moment here.
Yeah, we're going to be starting off with Split here. So SJSU actually was gone all A1 of this tournament. We're going to see how they change. They took out ISU Varsity round 1 of this final playoff bracket, so we'll see how things go. Choosing to adopt kind of a Viper, a double controller comp on the side of SJSU, so we'll see how that goes out. It's pretty traditional comp. If you watch people like Sentinels, they often implement a heavy double controllers comp because it gives them a lot more map control. And it seems like Kansas wants to go for a single controller comp with a double initiator, which gives them a lot more pressure on this attacking half.
Yeah, this match is a comp we've seen out of Kansas before. They like this Breach Gecko comp.
Yeah, we'll see how things play out this round 1. Now it looks like SJSU, it's going to be heavily stacking towards this A side of the map, maybe setting up a trap play. It's kind of working out perfectly for them. Kansas also sending a lot of pressure towards that A side of the map.
Yeah, Kansas is actually pretty split here. They've got, looks like they're playing for mid control here to begin with, and then we'll rotate from there.
Yeah, it's just they're sending so much pressure on the side of SJU. Now they realizing sending that Sky back over, but we'll see how things play out. Got a default setup. Viper Orb's going to be going up default. Taking this mid space. Not finding anything yet. It's just holding their positions. SJSU predicting this A push.
Smoke will go up vents. Give them some space to work with, pushing up mid here.
Slowly creeping up that B main. Sky is going to be alone here on the site. We'll see how things play out. Oko needs to find something if they want to stay. Sees the raise. This is going to be calling a lot of rotates.
Quick fights. Male fight is won by SJSU.
They're going to keep forcing this, but that Molly's going to stop that push. Kansas just getting back a little bit, playing their time. They understand they have a little bit under a minute.
They've gained a gap through a heaven. They're gonna take a cross here. The Cypher does see this on the cam. It's just waiting for them.
Yeah, I think they realized so much pressure has been shown on this B side of the map. They need to start pushing, but only 30 seconds left on that clock. SJSU needs to just hold their positions. Kansas needs to make a move.
Yep. They're popping now. Quick A flip.
Greg is the only one towards his side of the map. Now everyone is rotating though.
They get the bomb plant down for Heaven, but they've given up Heaven control. Ethan will pick Kim in the vents fight and just flood through CT into screens. Trades.
And PPR is going to be able to find 3 now in the 1v3. 2 goes down. PPR keeping his team's hope alive, getting a 4K.
Free gun, by the way.
That's a win in the bag. Let's grab some more.
Yeah, a big hold there out in the backside by PPR. Gets 3 towards elbow and then elbow screens area, and then turns around. Gets the last one towards mid sight.
Yeah, that play in general just kept his team in this round one after another. They peeked one by one and just lined up. He's clicking the aim labs orbs on the enemy players. You can just see he cleans out the round with Oko.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, now that, again, having this trap play towards this A side of the map. Gonna be tagging Zaya. The execute is out though. They're on site. The SJSU is known for their anti-eco rounds, but it's not going to be finding much value right now. Only one member left on the side of SJSU. Wants to find at least one more kill. So many players are low. But Kim is not going to allow that to happen. Round goes to Kansas.
Yeah, good site flood. They know what to expect from SJSU. They got the race posted on the long angle. Somebody phases the smoke out of heaven, and they're just immediately prepared for it.
Yeah, they don't want to throw away the anti-eco round, especially when they're versing a team like this. Last game they played, they almost beat every single eco round, anti-eco on the side of ISU varsity. So Kansas is already getting that early momentum they need to put them in good position for this match.
It also looks like Kansas State was expecting a force buy or something. They didn't bring any rifles into it. 3 Spectres across, but no rifles.
We'll see how things go out. Going towards A side of the map again. Execute is out. Race has his full sight now. SJSU trying to play full retake. That bomb's going to go down, though. Canceled by the nade.
It comes back out again as they have a 3-man push towards a ramp.
They understand they need to take some space. They have to find something. They can't play full 5 rifle flood. Oko's going to be able to find PRs. Kim's going to be able to trade out of 1 member, though. And Corner is going to be able to find 1. Tapping the bomb, not on. Corner needs to clear this. Now, just 1 player left on the side of KSU. He's going to be able to find 1, but that bomb is going to be defused.
Yeah, it's tucked all the way in the corner. Not a lot you can do.
It goes down to Oko. Even with that, though, that's a huge amount of value KSU found, even with that eco.
Yeah, big damage. They're 3 rifles down.
But we're going to see ults coming up on both sides. We have that Sky ult on SJSU, but that Gecko ult's going to allow a lot of entry potential. We'll see how things play out. Yeah, on this retake, they just kind of overwhelmed them with that gunpowder, but even with that, they almost kind of won this round. Danny B keep cleaning up for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Scoots quite understood that the bomb had been moved to be planted elbow instead of towards heaven when he went for that deep rotate.
See how things go out. Going back towards this mid side of the map. They're trying to think about what worked the first round. And Split is such a impactful map with that mid section. It controls so much pressure through both of the A and B main, and it costs us a lot of rotates. So we'll see how things play out when they take this. Gecko is out. It's not going to be finding anyone. Vents goes down.
It is stopped in the middle. It is retrievable.
They're just taking this space kind of free.
Yeah, SJSU has been very willing to let Kansas State have space wherever they want on the map. Just letting them push through these lanes.
We'll see if Kim gets caught out, and she is, but it's going to be immediately traded out by PPR. They understand that this might be the time to go. Skyhold is out. It's going to be finding 2 members.
Quick peek from Ethan onto Zaya.
I know exactly where.
30 seconds.
Rash comes back out. We'll catch the Viper back pillar.
Oko's going to deny the early entry, but Viper's going to be out of that stun here. Now 2 people backside, and is going to be able to find the flick.
Yeah, really great coverage from SJSU. They know that they have 1 detained on site, so they expect the push. They just cover all the angles that Kansas State can come in through.
Yeah, Ethan was keeping that side kind of on hold by himself. Finding 3 people allows them to really play that retake a lot easier.
Yeah, that quick aggression there out of B main from Danny B getting them that opening pick was also really big.
Yeah, taking down that single controller really makes it so much harder to find any entry potential. See things change this round. Onto the eco. Default orb is up, and this is going to be a fast push towards this ramp. 3 members of KSU going fast.
I'm just going to wait patiently here behind the Viper wall.
This is the power of Viper and Cypher, especially on this A side of the map. It just provides so much slow.
Yeah, there's so much delay.
There comes the volley. Viper.
Spike down.
Greg is going to be able to find PPR.
Oh, just caught in the aftershock.
And the paranoia.
That paranoia is great onto all 3 players' ramp.
Yeah, Oko is not able to keep that spray control on point. Now it's the tides have kind of switched into the side of KSU, but 2 members are going to go down, even out the playing field. We have Showstopper up, and Ethan is going to be able to find 1 more now. Kim alone here is going to be taken out. Kind of single-handedly carried by Raze and Omen this round, finding 4 members back to back to back to back.
Yeah, Danny B is just able to walk across so much of this map. He's taking so much space. Like he hears that the call that there's 4 up towards heaven, so he just immediately starts walking out of B or walking out of mid and ends up all the way behind them just as fast as he possibly can.
Yeah, at the starting point, this round almost seemed like it was going in the favor of KSU, and then it just switched tides so fast after Venny and Danny B just found so much value back to back. Going into this next round, we'll see how they change things up. Wanted to do a heavy B main push. Omen one way is out. It's going to be slowing that push a little bit. Sky Dog trying to find any info. It's going to be a finding 3 though.
Yeah, that's big. Gives Ethan so much intel to push off of. He'll get one and he'll immediately run away.
Yeah, that value is already creating such a hard point for them to push. Now down that controller once again.
And Ethan has the Raze rocket to recommit to here if they need to.
Showstopper having so much power. We'll see how they kind of try to recontest this mid area. KSU wants to keep this, but SJSU realizes they can't just give it up. Having 3 towards this mid side of the map, and Viper holding that under vent. See how things go.
Just gonna slow it down a little bit here. Still got 2 probing towards mid, and the other 2 have started to push back around to this B main area.
About 35 seconds on the clock left. Flash is going to be coming out for info. It's going to be
Flash
spotted.
to the orb catches a Raze.
30 seconds left.
PPR is just stuck here now. He knows that the vent players have moved back in to cover him.
There's only so little time left. 20 seconds on the clock. It might have to be forced save by KSU. They want to find some values. They're going to be able to find Oko. And another 14 seconds on the clock, but there's no time to go get that bomb down. They have to save.
They have to save.
Heartbreaking round for them to lose, especially when they find those 2 huge picks. Not having that bomb is going to just throw away their chances. And the timing on PPR. Ethan finding another pick, hurting their eco even more.
Yeah, that's super rough from Kansas State. PBR gets fed 2 kills and they can almost start looking back at sight, but they're just a couple seconds short of being able to get an execute in.
Yeah, going into this mid push, it just kind of seemed like they really didn't have much of a plan, just kind of were just shift walking up without using much util to clear any angles, and they got punished by that, and SJSU picked up very fast. And this last kill, just timing. But going into this next round, they're going to be have that Astral trying to go towards this A side of the map, preferably. Got so much value onto that site. But kind of split up, more of a defaulty setup, trying to just find some value. Gonna be spawning Danny B. Scoots. Trying to get some pressure. Still have a lot of time on the clock, just wants to find something. And KSU is going to be spammed, taking down so much health, and going to have the awareness there going down. I think Ethan might have spotted that.
He spotted a gun barrel or an elbow or something.
Yeah, I think he spotted them going into that corner. But they're grouping up towards this B side of the map. I think they're going to be executing here. They have this Astra ult. Flashes out.
Caught in mid-fight. And a beautiful flash.
1 enemy remaining.
Danny B cleaning house. Now it's just corner. 1v4. Seems like they want to go for it. I almost think they have to save once again. But it's going to, regardless, put through the smoke and get punished. Now, going for this next round, KSU has 4 ultimates on the board. They need to use something here.
Yeah, it feels like they've been just too scared to use a couple of the ones that they've had. They did just get a couple charged up in that last round.
Wow, that box push on the ramp, spray on ramp, they must have heard her or something. That is just so unlucky for Zaya. Going to this next round, though. It looks like they finally want to execute towards this A side of the map, and they're kind of reading SJSU. No one really playing on the site, and I think they probably want to play retake here. Slowly creeping up, and SJSU is getting so much info on this mid.
So much mid space. Thrash will come out through A main, and that'll signal that there's an execute coming in.
They need to go fast, though. SJSU taking up so much space, completely containing the team.
Yeah, Kansas State has no ramp control. Quick rocket out from Ethan. Greg J to double up with him.
PPR finds one, but the hopes are looking grim. Only a few health points on the board. Tanny B's going to be able to find 5 health. Now he's trying to, in the 1v3, he's not going to be able to find anything. Oko closing out the round, bringing it to 6-2. And so far, this is a very dominant half for SJSU. Although, Split is a very defense side of the map, so we'll see how things play out. Still choosing only to use one of their ultimates. I don't know why Kansas State is kind of restricting their own ultimate usage. They're missing a lot of value here.
Yeah, and that push into A site was just so one-dimensional. They all flooded in through main. They didn't take any ramp control. They had nobody covering it, so they're just stuck in this one lane.
Yeah.
It gave SJSU so much space to re-aggress back into the site on a retake.
When you have things like a Gecko ultimate and the Breach ultimate and the Astral Wall, you just have so much value that they're missing out on, especially on these pushes.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're going to push that lane, you should throw that Astral Wall for ramp or something. Just divide the map up. Give yourselves a little bit more space to work with.
Exactly. I think they're finally realizing that, taking up a little bit more space, but Zay is going to be taken down, and Greg's finding 2. Scoot's going down. Now 3 members left on the side of KSU. It's going to be spammed through the smoke.
Scrap Require is doing so much work.
And the spray 1-2. Viper finding the last 2 members of KSU, closing out the round.
Looks like there was a slight misplay at the start of that round. You could see the Rays of Zio was concussed as they blast backed up into heaven.
Yeah.
And that's, I don't know if they hit a trap wire or if they just clipped the edge of the breach concussed. That's super unfortunate because that's an easy fight for a blast backing Rays to win if you're not concussed.
Yeah, definitely. Again, still having 4 ultimates on the board. Kansas State needs to do something with that.
Yeah, 3 rounds left. You've got to start committing these ults. You can't take them into the next half.
The Viper ult is going to deny all that mid space. Such huge value for SJSU.
They don't have any util to clear out of Viper Pit either.
Yeah, only having that Gecko flash in the Cypher Cam.
Yeah, you can throw Wingman in and hope, I guess.
That's
but
just such a little information gathering on their team comp.
Ethan's vaulted the trip.
Oh, this is going to get so much value, and they're going to be able to find the Cypher. So unaware. Corner.
He suspects something. He does get the pick.
Execute is out onto this B side of the map. Going fast. Now the ultimates are out. Flashes are out as well. Zay's going to be able to find one now. He's going to keep trying to find another, but Danny's B is going to deny that hope. Finding 2 now in the 2v2. He's going to be able to find one more. Kansas State needs to win this round. Corner in the 1v1.
Rolled up his own site.
Here's the person, but not going to be able to find the kill. So close. Both players such a low health. Has that cam up. And it's going to be pulling the crosshair, but not going to be able to find the actual damage. 3 health.
He's pulled so much time, though.
And he's going to be able to close out the round. Clutching it.
Beautiful play from Corner Ginger, just dancing around him on all of the angles that he needed to.
Being so aware of that raise push allowed them to stay into this round. And finally, Kansas used both the Breach ultimate and the Astra ultimate, allowing them to take that space finally.
Yeah, it's almost like ultimates win you rounds.
It's crazy concept, crazy concept. But yeah, the awareness here. He must have heard something or just...
Must have heard the jump land?
Maybe he must have. But this execute just so... Finally showing a little bit more cohesion in their team. That blind's still getting so much value, but yeah, luckily, Corner can finish it out.
It's unfortunate from Danny B. He just got crosshair stuck between 3 targets.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit any of them. They've gotten a lot of B main space here. They've got 2 pushing it. So this funneled Kansas State up mid. With Thrash, they've taken vents. But Vents is not a site. They still got to find a way to transition this into a site execute, and that's where they've had troubles so far. Is just getting. They've taken some space towards one of the 3 lanes of the map, and then they've just stalled out on an actual site hit.
I mean, like, look at SJSU right now. They have so much space on this beast main. Sky, it's going to be able to find one. Now Oko looking for a second.
And they have bomb down towards bottom mid, towards market.
It's just one player, Kim, here alone, is going to be paranoid, and Flash trying to stay alive. PPR is going to be able to find one, but nothing more. And the round closes out. Wow. Just, this is exactly what I mean. SJSU seems so aware of how to control this map space and really take advantage of Kansas's kind of linear play style, especially towards sticking to, as you said, one lane of the map. They're really giving up so much space, and Oko completely taking advantage of that, finding Scoots and Corner.
Yeah, it just looked like Kansas State was not prepared at all for there to be 2 people pushed into B main on that.
Yeah, that heartbreaking round to lose, especially like that. Only 1 round left in this half. They need to find something. They're going to be on a bad bye, too. See, though.
4 players towards A main here, 2 towards a B main. They've opted to give up mid.
And honestly, I don't blame them. There hasn't been any contestation really this entire half, other than maybe 2 rounds. Ethan shooting his teammate a little bit. Oko's going to be able to find one. Notice there's one more. He's going to be able to clean up, getting Scoots. This puts Kansas in such a hard position now in the 3v5. Got to take all this ramp space. Cam spotting the Gecko. It's going to be understanding. It's going to be calling rotates as well. Viper going up through this vent side of the map. Not through yet, though. All down. Will they hear the Astro in astral form, though?
I think they do. Yep, they clear him out in the corner.
Well, the race bot missed. He might be able to find some value, but Greg is going to be taking down corner. 2v5, this could be really hard.
Cypher ult comes out, is no chance.
Yeah, it's PPR with a sheriff in hand. Has to do the impossible. Is going to be Dane from behind. And Ethan closing out the round. And the half at 9-3.
Oh.
Switching sides.
Absolutely dominant half out of SJSU. They seem to know just constantly where K-State was, more specifically where they weren't. They are always pushing back lanes wherever they could. They were taking so much map space towards B main, towards mid.
You could just see the aggression, especially with like Oko towards that B side of the map, just taking those fights to Kansas and understanding, I can win this. I can win that.
Yeah, and I mean, that's part of what the Sky gives you over a breach, is you have a lot more flexibility and a lot more intel gathering out of your flashbangs and out of the dog. You can just know more of what the map looks like than a breach can.
Yeah, and it's a lot more solo potential as well. Going into this next round, kind of adopted similar to what Kansas had, but more of a kind of split around all the map, trying to find some value here.
Yeah, 3-1-1 setup. They're focusing on this mid fight. Looks like they're trying to transition it into an A. They've got the Vipers lurked up super far on ramp.
And the power of Viper, especially on a map like Split, you just get so much map space denial without wall. So we'll see how Kansas responds. Still stacking heavy towards mid and B. PPR is going to be finding the Viper, jumping through the trip. Bomb is going to be going down on the B. All 4 members of SJSU. Corn is going to be able to find Danny. They need to push something. They understand they're down numbers. They have to find some value. But it is just a bloodbath right now. Greg in the 1v5. Going to be able to find one. Looking for another. One bullet in the chamber. Scoots going down. Bomb is going to be defused, though. And he's not going to be able to find anything more.
Trusts his teammates. Just stick the defuse in the smoke.
This is a unique thing about SJSU against ISU varsity. They didn't win a single pistol round. And it seems like they haven't won a single pistol round against Kansas either. But their recovery after their pistol round is just insane. They win almost every single rifle round and anti-eco. So we'll see how things convert this next round.
The very interesting play out of SJSU is that they as soon as the Viper dies, that's when they attempt the site flood. So I think they're kind of expecting the Viper potentially to pull some rotates, 'cause they've shown presence towards the A side of the map. They expect that to pull a couple of rotates, but it just doesn't work out for them. Kansas State doesn't bite on the bait.
It almost seems like a force. Well, Ray's having a classic here. Not going to be able to find any value except for a lot of damage with that Bucky. Now, so little health. PPR and Scoots are going to be finding 2 people. Scoot is so low. PPR finds Danny B. Now it's just 2 members. They just want to do a little bit more damage.
Yeah, playing that smoke fade, almost had an opportunity on a breach, but he'll dip down.
I don't think he's aware.
Yeah, it's a free kill there. Goes for the knife.
Gonna be able to get a gun now. So little health. Scoots is gonna be going down as well. Cypher rotating over. He understands. And Kansas also gonna be sending all their members. Cypher just kind of jumping between trips. Trying to bait out some presence. And all members of Kansas are now over towards this A side of the map in CT.
30 seconds left.
The problem with the Vents player going down there is that opens up the possibility that they could be slipping towards B, so they have to be cognizant of both sites here, so they have to just play very far back in CT where they can get the fast rotates out. Quick shots from Kim. Nice deagle work.
Yeah, Kim just closing out the round. Almost a very scary round for Kansas State to lose, but they recovered near the end. It's just the timing on that Viper play just bringing up so much value for SJSU.
Should I play some stars in this?
Yeah, there's just... It's something we saw in attack and we're seeing again here on their defense half from K-State is they're just letting a lot of these SJSU players kind of slip the net, get into places that they're not expecting.
Yeah. We'll see how things go on to this next round, though. Sending a little bit of a... It seems like an A fake, but...
Quick A aggression out of Zaya. Will run into the trip and then immediately decapitates the Viper. Beautiful shot.
Good transfer, too, with that deagle. But SJSU taking up space towards B. Gonna be spotted by that Cypher cam. The spam coming out. Remember, Kansas are keeping a relatively good control. No one towards mid. It's going to be sending some members, though.
Flash to clear mid. Doesn't see anything. That will indicate that they're trying to push back in towards mid there. So Kansas State will rotate 2 up to vents. See the smoke come down. They don't really have any tools to push through that smoke right now.
Only a single flash in hand. It's going to be flashing. Not going to be spotting Kim, though. They're going to be clearing. Kim's just trying to find value. It's going to be able to find 2 members. Corner. Kim finding kills. Now in the 2v4. Greg and Danny trying to win this round. This would be a heartbreaking round for them to lose, too. It's going to be going down. Zaya's going to be able to find 1, and PPR closing out the round in a huge eco round for a bonus round for Kansas to win, honestly. Puts them in such a great position on this defense.
Yeah, those fights towards male just got super messy with the Cypher cages coming out, giving sound cues back and forth. Both sides know that there's 2 players playing near them. They just can't get good gunfights around those angles. I mean, Kim and Corner and Ginger clean up that first push, and that just stalls them out. Just stalls out SJSU super hard.
Yeah, just getting so much value from that. Flash going to be coming in and taking up so much space. Ethan wants to find a kill here. It's going to be forcing out the players.
Yes, they're taking this opportunity of an eco to do this super fast play up mid, and it's got them a ton of map control towards this mid vent area. But Kansas State doesn't seem to be phased by it. They know where the play needs to come from after that, so they've just set traps on the A site and rotating 2 towards B.
They're biding their time. They know they got the gun advantage, so they're going to be able to find 1, but Ethan is immediately going to be able to refrag. Kind of peeking overly aggressive there. It's going to be punished for that.
Yeah, and that, with the Cypher ult coming out, they know that there's only 1 towards A. They can immediately start a quick execute here. Corner Ginger will get a nice spray towards Danny B, who wanders back into the A main trip.
No more smokes on the side of SJSU, but they need to find a pick here. They need to keep their value up, but Corner's going to be denying that potential. Now 2 members left.
Blood out of heaven. They're stuck behind this A main smoke.
Ethan trying to find anything. They understand they're going to be sticking this bomb.
Smoke on the bomb.
That's
the ninja.
Is going down, and honestly, another clean round by Kansas.
Yeah, Corner Ginger's been a rock on this site. He's been able to hold it down. Just knows how to peek here to maximize his value, make sure that his presence is felt without giving them an opportunity to trade him, just by ducking in and out of that corner behind his cages, behind the smokes that are thrown towards him, and just playing off of that look, a little bit lucky kill of Danny B wandering into an A main trip or getting tagged by the camera, just reveals his presence towards A main.
SJSU going heavy towards his B side of the map, wants to execute faster, wants to keep the pressure on. He's going to be hit by that trip, but they're not going to be able to continue the value. Can find it too, though.
The double concuss, just chained from the Cypher concuss and then into the Astra Star. They are so just immobilized. They cannot do anything in that fight.
Yeah, and those Cypher trips getting such insane value. Honestly, SJSU needs to start investing their raised nade to start clearing that, because it is just destroying them on these sites.
Yeah, absolutely. Good fight from Greg J. Does pull it back a little bit, gives them some space to work with towards mid.
They're going to start this rotate. No members of Kansas are towards this A side of the map, but they understand that they just need to play their numbers. They can play retake.
Yeah, they will rotate one across after seeing the start of a rotate.
Scoot's going down, and it's alone on the site. Kim still so low. Potential for Greg now in the 1v2. Going to be coming back over, and only solo on the site. Not going to be able to find a refrag. Kim here's the player. It's going to be calling the rotate. Kim's going to be spotting him. 11 health. Kim needs to find something here. 13 seconds. Going to be pinged again. And Greg in such a hard position. Tapping the bomb. Going to be clearing that corner, but Kim is not going to allow him to find anything. Closing out the round. We're almost to a tied point now.
Yeah, I did not expect that. After the first half we saw, it seemed very, very dominant by SJSU. But K-State knows how to play the defense side on this map. They've just been not giving too many bad fights. They've been setting up to get really good trades, playing off their Cypher utility, playing off these Astra Stars and Astra Concusses. It's been a masterclass in how to use defensive utility here.
Yeah, exactly. See how things go out. Going heavy towards this mid side. It's going to be sending that dog up. It's going to be hit by that trip. They understand that piece of util is there now. Cypher's probably towards this mid side of the map.
Tripwire destroyed.
We'll clear the mid trip.
They just have this Viper holding this A main pressure. SJSU wants to play their time. They have the eco. They just want to see if they're going to get over aggressive. And it seems like exactly what Kansas is doing on this ramp, but they understand they need to play back. They have the better guns. They don't need to look for fights.
Yeah, and spotting one push towards ramp signals to SJSU that there's heavy A presence. That gives them an opportunity to try to swing something B.
The execute is out. The judge trying to find something. And Zaya is going to find that. Kim finding Greg. Now Ethan and
Last player standing.
Tony here alone. Now 1v4, but it's only going to find one. Closing out the round. Bringing it to a tied half.
Yeah, it's very... I mean, it's hard to judge off of these. A lot of these have been eco rounds, but it's just... It just doesn't look like the same SJSU team that we saw in the first half. They're not playing together as much. They're not taking as many good gunfights.
I agree. I think they're playing kind of what I complimented them last half is being able to play by themselves and being able to support their own frags, but now that's punishing them, especially on this attacker side of the half. But they do have 4 ultimates on the board. Showstopper up. He's going to be tagging Scoots for a little bit.
Zaya's broken out this op, playing this angle towards B Heaven, towards Male. Quick early fight goes in the favor of Kim, pulling Greg J off. That'll give them a lot of space to work with across the map.
Basically, every member of SJSU is going to be pushing through this mail, though. Are they going to be aware of this op holding this
Right angle.
No, they aren't.
He just misses.
But so little health left on Zaya. PPR trying to find something here. Showstopper out. It's not going to be able to hit the satchel correctly. It's going to be looking for something, but not going to be able to find it. Scout's going to be coming out. It's going to be spotting 2 members. They're calling to execute towards this A site. Are they going to be aware of the Cypher?
They need this fast.
They aren't. Cypher holding this down corner. It's going to be able to find so much value.
Up and onto the screens from Ethan. Hit is down, so there's an opportunity to attempt a plant here.
Yeah, we'll see.
30 seconds left.
He's going to be able to find Zaya. Now in the 2v3. Needs to find something. Danny B in the main. They understand. There's someone on site still, but are they going to be aware of Scoots? Scoots pushing so close, and they are! Viper's going to be able to find him, but through the smoke. Kim finds one, and Danny B closes out the round. Such a close round for Kansas State to win, but chokes at the last minute. Finally, SJSU breaks the momentum that Kansas had had this defender half. We'll see how things play out now, but still having so many ultimates on the side of Kansas.
Yeah, finally it felt like SJSU were playing together. They took a good read. They saw that there was presence towards the B Heaven with that op, and they immediately just said, we're gonna rotate. We're gonna leave. If you got an op, you got the Rays committing in and through Heaven, we're gonna go to A site. And they did this fast A execute to work. Corner Ginger, he pulls it back a little bit, but they're just fully willing to commit through it.
PBR is going to be finding the timing on that Viper. 1 for 1 now, both teams. Showstopper coming out. Ray's pushing so aggressively. Ethan wants to find something. Not going to be clearing that.
One enemy remaining.
And now it's just alone. Kim and Zaya controlling this side of the map, bringing it to 10-10. And that Ray's finding no value with the Showstopper.
That's a messy clear, just not checking that Heaven corner.
Especially when you have Sky up, there's no reason not to just flash out. They're just not using their util, it feels like. They want to go so fast, and I feel like they need to take a step back. They had a little bit of momentum, and they're already losing it. Forced onto another eco here. It's going to be really rough. Most likely going to bring them to 11-10, but we'll see how things play out. Coming out from Oko.
Got a lot of mid space here. They're pushing 3 into this vent fight. They're not being subtle about it. They're going for vent. They'll get the aftershock out cleared. Pushes immediately behind it.
They find that trip.
Dodges the concussed.
Greg is going to be finding a huge kill with that Gecko going down.
I'll give him a quick opportunity to throw the Cypher ult. Figure out where the rest of these defenders are.
And the execute on A is out, but Viper, such a good timing. They're going to be able to find this guy. Knife is out.
Knifes the Astra still in the backside. The execute's falling apart. The Zaya and Scoots get 1 apiece. Greg J will level it out.
And it's now a 1v2. The momentum is completely swung in the side of Kansas.
Yeah, Breach ult comes out to push him back.
But they're not on the bomb. Oh,
there they are. He's just sticking it. And throws.
Craig still finds 4, but the round is still going to the side of Kansas.
One of my cameras is broken.
Yeah, beautiful play out of Scoots there. Knows that he just has his teammate stick the bomb. He'll throw the Rolling Thunder to knock Greg J back out of back deeper into Heaven so that he cannot peek out to deny the defuse. And he'll be stunned so that he has no opportunity to get the peek. So,
yeah,
it's a very good use of that ult, even if it seems like a bit of an overcommit in the 1v1. It secures you the round. It's what you need.
Yeah, the momentum of this round was kept swinging back and forth. It seemed like SJSU had such a foothold onto this site, but immediately crumbled on the retake. It's just like their site holds are just kind of near to nothing, it seems like.
Yeah, can't give enough props to Corner Ginger on these. He's anchoring these sites super well. He's keeping that A site always as a threat. Even you can't just assume an execute will make it through.
Yeah, he's finding value when there's basically even none there. I think SJSU really needs to start taking their time on these executes and start working more with their util they have.
Yeah.
They're using these ultimates, but it's not even finding much value. And now Kansas is in such a good position to close out this match. We're going to be on to another rifle round with SJSU, but there's still 3 ultimates on the side of Kansas, so they're going to have so much retake potential.
Yeah, playing a rifle round for match point is a rough spot to be in, because if they lose this round, they're going to be on a very rough force to try to play match point.
Yeah, they need to find this round, or the series might be going to map 3. They're taking up so much space. He's not going to be clearing, and Kim finds 2 huge picks. Corner finding so much value. He's going to be taken out though now, evening out the playing field. 3v3. Going to be getting that bomb down. Not going to be able to plant for B main. Trips are in. They all want to play towards this site. No ultimates on the side of SJSU. But we'll see how they play out. There is going to be full Gecko util. Oko is going to be able to find one, but immediately traded out by PPR. Now in the 2v2. Gray's scared of this push. Viper just trying to delay as much as possible.
There was a molly to deny backside.
Greg showing presence, and that bomb is ticking. They need to take this base fast, and they need to go now. Are they going to be aware how close the Viper is? It's now a single player. Greg needs to find something. It's not going to be able to find the Gecko. Wingman. And I mean, it was such a close round, but again, they're not taking their time. Kim finding so much incredible value on that rafter angle. They're just not using util, or they're trying to go way too fast to not use their util to clear those angles.
Yeah, it's like they don't flash behind it. They just put the dog out, and once they don't see anybody, they assume they can take the space. They're not giving... SJSU just isn't giving Kansas State the respect that they deserve, and it's hurting them.
Yes.
Yeah, and Kansas now has 3 ultimates on the board. That showstopper is back up now. But they want to execute towards this A side of the map, and they're already out. They're going to have this full site, but Kansas has been pretty dominant on these retakes.
Yeah, especially Astrowall and the showstopper. That's 2 very good retake ults.
Yeah, we'll see how things play out. Danny's going to be able to find Scoots, though. Huge initiator down. Astrowall is coming up. That's going to deny so much space for SJSU, though.
They'll cut off both the ramp and the mid player, or the A main players.
But Ethan
on site gets 2.
Even at the playing field, corner now in the 1v2 wants to close out this series.
Knows where both of them are.
Still
flash over the screen.
Not going to be able to connect. Now finds one. It's going to be looking for in a second, but runs out of bullets. Oko keeping his team into this map. Such a close round. Ethan finding a huge double kill on the elbow short pressure. It just kept its entire team. But corner wanting to close out this map. So close, just runs out of bullets.
Yeah, and they're going to call a timeout here. They need to cool down a little bit off of that. The one good thing about that is that only having 1 survive on a rifle round like that, where your economy has been up and down, their eco is not great for this match point. They're going to have 1 on a Guardian, and Kansas State will be on full rifles. Yeah. So there's still an opportunity. They still have a little bit of gun advantage from K-State's side. They also... don't know if they committed the rocket in. They did commit the rocket in.
They did commit every ult onto that retake. So SJSU has the ultimate advantage, but it's really only that Omen teleport that's going to get some information value, and they maybe can find a pick with that Cypher, but it's going to be a really hard round still to find something. The economy of SJSU has just kind of plummeted while Kansas has spiraled out of control, putting them such a good position for this last round.
Yeah, it's as tight as it can be between these 2 teams.
Yeah, we'll see how things play out, though. It seems like they want to hit towards this A side of the map again. They want to do what works, but SJSU having so many players on this heaven angle, having 3 See how they respond.
Yeah, both teams stacked towards A.
And they're going so fast. They're not using that double controller comp to its full effectiveness. The ultimates are out. They're going to be able to find PPR. Heal is out. Having that number advantage. They're going to be pushing that CT heavy. They understand they don't have the gun advantage. They need to find something. Kim's going to be able to find one, but Greg is going to be able to find another. And P Money is going to be able to find 3. Now it is just Scoot in the 1v3. Wants to close out the map. It's going to be an impossible task.
Yeah, with the pit there, don't really have a lot of utility to play around this. He'll dance around to try to get the CT player, and he'll spray it off of
the
his
spray
teammates.
through the smoke, closing out the round. We're going to overtime. It's overtime time.
Switching sides.
9-3. Both halves. Go again.
Yeah, that was a really interesting series of rounds. And Greg finding this kill here while Viper on that CT angle, finding so much value with that triple. Keeping their team into this match, honestly. See how things play out now.
Start overtime, we'll have Kansas State. It's swapped over back to this attack side. And this was the side that we've seen both teams dominate on, is the CT side. So, it should be some advantage here for SJSU to start this out.
Although SJSU has no members towards this A side of the map, and it seems like they want to do a flood. All 5 members towards A. They're moving
super fast in. Smokes deep towards heaven. Try to get that CT angle isolated.
They're calling so much rotates. The execute is being delayed. They want to maybe try to make a second guess, but the execute is out. And because they've delayed so much, so many members of SJSU are already over here. That nade is going to be trying to stop, but that wingman's going to get that bomb down. It's going to be spotting corner here. Ethan finds Scoots onto the site, and the sprays out. Corner's going to be able to find 2 now in the 2v2. Kim finds 1. It's just alone. Ethan.
Nade and clear the corner. Rockets out, taps the bomb.
It's going to be get into the half.
Pulls him off. The rocket expires. Still vulnerable. He has the halve of the bomb. He just taps it.
Just delaying. Kim has to win this for her team. And she does. Finds a triple. Keeping her team hopes alive into this match.
Just knows exactly what how little you can peek there with how many shots Ethan's been hitting. With the bomb already halved, you can't afford to give a bad gunfight. So you just gotta make Ethan uncertain.
Yeah, Ethan just took that space on site so fast, but it did not matter. This heaven angle just so hard to play against into this 1v1.
And that ramp fight through the Cypher cage just is exactly what we've seen out of SJSU this whole time. They did not clear that corner. Corner Ginger gets so much,
Ethan
so much
finding
value.
1. It's gonna have a sliver of health. It's gonna be healed up by that sky. And still 2 members off the side of Kansas, still towards this A side. Are they gonna be aware of Greg here though? Scoot's gonna be spotting Greg on the timing. Evens out the playing field. That's a huge member of SJSU to go down. Greg has found so much value onto this second half of this match. And Scoot's finding another. They're going to be finding PPR on site, but
he takes one with him, and that's a 2v3 in favor of Kansas State.
It's going to be really hard position. Only 1 flash left.
Just planted all the way tucked in this back corner. That is a difficult spot to retake into.
The aftershock coming out, clearing that hell angle. Shot as well.
Flash doesn't hit.
Oko's gonna be able to find Kim, and they do not clear the hell angle. Ethan here with the showstopper. It's gonna be peeking, and it's gonna be able to find the kill. 4K for Ethan. Such a close overtime. One player on each team has tried to close out, and is able to keep their team into this half. And wow, Scoots getting a triple kill, but not enough for his team. I wonder why Scoots didn't ult there. He could have just ulted the raised screens and forced onto site. Freeze would have been in such a terrible position to play.
Not sure he realized he had it.
The time as well, but we'll see. Going to the second overtime now.
Ethan will play this glass cannon op.
He wants to find this value. He understands that he can. But Kansas is kind of going back to what they were used to, playing towards this mid side of the map, getting that mid value. Viper just denying this push, delaying time. And it seems like they want to go back towards this ace of the map. Okay, for them, Ethan is off this angle. It's going to be picking up on screens. Wants to go back up towards heaven. Understands that there's two people on site. There's... Oh, maybe. Ethan rotating off.
Yeah, they slowed it down enough that there hasn't been any presence shown. They have to just take an info peek or take a gamble back towards a different site.
The rotates are out, but the execute is as well. And the trip is going to be able to take down Zaya. Now in the 1v3 on site, Kim is going to be able to find two, though. This op is now going to be so hard to push in with. Astrowall as well. She can throw it up. And that's exactly what she's going to do.
Rolls off heaven. And this aftershock will slow them down even more.
Danny needs to come faster from this heaven angle. These two screen players are trying to come out, but that op is going to be so hard to push out with. It's going to be able to find one. PPR is going to be finding another. Now, the round is closed out. Kansas playing that execute kind of perfectly.
Switching sides.
Yeah, they know exactly how to set up their post plant there with the, especially once they had the Astro Wall, that just gives them so much space to work with because they know they can't be heaven, or they can't immediately peek heaven. So that just gives them so much room to work with to only take that screens fight and set it up. And with the op on SJSU, that's just a very hard commit for Ethan to peek out, especially if Kansas State is not giving them fights, which they just haven't been.
It seems like they want to flood on this A side of the map, but Kansas is not allowing it. They want to contest this space. They don't want to just give them A.
Yeah, Molly plus the raised nade, they can slow down a lot here.
Taking up this space, all 5 members. Dogs are going to be coming out, trying to get some info. Naze, it's going to be denying. Zay is going to be taking down Ethan. The members of SJSU are starting to rotate, and it's kind of working perfectly for the side of Kansas.
Yeah, they saw 3 there. They see the raise and the gecko off the dog, and they heard a breach flash, so that they know that there's 3 towards this A side. It gives them some space to work with towards mid and B, so they're immediately going to rotate out and try to take that space.
We'll see how things play out, though. So silent, trying to push up through this.
They want to commit back into A.
No one's watching vents, though. They may be able to get the timing. So many members. SJSU up.
30 seconds
The
left.
flash is going to be coming out.
Towards
Not going to
ramp.
spot anyone.
There's nobody towards ramp, so flash hits nothing.
And Scoots keeping
down
Zaya
A.
alive. 2 members left.
Nades off the bomb. Just these 2 ramp players
Zaya
here.
going down. It's going to be able to find Kim as well. Now on the 2v2. Only 15 seconds. They have to go on the site. But are they going to be clearing out PPR? No, they aren't. 8 seconds left. Now on the 1v1. Danny
across. Can put the bomb down in his smoke.
The spam is coming out. So low health. And Corner closes out the map. Keeping us into this series and bringing us to map 3. Such a close round. And such a close overtime.
Yeah, that whole...
Defenders win. Back to my workshop.
I don't want to say it was on a knife's edge because it was 2 very dominant halves from both teams. The CT halves were just extremely strong, but then once we got into overtime, felt like both these teams had sort of figured out each other's tendencies. It was back and forth, just off of individual performances. Whoever was showing up for that round would get the win.
Yeah, exactly. And if we look at this last round, just the value they found from playing kind of slow. They contested at A, and it was so close here, but PPR playing this closed off angle, no one cleared him, and it allowed him to kind of keep his team in and win this match.
Yeah.
And the spam is out. You can't plant for heaven there. I think the time was just too much pressure, but honestly, that was a great map, especially with seeing how both teams played their comps with the double initiator versus double controller. it seems like SJSU didn't really know how to
They
effectively
weren't
use
playing to the strength of their comp, whereas as Kansas State knew what the win condition was with their comp, how to
Exactly.
use their util around very well, and they were doing it.
It was interesting. SJSU kind of chose to adopt a faster play style, but I feel like with that double controller, you have to play the map because that's the whole point of having the double controller is denying that util, denying the information, and forcing out so much space to be taken by the players, allowing a much easier site take.
Yeah.
But Kansas kind of read that perfectly, and it allowed them to have much more of a dominant second half of this map, honestly.
Absolutely. So we will take a brief break here, and we'll be back with map 3 in just a moment.
And we are back for map 3. This is very interesting. It seems like Kansas wants to bring a brimstone to Icebox. Huh.
It's
never really seen that.
It's an older strat, but it'll work. It's fallen out of favor to run the solo brimstone, but we saw it back when the map was newer, that you would see like brim sage kind of combos. But I haven't seen a brim on Icebox in a good long while.
I just feel like the Viper just gets so much more value, especially with that plant denial. You have that orb for mid, which allows you so much space to work with. We'll see if they actually lock it in, but on the side of SJSU, they're going for more of a double duelist aggressive comp with picking up that Reyna potentially, which would also be a little out of meta. So we'll see. The main thing for Icebox is plant denial, plant denial, plant denial. And that's what kind of Kansas's team comp overall has a lot of. With that Kale, you have his Molly, you have KJ Molly, you have Brim Molly, you have Gecko Molly. It's all that util together. That's how you win on this map. You're denying that plant and you're delayed. Just delay. And that's how you see a lot of pro teams such as Sentinels or NRG. They play very heavy on retake or denying that time.
Yeah, you really have to with this map. There's so many like good safe plant spots, so it's very hard to push a plant back if you let it happen at all.
Yeah, exactly.
So they did dodge. Yeah, somebody dodged.
Did they lock Brimstone on accident?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, so we're having a brief rehost. There's a slight tech issue. We'll be back in just a moment once we get the lobby reset.
I think we're still muted.
What do you think of Icebox as a map 3? Just in general.
Honestly, controversially, most people dislike Icebox just because, especially on the mid side of the map and the A site, they reworked the map, kind of reworked, but it's still kind of very, very a fun map to play. The overall composition and playstyle is very linear. There's not a lot of mix-ups with it, especially with that mid side of the map. And we are seeing a restart just because, kind of like I was saying with that Brimstone, not pretty traditional. Yep, and she's gonna pick up that Viper.
Switch to Viper.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a significant amount more sense.
That makes a lot more sense, just because playing Brimstone is kind of really hard. I could maybe see an Omen, but like even in the rare cases that you see an Omen, it's still really hard to get a lot of value. Just because of how the map is oriented and the boxy style of it, you just don't get a lot of value with those circle level smokes.
Like I said, it used to be more common, but with the rise of Viper in the meta, it doesn't make sense to bring the solo Brim anymore. You could maybe do a duo Brim, but the Viper is the pick on any map.
Yeah, and we'll see going into this first half. KSU picking up the double initiator again, which honestly gives them a lot more util on this attack side, which they are going to be starting on. And SJSU doing this double duel is kind of a little interesting, but they have to get a lot of value. They need their main goal, most likely, is going to be getting that op and getting that op as fast as possible onto this defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this does lean into what we saw out of SJSU on Split, was they wanted to take quick fights. They wanted to be constantly pushing aggressively. So switching to Arena, which is the character for being aggressive, that makes perfect sense from them. This is the style that they were playing, so it makes more sense for them to switch to a style or a composition that works for that style.
Yeah, I totally agree. Going out into this first execute, though, they're kind of playing a little slow, testing the waters a little bit, and they're going to be going over to this B side of the map, and it is just one player, Ethan, here onto this B side, trying to hold this B main. Slow creep. He will be able to find a kill here if they keep going slow, though. They have to peek this aggressively. Be aware. I don't think they are. He's not going to be able to find the connection, though.
Dash up. He can get out of here pretty easily. He will just dip back to site. And that'll trigger them to... Seeing them to jet that far forward does signal to K-State that there is this opportunity for them to get back towards A.
Yeah,
and they'll immediately jump on it.
And Ethan called, he jump peeked that B main, and they understand this is an A execute. They were bamboozled, and the execute is out. That bomb is going down. They're going to be trying to spam through that nest, most likely. No, never mind. They're going to let that bomb go down.
Yeah, I think with the wingman planting, you don't understand that it'd be planted high, because you usually would plant low with the wingman. So they got it up in nest.
Danny B is going to be able to find Zaya. Both jets down out of this map. Low health, both on that KO and Viper. Just trying to find something. Greg is going to be able to find one kill. This bomb is going to be getting half. And they're just going to be sticking. Sova, so low health, but is going to be able to get the bomb. And KJ finding 2 kills, but PPR is going to be finding 3. And honestly, that Viper wall, you have to play a little bit more up, especially on the side of K-State. If you're not going to use your util to deny that plant,
yeah, you have mollies to... If you're not going to throw mollies to clear it out, you need to be fighting through the wall.
Exactly. I think they were caught out by the KJ pushing up so aggressively and taking down both that KO and Viper on the side of Kansas. This is the first Pestle round, I think, SJSU has won this series. So we'll see how they use that.
Got this jet posted with an outlaw very aggressively on this opening angle. It's just going to dip back. Doesn't see anything immediately towards A.
Going under that tube. Viper is going to be hearing that jet dash up. Pony is going to be finding one, and Greg takes down another. Now, Kim maybe has the timing on this is Silva, but Silva is completely aware. Oko watching for that push. And they're just playing their time. They understand they have the gun advantage, and Danny B is going to be taken down off that kitchen angle. And a little bit of a whiffing from Greg. Taking down that Reyna now in the 4v2. Maybe wants to take one more player with him, but there's so much pressure here. They almost could potentially run A, but KD's immediately rotating over, understanding that potential. Going to be tagging, and the members of KSU go down.
Easy eco cleanup. They lose the one fight from the reign of Greg J, but it's not a big loss for them.
Yeah, they're playing the anti-eco well, and we'll see how things go out this next round with this Outlaw. We've seen a lot of teams in the Pacific region recently picking up that Outlaw a lot more onto this defense, especially on a map like Icebox. We'll see how it really plays out, but teams like DRX have really showed the potential, and it seems like SJSU wants to kind of use that momentum off of it. But going for A execute, they're going to have that rifle advantage. They understand they can play that range.
2 people tagged off the Sova Dart does indicate that there's significant presence here towards a very high flash. It's interesting. It doesn't quite get anything on sight. Nobody's looking up at that area. Quick shot from Oko towards the belt player.
And look how much space Ethan is getting.
Yeah, he's just been allowed to walk out, be main.
It's going to spot Kim, and they understand this is going to be an A execute. All members of SJSU are rotating over. Oko's going to be able to trade out Pony. Kim taking down Ethan, and this is going to be calling out rotates. Oh, never mind. They're members of Kids are just saying Greg is going to be able to find 2 on the 1v2. They understand they have this other side of the map, but they're staying. They want to find Greg here. And Greg is playing so patiently. He understands he has time. He can play this retake on bomb. Kim trying to walk up. Are they aware of Greg on this angle? And yes, they are. They're going to be spotting them, but not going to be able to connect the shot. Greg going down to Kim. Now, almost a scary round to lose. Greg finding a double kill and denying a lot of value out of Kansas, bringing them only to 2 people, so I mean, a lot less money in rifles on the side of Kansas for this next upcoming round.
Yeah, that site fight got very, very scrappy. Both sides trading back and forth. The double out of Greg was massive to just slow it down, force them to think a little bit here as the 2 players split up.
Interesting choice out of Kansas not to just full rotate over to B and just play post plan, but kind of worked out for them. Now Viper, Danny B soloing onto the site. He has his 1 away. He understands he can play time if he hears presence, and so many members of Kansas are pushing up. That Gecko is going to be coming out, but immediately broken, and that Viper is now in danger. That Jet is so close. Zaya trying to add so much pressure. But Ethan already having that op and showing the power that it has, taking down 1.
Still 3 players stacked up here on the B side.
Greg getting the time and through A main finds Kim, and Scoots is going to be going down as well. Ethan getting even more value. That ult is going to be coming out from Gecko. Trying to deny anything, but it's immediately broken.
1 enemy remaining.
Corner now in the 1v4. Maybe he wants to take 1 more person down with him. And Ethan
snaps down. Beautiful shot.
And this is exactly what we were talking about earlier. Getting that op on Jet, it's just going to add so much pressure onto this defense and make it so much easier to hold. That op on a map like Icebox is just so much value with the long range fights that is the nature of this map.
Yeah, all of the angles on this map are super long. It's a great op map.
We see it's like a similar nature to Breeze, and wow, this just instantaneously just flicking down, completely ready for that peak. Love to see it. We'll see. They play into this next round, choosing to have a heavy stack towards B main again. Odd enough, they're having this Jet really play towards 2 with this op, rather than onto this B angle. Viper able to still deny, trying to listen for info. Slowly, KSU's going to be creeping up. And Ethan is going to be taking out PPR. Picks out that Gecko.
Spots the second player of Zaya, and Zaya will just duck away. They'll rotate back into an A take.
Oh, Silverdrone's not going to be able to spot anyone. And the slow rotates are out, but it seems like SJSU is kind of aware. It's sending that Sova off that mid angle, going to play A. Dart not spotting anyone, though.
KSU has successfully read that the A side here is the weak side. They do get the third rotate across from Ethan, and Greg J gets the first pick. Opening up, Oko gets a second.
Corner's He's gonna be able to find one, and now Oko looking for a third. He's not gonna be able to connect his shots, and Ethan saving that rifle in Oko's hand, closing out the round. And that's the power Reyna really has, is she, just like Jet, can just get out in an instant after getting that kill. That dismiss just adds so much value in terms of when you're playing such an aggressive play style, walking up, you see this Reyna, she's confident, she doesn't have to use her util, and she can just get out. She doesn't have to play, and then Oko immediately up to refrag and play off of that angle. See how things play out into the 6th round. Playing heavy towards A, and it's kind of really not a great position for them to play into. This op having such a huge line of sight. It's going to be able to find corner. Greg finding Zaya as well.
Ethan wants more. He's going hunting.
And he finds PPR.
Push out, spot PPR. He still wants more.
And the duelists are just ripping to shreds this team. Oko closing out the round in a flawless by SJSU. Most likely, we're going to be seeing a timeout here in the next round or two. This is kind of a bloodbath on the side of... Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that was just kind of heartbreaking to try to watch. We'll see how things play out. Now KJ has that ultimate up on the side of KSU. They have that Kent ultimate as well. Both ultimates having so much value, but this duelist composition is just playing A and playing it right. They understand they have to take that space. They have to bring the fight to them with that comp.
Yeah, the thing with Kansas State's comp is they do have double initiator. They have the Gecko Blind. They have the KO flashes. I feel like they just need to be less hesitant about committing those on common op angles, because they know that SJSU has been willing to peek these very long early angles. So just being prepared to flash Ethan off of those angles so that you can take space and just play slow and not, or play faster the other way, because that op wants you to play slow. They want you to play into the op. So just trying to flood over that, get some space, get around the op so that they can't get as much value from these angles.
Yeah, I completely agree. They need to use their double initiator, and they need to use it faster, especially on the angles are kind of shift walk peeking around. They have to be able to use their util. But we'll see how things play out, especially with two very powerful ultimates. They're probably going to be saving it for once they have rifles onto an eco round once again. Ethan just denying this mid space. Will KJ hear that from Orange? I don't think she will. And no one is playing towards SB mid. They do have that molly for play denial. And Greg, so aggressive, is going to be able to find Kim. Even pushing farther. Spots one more player, and they're calling the B hit. They understand that all the players are here, and the execute is out, but it is not worth anything. And all members are immediately sprayed and ulted down.
Yeah, the collapse from SJSU, they just have this two players push out A main, and when they don't see anything, they know that they K-State is just has to be executing B, and then that gives them an opportunity to set up that cross map Sova ult.
And Greg just so aggressive. He understands that he's a duelist with such an easy out that he can take this space, and it is punishing KSU so hard. Now onto a rifle round though. We'll see how they use their ultimates. Playing back, they understand that the duelists have been playing extremely aggressive on the side of SJSU. They just want to wait out, maybe find someone. And SJSU kind of playing perfectly into it. They're playing super passive. They understand that their movement has been picked up.
Just trying to set up a trap.
You see slowly creeping up towards this A side. Now using their util to full clear. They don't want to peek into this op dry. The rotates are out. Still having this KJ towards the middle side of the map. It seems like Kansas just wants to lay out time, maybe see how long they can wait.
Yeah, Scoots on the KO is still all the way back in spawn. They're so worried about this mid and B flank.
Yeah. Although Orko's going to be playing super aggressive, is going to be able to take down PPR. So yeah,
you should run.
Going to be able to refrag her teammate. Reyna going down. Greg,
30 seconds left.
he's sprayed by Zaya. The op is still on this angle. It's not going to be finding anything. And he's going to be blinded, dashing into the wrong way. Huge flash from KO on the side of Kansas. And this is going to give them the sight. Now in the 2v4. Although, Piney is going to be able to find one. Narrowing down the numbers. Still little health on one member of KSU. A KO. Flashes out. No more flashes. They want to find something, but corner. Not going to allow that to happen. Danny B understands this round might be over. Going to be able to find one player, though.
Yeah, the high-low setup in Nest is enough to keep him out of it.
Yeah, Zaya just closing out the round, and that was probably the flash that won them the round from that KO. Denying that Jet to get out was so impactful, especially not allowing her to get that kill.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we need to be seeing out of them, is using these KO flashes to deny that Jet from getting anything. And unfortunately, dashing into the wall when you're full blind is just a part of playing Jet sometimes. But they're stuck in a very small space there with the KJ ult coming out. You could only be in the corner. You had to duck out into CT. Just put him in a very bad spot. That ult commit. Quick fight.
Yeah, it's not going to find anyone yet. But they're so heavily stacked with space on the map, and they're going to be giving up. And that ult hits Greg? Wow. That's from such a high angle. Kim is going to be taking down Ethan. And this is just a domination of this A side of the map. It seems like KSU is finally finding their footing now in the 5v2.
Yeah, they've got this ult cycle starting to get established, so they can use those ults to deny all of the aggression that we've seen out of the duelists of SJSU.
Gecko Thrash back up, going to be pushing into the CT. He's going to be spotting Danny B, but he's going to be pushing through, taken down by Scoots, and Scoots securing the round. And honestly, a flawless and a dominant round by KSU. They seemed like they understood. They have their such impactful ultimates with that KO and that KJ. Once they use them on this A side of the map, it's kind of free reign. This Jet can't dash out, and this Rain they can't use her dismissed, so they have to play so passive.
Yeah, they're forcing them to play slower than SJSU wants. Because SJSU wants these early fights, and K-State has managed to back them up, not give them the early fights, and then push them once they've taken that fast space, and pushed them back. They can use these ults to deny the duelists.
We'll see how things go this next round, though. Immediately taking so much space again towards this A. SJSU stacking heavy. They only have this Jet anchoring towards this B side of the map.
Drone will spot just the one. Doesn't quite get deep enough to see PPR.
SJSU does not want to give another round to this A flood. Mine's going to be hitting one. It's going to be able to find Oko. It's immediately such a big part of their side down, but this KJ going to be forcing them out of this site. They have nothing to break that.
Yeah, and they just have to back up.
The rotates are out. They're staying towards this. Oh, no, they're going B. We'll see if Ethan can find something with his op here, though.
It's interesting. They actually chosen to split 2 and 2. They know that they're still presence towards A, so just trying to leave a heavy lurk there.
I think they threw the knife on A and they completely faked out SJSU, and the execute is already out B. But Ethan finds such a huge pick onto Zaya now in the 4v4.
Bomb is denied by the KJ Molly. That'll slow it down and give time for the rotates to come back across. Bomb will go down and how.
Under KJs are going to be fighting, and corner's going to be in that 1v1. Danny's going to be finding another. They understand where the players are. 2v3. SJSU wants to close out this round. Going to be popping the knives. They know they need to clear this KJ out of this angle. They know where she's playing, and Danny's going to do exactly that. Now in the 1v3. It's a miracle play. He needs to find something, but it's not going to be able to find it. The bomb has been planted too narrow, and the round is over. Such a flawless retake from SJSU and such a messy hold from the side of Kansas. They just completely crumbled under the pressure. They had that bomb down, but they just pushed individually, and maybe they found one, but with each one they found, they had 2 of them taken down.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play for putting that KJ molly on default plant and just popping it instantly. That denied the plant, and it gave them time to rotate back across because K-State was well ahead of the rotates. They had done a trick play to signal that there was A, that pulled 3 across to the A side and just the solo KJ. But, ooh, quick trades. Zaya will deny Ethan after Ethan gets his opening pick onto PPR.
Huge pick onto PPR, though. Not having that wingman is going to be very helpful. And 2 members more. 1 member, Greg finds. Now it is just corner in the 1v3. Looking to get at least 2 more rounds as half. This could be the avenue for him to do so. 1v3 has no supporting util for himself. Only that drought. Only the bot holding this flank. Corner needs to find something. And SJSU understands they can play slow. They can play that time. They don't have to play so aggressive. 50 seconds on the clock.
Has to drop down here to get the bomb. It's just the 1 player towards site. 2 people towards screens. Drop.
It's gonna be
Greg J will swing him as soon as he hears the drop.
Yeah, holding from that dice angle, Greg just scares around.
Last round in the half.
This is looking oddly similar to Split, where it's almost at the 9-3 half once again.
Yeah, both of these teams are playing very, very scrappy. Although I will say this seems dominant in a different way from SJSU. It seems like they've earned their rounds off of this aggressive duelist play, and they have a comp that'll actually favor them once they get onto attack side.
I fully agree. I think this map is definitely attacker-sided as well, especially on this A-sided map, and Kansas has just not been able to find an avenue to really get much value from that. Still holding this up on this rafter angle. Cat Flash not really hitting anything.
Yeah, I don't know where that flash pops, but it's not getting any of the common op angles.
It's also like, why throw it if you're not going to peek with it?
Yeah, for sure.
Just playing slow. They understand they have time.
They're just hoping that they can get these same aggressive rotations they've seen out of Oko and Greg J. Just getting a couple players to push into them on the A side. But SJSU hasn't been willing to give them anything.
They're going to hear this KJ trip on to B. They're going to be breaking with the molly. And still, SJSU is just holding their positions. They have time. Only 30 seconds left. They understand that the pressure's on Kansas. Execute seems to start. Mollies are out from Gecko, and Wingman looks like he wants to go plant.
They do clear Greg J out of the corner. Ethan behind Dice has
There's only
a power
12 seconds. 10 seconds left. They need to get that bomb down. It is just Kim. 5 seconds on the clock. Is going to be able to get it. Oh, Danny B is going to be spotted out. Kim, with 1 second on the clock, gets off the bomb and completely shuts down Danny's attempt at a retake. Wow.
That was
pure confidence in its fullest form. Wow. Now, like, this execute just back to back to back. People are getting each 1 pick. And look at this. Only 1 second left. Have full confidence in herself to win that.
That was beautiful from Kim. Knows Danny's going to swing. He's been swinging all game. Doesn't commit to the stick. Just swings him back.
We'll see who wins this pistol round, though. Although, they're heavily stacked towards this A side of the map. Both teams. I understand that this is the easier site to take. So fast. Zayd's going to be taking this position. It's going to be tagging Ethan. Not going to be able to find the kill. Scoot's going to be able to find Greg G. It's going to give them a little bit more space to work with on this defense. So many members here. And SJSU just wants to play their time. They have a minute 16. They have time to work with.
Spot PPR out with the dot, with the drone. Just
Ethan's so close here, looking to find the kill, and he's not going to be able to find it. Gets a dink, only 21 health left on the PPR. Zaya's going to be able to find one more, but Oko trades out. And now it is just Danny B in the 1v4 stunned, and Kansas State wraps it up.
yeah, scrappy pistol rounds back and forth, but this is more what we saw out of these two teams in previous maps of this series. That SJSU just struggles on these pistol rounds.
Yeah, definitely. See how things play out though. Such an aggressive Viper wall on the defense. It gives them so much space to work with on this A side of the map.
And Scoots is setting up this deep knife that's going to give him information on... so much information on A that will let them rotate immediately towards B.
They're taking up all this space on B. The Eco is seeming to get the space kind of for free. The KJ Mollies are trying to deny that plan a little bit.
Yeah, the shock dart doesn't break the molly or the alarm bot.
And the rotates are fully out. Almost every single member is out B now. And SJSU is kind of still committing to this, but Ethan's going to be able to find Scoots. Now, with the number advantage, SJSU going to be able to get that bomb down. SJSU trying to deny it. It's going to be able to find Oko getting off the bomb plant. Even out numbers, they have the better guns and more health. Along with that wingman, so much value, but Zaya is going to be taking down Ethan. Numbers even dwindled. And it's almost cinematic. The amount of kills Zaya is able to find 4. Just shutting down any chance of securing this round on the side of SJSU.
The quick dive, 2 shots from Snowman, and the quick dive behind the yellow box. Wrap it up.
We'll see how things play out, but Zaya just getting so aggressive and understands, I'm hitting these shots, I'm going to show them who's boss, and just taking down each member one by one.
The interesting thing we did see a Marshall buy out of Ethan, so that's going to affect their economy a little bit. But if he's trying to go, it doesn't look like he's trying to go for that fast op on the attack side here.
The defense is taking up so much space on this mid side of the map. Ethan is already onto site, and Zaya is going to be looking to flank with PPR, but Ethan's going to be able to take it down to the corner. Now the flank is out. They're going to be spotted by this KJ util though. Zaya just wants to find 1 or 2 picks. PPR along with her. Flashes out, and they're going to be peeking. He's going to be able to find one, looking to find another. So many members are going to be looking back here. The Mollies are out. It's going to be denying that push a little bit. Greg is going to be able to find Scoots now. Molly off. Zaya is still here alone. Kim going down to Greg G. Now, Greg J. Zaya.
Just the flank players, all of the main site players.
PPR is going to be able to find one, but not going to be able to find any more. Zaya and PPR taken down by B. Pione. Honestly, kind of a good anti-eco from anti-bonus forced by SJSU. They played that well. They understood how to work that map, and they understood that, hey, I have better guns. I can play smart. I can play back, but I also can fight back.
Yeah, Ethan getting that opener by walking through the smoke, through the Viper wall was pivotal there. Just knocking the KJ off immediately so that she can't use her util to deny the bomb plant or slow you down at all. That was big.
SJSU wants to take this space so fast towards say. This is a very interesting Viper wall. It allows them to hold this A main space really aggressively early, but this post play is going to be really hard to hold from. We'll see how things play out. Ethan's going out. PPR is going to be able to find him. And the blind is out, and he's going to be able to find Greg J.
Bit of a long spray, but he gets him in the end.
Oko finds one more, and Danny B is going to be able to find 2, evening out the numbers, bringing it to 2v2. The rotates are still coming in. They just want to get this bomb down. The op is on the hands of Zaya. Swarms are denying. The bomb is going to be going down. Are they going to be understanding That Oko is under this angle, though.
One enemy
So many MD players. Danny B is going to be able to find a third. Now in the 1v2. Only an op in hand. You'd think she tried to save, but she understands that she can win this. Going to be grabbing the Phantom. It's going to be peeking so aggressively. It's not aware, and Danny B securing the round with the fourth. Bringing it to a 10-6. And honestly, a very close sight take, but allowed for such a dominant post play. PPR getting so much value by taking down both duelists, but SJSU, Danny B, is just dominant right now and just finds so much value when there seems to be none.
Yeah, he's always there for the trades.
See how things change up. They're kind of doing a more of a default setup. Understand they can work the map a little bit more. And it seems like Kansas wants to play towards this mid. They understand they have knives. They need to try to play aggressively with this eco. Maybe try to catch him off guard.
They need to create an opening here. That's probably going to be Zaya's knives. Just playing around this tiny gap in the Viper orb.
See how now Ethan's going to be able to take down Zaya. Up in hand. And PPR just trying to keep this mid angle. There's no one on A site for the side of SJSU. Gecko trying to move back over. PPR wants to deny at least some information. And all members of SJSU are going to be regrouping towards this B. They do have both KJ mollies for plant denial, but we'll see if that's enough. Slowly, they are creeping up. We'll see if we see an execute here soon. The members of Kansas are just going to play so slow. They understand they can play this high-low angle, maybe catch a member or two off guard. Mollies are out there, going to deny that plant.
30 seconds left.
Ethan's going to be able to find corner Ginger.
Mollies
Two members on the back.
Third set of mollies to deny the plant, but it doesn't matter. They're not getting kills.
And it's just Scoots left alone. Snowman, but takes down a near flawless round from the side of SJSU. Playing their time, playing their map. They understood that they had the better guns. They don't need to play super aggressive. They can play slow. And it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, you could see they had just for like 10-15 seconds, they had 4 players just stationed up B main, waiting for Kansas State to try to get too aggressive, go for an info peek, and just walk into this wall of waiting SJSU players.
Exactly. We'll see how things go on to this next round again. Throwing this early knife is going to get a little info because the duelists just push so aggressively, but it does not deter them at all. Immediately peeking through that wall. You wonder.
You mentioned that they have this very aggressive Viper wall, but they're not playing at anybody behind it. They're just trusting the wall to slow SJSU down by itself, and SJSU's just stopped respecting it.
Yeah, I completely agree. They have this aggressive wall, but they don't play off the aggression. They're playing completely defensively, and it's just kind of a waste, it feels like, and SJSU is taking complete advantage of that. Already taking up so much space around the map. Oko so far up is going to be able to find corner Ginger unaware. SJSU is so around so many places around the map. Let's see how the things go out though. Going to be finding Kim. Zaya's now going to be able to find the refrag, but Oko not going to allow any more. The execute is out onto the B side of the map, and both members, PPR and Scoots, have to save here. They need these guns for this last match point. They can't just sacrifice them.
Yeah.
And this is looking like a very hard next round to win. Having both that Silva and that KJ and the Viper ult. So many pieces of util to deny post play and allow easy entry. There's little hope for the side of Kansas, but we'll see if they can make a miracle happen. Now hunting Danny B wants to find some more kills. It's not going to be looking up. It's going to be finding the kill PPR. They need these guns so badly, and the members of SJSU are hungry. They want more kills. Greg J. Not going to be finding anything else. And
box him in, but just they'll call off the hunt there.
Match point.
Yeah, now on to match point. And yeah, Danny B is swinging here, but not going to be able to fully cleared. Kind of lazy cleared that corner.
It's no big stress for them. The buy is pretty horrendous out of KSU. Wouldn't surprise me if they just go for a fast KJ ult play here. Force them to take gunfights that are at a significant disadvantage for KSU.
And they're kind of reading KSU perfectly with this heavy beast main push. KSU is showing so much pressure towards A, but they realize no one's here. They have to rotate fast. They have to take the space. It's only KJ here with a stinger in hand. Corner Ginger. Left to do the impossible. Flashes are out. It's going to be delaying. Bomb is not down yet. Are they aware of where Corner Ginger could be playing now? Going to be finding him. Greg J finds 2 huge kills, and the hopes are dwindling by the second. Zay is going to be able to find Greg J. Still.
KJ ults goes out, and then the pit is immediately dropped after that. We'll use the Thrash to try to clear the Viper pit.
Not going to be able to find anyone, though. That bomb is taking KO. It's going to be going down soon, but it's going to be able to find Ethan at least. Now in the 3v3. Needs to get on that bomb. PBR has the wingman defuse him, but it's going to be good enough. It's at least half. He's going to be able to find Danny B. Wall is down, and now it is Zaya in the 1v1. Needs to find a kill here. Only little time left. It's going to be tapping, but KJ securing the game in series for SJSU. Bringing it to 13-6 and 2-1 for the series.
Very, very scrappy map from SJSU. They looked like they just wanted to take fights everywhere, all of the time, both halves, and they were just winning everything.
Yeah, it just they seemed like they were trying to get their momentum at least in that first half, but it just crumbled near the end. And it just, I feel like if they had a little bit more of a defensive Viper wall on that A side of the map, maybe they had a little bit more to work with. But it's really hard when you lose that many rounds onto the defense, especially into a double duelist comp. In this last round, there was a little bit of hope, but you can't whiff shots like that. You have to find a pick there. And it's just an unfortunate scenario for them to be in.
Yeah, so that'll wrap up our semifinal series here. We'll take a bit of a break, and then we'll be back for the grand final match, which will be
Redbird University versus SJSU.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
Night is cold, but your heart's colder. I will wait for you. The glitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up. Never thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
Front is cold, but your heart's colder. I will wait for you. The bitch in your eyes will meander, but I will wait for you.
There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up. Never thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
And we are back with map 1 for the finals of the Valorant bracket. We have Team SJSU, who we just watched beat team. What team did they
K-State.
Yeah, Kansas State. And we are going to be seeing them play against Redbird Varsity, who has gone undefeated so far in this entire tournament bracket and in the playoff stage or playing group stages yesterday. So we'll see how things play out.
And Greg J is just perma-Reyna, I guess, every map.
Yeah, it's interesting they chose to adopt the Clove on this map. We'll see how that kind of plays out on Ethan. And on the side of Redbird, we're seeing a more traditional comp, having that Yoru, which gets so much value on this map with that Brimstone and Viper with the double controller and then double initiator.
Yeah.
Interesting enough not having that Cypher.
Yeah. Well, my guess is the Yoru's the counter to Cypher because his ult is so good for getting info and being able to flash for the team without any risk. And the comp already has a lot of flashes as well with Sky and Gecko, so it's probably better with a Sky, I say, instead of a Fade, because a lot of teams run Fade with the Raze on Bind, I see. And although Sky is pretty good, but not having regeneration flashes makes Fade a lot more viable with the Raze. But if you have Yoru, then you can just combo all these flashes together to make some of it for insane sight hits, especially with Yoru and Gecko.
Oh yeah, I fully agree. Especially like if you watch a lot of really good Yoru players and a lot of pro teams, they use that Yoru TP to its full extent on this map, especially with that shower pressure you can add with Yoru and having that TP on the opposite side of the map. You just already add so much pressure in map control with that alone.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, a lot of teams will do it. Yeah, Yoru go B long, throws TP like elbow, then he goes B long with the Viper wall he can throw from B that cuts off showers. You pop that wall early and they can make it a really easy showers fight for the defense.
Exactly. We'll see with Redbird starting on this defense. Bind, known for being a kind of defense-sided map. We'll see how things play out here. But it seems like they want to hit towards potentially this B side of the map. Yoru holding off his TP, wants to, again, take that shower pressure, add a little bit of map control in this default wall towards A from Viper.
Yeah, Viper throwing the lurk wall early just to get the conditioning in. So SJSU has to keep someone U-Haul. But yeah, Clove will be interesting to see. I guess you can combo the Decay and Nade, but Reyna always being an interesting pick considering that 3 of her 4 abilities require you to get a kill or an assist.
Exactly. Yoru is going to be getting very close to these two duelists. He's going to be able to find one, but immediately traded out by Oko. This guy is going to be spotted by...
Oh, that's a huge fight, A short. That opens up the A site completely. They might just pull back, recognizing that they killed 2. I don't know if Raze threw her nade yet. If she did, then they understand that Raze is still here and it's going to be a 4-on-1, just straight out bang. Yeah,
Raze still has nade here.
Okay, it doesn't have nade. Okay, so they don't. Oh, that Sky's good.
She's choosing to keep her nade, oddly. Yeah, she didn't trust that she had time, and Poma was going to punish that. Now in the 2v4, they just maybe potentially want to do the impossible and win this round. Going to be grouping towards this triple.
Yeah, Redbird has such a good setup here. Yeah, 1 showers, 1 short, 2 U-Haul. Just going to be insane clutch for SJSU.
They could just play this time so perfectly. Going to be able to get the dink on Q Duffy, but taken down now in the 3v2.
Time
Last player standing.
Cypress finds Viper in it. The round is already over.
Yeah, not using nade on pistol round is... I don't agree with that.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you hear all that movement towards, hey, I might as well at least just throw it and then walk back, play retake with your team. At least you're doing some damage. Yes, they have a Sky, but you can't just sit there and not do anything with it. Just holding on to it, you get 0 value out of that.
Yeah, I feel like either, especially on pistol round, health is so important on pistol round. Why Sky buys full util, but I feel like you either don't peek out a U-Haul or just sit U-Haul and let them push you. But he just tried to pick out get 1, but he was in the middle of the open. Even if he gets 1, he's gonna get traded.
Yeah, played so aggressive towards his B hookah. He's gonna be able to find anything though. It's gonna be spotting both the Sky and the Brimstone. Understand that this is a lot of pressure towards this B side of the map. It's going to be flicking onto the cloud.
Oh, he still gets 1.
But yeah, Danny B finds Gecko here. The execute is out. Okay. Ethan's going to be able to find Moral. Now in the 3v3, Ethan wants to find one more. Has the overheal. It's going to be ticking away slowly though.
Double flank.
We're gonna see how this Raze and Reyna. They want to take this elbow control. They're gonna be forcing. Gonna be full blind. It's not gonna be able to find anything more than a tap.
Oh, this is gonna be a really good nade. Wait, they might be able to stick half here. For Greg J.
Only 2 bullets is gonna be double satchelating in for no reason.
We're taking knife out.
And 4 kills from Expired Nuts, and you have to wonder what was the point of the double satchel if you're just gonna go over the corner with a knife out.
Would have looked cool if you got the one tap.
I guess if you're going for a clip.
Still got 2 kills though if you're SJSU, and not the worst eco in the world considering that. I mean, yeah, full blind kill, and yeah, if he has some, yeah, those flashes are insane. 2 people full blind there.
Yeah,
double satchels into a knife. He probably thought that he had his gun out, is my guess. So it's an eco. Those are the types of things you want on an eco rather than a gun around.
So aggressive. Oko just wants to find something. He's going to be peeking with Greg J. It's going to be able to find K Duffy. They hear the orb being grabbed. Ethan just holding into this smoke. Oko has such an aggressive position. Will Brimstone be aware of it, though?
Cypress seems... No, they're not aware. Yeah, Cypress has no idea. He's going to try to kill the Brim and this guy here.
He's got to be able to find both. Oko getting Cypress and Moral. He's going to be able to find a third now. Finding Pomo as well. Now it's just Expired Nuts. He's going to be taken by the Greg J. Duelist taking out every single member of this roster.
Fairly clean bonus round from SJSU. Now this is where the real fun gets into it. We have a Yoru and a Red Varsity on the 4th round. Super, super valuable. I feel like they should pop it here, considering that you're probably going to get it again. It's only round 4.
Yeah.
And it's so good for especially taking, I feel like, that B site.
They've just been farming orbs onto that Yoru, and we're going to see how that value equates. Now, Redbird wants to go to this B, and SJSU is kind of reading them perfectly with such an aggressive stack towards this B hookah.
Yeah, they're going to fight B short here because they know they want to use that Yoru.
Not going to be able to find anything. Yoru taking down Ethan.
Yeah, the flash didn't get him. They were ready for that. Oh, the Gecko didn't see anyone. Another, yeah, so many flashes from Red Bird Varsity.
He's going to be able to find one still throughout the span, but it's going to be really rated out by Pomo. Danny Beeb's going to be able to find one now in the 3v3. Going to be taken down by Cypress. No smokes. It's just 2 duelists, both on the flank. They need to go fast. They have that Raze nade still, though. Pomo.
Pomo heard that.
They get a good amount of damage onto Oko.
This is the 2nd round they've double flanked. Wonder how often they're going to do this because they might start to use it. Oh, it's a big molly. Oko's going to die.
Molly, yeah. Oko's just down. Such a low amount of health. Greg J almost, I would say, needs a save here. There's little hope into pushing into the smoke. Maybe looking for an exit or 2.
Yeah, it feels like he thinks it's unwinnable, so he's going to be able to just try to play kills here and get away with his life.
Yeah, he's just going to go towards that TP. He understands the round's over. And even with saving their Yoru ult, they still won that site kind of cleanly. They now have that Gecko Thrash and Yoru ult going into the next round, which adds so much pressure onto that attack.
Yeah, the site, a Gecko ult, U-Haul, and a Yoru ult towards a site feels like it would be fairly unstoppable this round. Especially with, you know, Sky Flash up for info. There's just so many flashes and so much aggression on the Red Varsity, even with only the solo duelist. It's just too much util for, especially on this map where, you know, there's a lot of short range fights that flashes are super, super valuable in.
Yeah, Greg J and Oko need to find something here. They're going to be able to get the flag. Greg J is going to be able to find one, but Pomo finds both duelists.
Wow. Pomo getting 2 there is big. Considering that's both your duelists gone, if you wanted to have taken that fight, and that's Raze Rocket down as well.
Trying to peek aggressively. He's going to not be able to find any. K Duffy taking down Ethan now. Near impossible 2v4. Mollies are out. He's going to be able to find Moral. Pops the cabbages.
No one's U-Haul. You know where they're all at. Ooh, one tap by Danny B. Flashes from base short. Duffy with the trade. He pops a Gecko. Doesn't date him.
Only 76 health. Yeah, still Wingman on the board.
Clove smoke. I mean, he has to stick half, surely, right? No, he
and he's
just
gonna be
wins out
able to get the kill. Pomo going down, and Viper clutching up for the team.
Oh my gosh, he swings out of the close smoke with low health.
Even in the 2v4, they still find an opening and win the near impossible.
How did they win that? I'm trying to. So Danny gets the one tap there. Did he also get the first kill on the 2v4?
So originally, yeah, Danny found one kill and then found another,
Yeah,
and then
that
immediately
kill-
traded out by the Brimstone, but Sky is ready for it.
Yeah. That's just, yeah, it's a huge 2v4 by SJSU. Bring them right back into this game. Considering they're on low eco, Viper only brought in a
Sheriff.
Yeah, Sheriff that round.
Who's next?
Yeah, they invested Yoro out of Red Bull Varsity after they invested the Gecko last round. Yeah, Oko just trying to play his life. There's just not much you can do with this Yoro. There's just so much info.
Only with that judge in hand. Spider Nuts wants to play so aggressive.
Uses Raze ult.
It's going to be spammed out from behind him.
He gets the Yoro, but Duffy with a quick trade.
Greg finds the kill through the molly, denies that plant.
Red Bull Varsity stuck in a 3v4. They're all stuck pocket here. They're all collapsed pocket. SJSU are fighting because they know this. Mortal still gets a pick. Maybe Viper with the quick trade. Now it's a 2v3. Oh, Ethan's just going to chase him. Huge win out of Ethan. Yeah, they know this last guy's here. And yeah, again, should be unwinnable. It's a 1v3. Does have Sky ult. Yeah, they're going to go down from CT. What a sequence of events. Huge kill by Greg J. Through the Viper Molly. One taps.
Yeah, that is... Even with Oko finding that judge kill, wow, Yoro's all the way up sight. Adds so much value to his team. Like, yeah, I think having this timeout to reorganize, you had that lead and you're already losing that momentum so early. They're losing rounds they should be winning, honestly.
Yeah.
They have so much util they're using. They're having the number advantage and they're just throwing it away. They're playing these post plans and these site takes so poorly, I feel.
Yeah, those last two rounds should 100% gone the way of Red Bull Varsity. They just, a 2v4, there's just 1v1s where you can't take the guy swinging out of U-Haul. I mean, there's no point really unless you're trying to stall. But even then, you want to jiggle, not swing. And it was a good shot by Danny, but you can't lose a 2v4, especially when one of them has a Sheriff. And then that last round, I mean, it was a 4v4 and then Greg J getting a kill through the mall. I mean, that's just a nice shot. It's just a lot of unlucky things, and then a lot of like just simple things that if you're Red Bull Varsity, you don't want to be doing, and especially in a situation like this.
Exactly, I fully agree. Especially with if we saw how the Yoro ult was being used. Yes, you spotted the Raze, but you're not using that effectively because you're trying to push this Reyna who's far away with a Bucky, and you're just getting punished for that.
Yeah, 100%. Now Red Bull Varsity. Still a Sky ult, except they're probably going to be on a light buy here. Yeah, not a whole lot they can do this round. Seems they're going to go for aggressive B or B long control to play for, well, maybe the orb, but just B long control.
They're going to be throwing deep orb here, make sure they can't get the space for free.
Yeah.
Always well.
And they smoke, yeah, close smoke deep out of hookah. So yeah, they're trying to go for full B control here. Yeah, okay.
Oko finds K Duffy.
Yeah, lurking. So now it's a 5v4, and they're just going to try to probably run B for the Red Bull Varsity. Low buy, just try to make something scrappy happen.
We're just playing slow right now. Redbird just taking their time. They want to see if their opposition is going to play a little bit more aggressive. And SJSU Gold is just playing their holds. They don't need to push anything. They understand that Redbird's on an eco. They're going to be double swinging. He's going to be able to find Oko.
3-2-1. They knew he was holding it with an outlaw, so they just double swung him. That's actually going to be really, really good for Varsity. Greg J has to play his life here.
Bomb's going to be coming down. Now in the 4v4, there is 3 ultimates on the side of SJSU. They're going to prop that Empress. Let's look for kills. So
Big
many,
Skydog.
So many members of that team are in that Lamps angle. Ethan's going to be able to find one immediately traded out, though. And Pomo is going to be able to peek through. Now on the 2v2. He's going to be able to find one. Pomo just back-to-back playing aim labs with their bodies. Finds the 4K with the Sheriff.
3 rounds in a row where each team who won the round should not have won the round. What is going on? Pomo with a deagle. Just making things happen. Cypress gets 2 with the
Stinger, but then Pomo just gets the other 4 because Clove Res, so that's another kill, so he just gets 4.
That's insane.
And he's probably close to ult here too, so they're gonna have a lot of ult. Brim ult, Gecko ult, Sky ult, and Viper ult.
Yeah, the momentum most likely is going to start swinging, but there's such an aggressive push from SJSU.
Yeah, but they're broken. It's a broken buy for SJSU. What a swing.
One, not going to be aware of another, but they are.
He buys a Bulldog, and now they have all this A short control. They're going to have to push out either Showers or B. Yeah, they're going to try to push out Showers, but this is a similar situation that Redwood Varsity did yesterday, where they tried to trap him on the Shower side of the map.
Pomo taking down Oko.
Spike planted.
Gonna be looking, does good damage to expired nuts. Gonna be able to find the kill now. With 2, 3, all left up to me, Bunny.
Redwood Varsity with a big clawback in this round. SGSU was on a broken bye with Deagles and a Bulldog on Greg J, but they brought it back.
And yeah, that round's just secured.
Okay, little frisky at the start, but they ended up cleaning it up, getting the kills they needed to. Oko tried to satchel back to U-Haul for, I guess, some site control, but got caught. So, I mean, not a horrible thing to do, especially on an eco. If you can get that U-Haul control, then it's big, because then you have a lot of back side control where they're afraid to push, and you can maybe get a pinch from Showers. But yeah, right here was the big one. He just dies crossing.
Yeah, that shooting that clone is just so unlucky.
Yeah, he got full blind. Yeah, that's unlucky. But Redwood Varsity now, both teams on a full buy. They have Gecko ult, Brim ult, Sky ult, and Viper ult. So many good ults here that Redwood can use to just take control of this game.
Yeah, a lot of util. Going to be trying to deny that push though. Flash is already out, and they're going to be able to find expired nut, trying to play aggressive.
Yeah, he tried to detain him. He didn't detain expired nut. Still went through it, and they were ready for that. 5v4, no Gecko ult because they've retaken that B long, so they didn't get the best value out of the Gecko ult. They tried to use the Gecko ult like a Skydog, and I don't know if that's the play.
Greg J has such a good timing on them, though.
Oh, this is gonna be big. They're probably gonna try to Viper ult Sky ult out of this, but Greg J in such a good position. Although they need a Sky ult to find him.
I've got your trail.
Yeah, Sky ult goes out. That's a big Sky ult. They're gonna find Greg J with that ult.
Yep, goes right onto him. But they're not gonna be looking. Oko and Greg J taking down 2 now. Greg looking for more. One member left is going to be able to find one, but not anything else. Ethan securing the round. And regardless of the Sky ult, they don't look where the cabbages are going.
Yeah, if Yoru's dead there, I feel like there's got to be a comm saying, "Hey, Sky ult's, Sky ult went backwards. Someone's back there, and Brim's not. No one's looking."
Yeah, Brim just. The pressure must have just gotten to them, but they have so much time, I feel. They're just... Yeah. This is a similar thing that kind of happened with SJSU last series on Split, where they just try to play so fast, it almost punishes them.
Yeah.
Who are trying to overexert themselves.
Yeah, they had so many... I mean, they haven't got great uses out of the Gecko and Sky ult there. I mean, they got the info with the Sky ult, but they didn't use it. And then Gecko ult, they tried to use like a Skydog, which can work, but... if they're fighting for it and it doesn't detain anyone, then you just lose that the whole point of the Gecko ult, which is you can use it twice.
Yeah, and look at this position already. SJSU is just keeping such control of the map.
Early dog, early double flashes, all of it. Ethan's full bind. Yeah, they're really trying to fight for this. He's going to have to TP out. Now Sky's all by herself.
The executor's already out. They understand this is most likely the weak side of the map.
Yeah, that's JSU also Viper ult today short, so that's why they're fighting B long so heavy. And they're going to have it too. They had 2 people push out Showers, which left B side completely vulnerable. Or no, they had 3 people B, but they...
Race coming out, going to be taken down by expired nuts.
Sky's big here. I probably don't know he's here. Oh, wait, they might be aware of it. Yeah, they are.
Going to be throwing that orb. Sky might have been able to find a timing, but it would have been really risky for her. Greg still trying to flank. Another round is going to be able to find the kill through the spray. Now on the 4v4. Even at the numbers, expired nuts is going to be able to find the Viper. And another. Now it is just 5 health on Greg J to clutch a 1v4.
Yeah, that was a big round in a Redwood Varsity. So SJSU's Viper ulted A short, and they pushed up Showers to get that A control, but So they ended up trying to fight for B control, but the problem is it's hard to fight for B when you don't have a Viper there, because you can stall with the Molly or even a Brim, because SJU doesn't have a Brim, so they have no Molly or smokes out of Brim to delay. You only have a Clove and a Sky, and they're not really, you know, the best agents for delaying.
Exactly, especially with both duelists as well on that shower angle. It makes it so hard to hold that B long alone. Even through the spray, Greg J still finds a kill there,
Yeah.
but
Phantom diff.
so true. We'll see how things play out this next round. Playing aggressive towards this hookah angle again, potentially just trying to hold, maybe bait people into the Bucky.
Yeah, a little broken by for SJSU. We have Guardian no shield. We have a Bucky U-Haul or hookah.
Who's next?
Skydog gets info B long. All huge oral.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be spotting
Free
three
info.
members here.
Probably screaming. There's 3 here.
Yeah, and the members. Yep, here comes the rotates. Are they going to be aware of how aggressive these two duelists are? They have played so aggressive previously. It's going to be able to find Q Duffy, but the dog is going to be spotting out Oko. Just trying to help his teammate, but not going to be able to. Cypress finds Oko. Greg J. Going back to this angle. This guy's going to heal him up. Now on the 4v4, they try to just deny this plan a little bit longer, but Greg J is not going to be able to find anything now coming through. But Danny B and Ethan keeping their hopes up for this round. But now with the number advantage, going to be spamming a new box. Going to be sticking this bomb, but he didn't see him through the smoke. They're not going to be able to see him, and the defuse is out.
Wow.
Finds the kill, but it was for nothing.
Wow. Red Varsity not getting a whole lot of value out of their ults. The Euro ult, yes, but another round where Brim ult doesn't, I mean,
their own brimstone smoke is the reason they lost that round. They threw a brimstone smoke near the bomb. Yeah, and they couldn't see the Viper because of it. Now the Viper also had her orb on it, but he couldn't see through. Look at this.
Yeah, you can't see. He went into the Viper ult, but he couldn't see it because of the Brim smoke, yeah. And then the ult's way too late. Just not a great round out of Red Varsity, even though they get all the kills. Oka's going for something insanely aggressive here.
Aggressive. He still finds one? Wow.
That's a Phantom right there. Skydog aggressive.
They're playing so aggressive and Clove. It's going to find the value. Bomb down.
Yeah.
Cypress has to play back a little bit more in the 1v4. Just wants to get maybe one more round, but it's not going to be able to find it. Greg J. Closing out the half at 6-6. This is actually potentially a really good spot for SJSU to build off of. We'll see, though. Bind being a very defender-sided map, but I don't know.
Red Varsity had a lot of opportunities in that round to win multiple rounds that they just threw.
Yeah.
Oko getting one here is insane. And they just do this Showers Crunch with the Skydog and Clove.
So aggressive.
Yeah, really good U2 out of SJSU, and that's what you have to do with the double duelist Clove comp, is that Clove has their ult, and you want to be able to, utilize that ult. And again, same thing with Reyna, is that Clove's abilities, 2 of their 4 abilities require you to get a kill or assist to use. Same with Reyna, so you have to be taking these fights, and they are. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Yeah, super aggressive up B long here. Gets Viper Molly, though.
Oko immediately goes down.
Yeah. Last time Redbird played this map, Q Duffy was B long pretty much every single round, throwing that orb, using that Molly to try stall, which is very, very good. Oh.
They are going to have heal at least. Get that health back up a little bit.
Yeah, Yoru's weak, so TP's out, Still's alive.
But they're just playing that time. They understand they have time. They can wait a little bit. Still have it only down a single member of their team.
Yeah, that race satchel is going to be big.
Smokes are out on A. They starting to execute. Members of Redbird are now forced to rotate. Play this retake. Bomb has not come down yet.
Yeah, they're trying to wait for mollies. Yeah, they have Brim Molly, Gecko Molly for stall. They're trying to bait out a fight here. And yeah, they're gonna bait out the fight. They're gonna TP.
I think they're gonna TP. Yeah.
And they know one's shower side because it's the shooting of the clone. So they're gonna try to pinch this guy. Yeah, it's gonna get full blind. Oh, Greg J's.
He's in such a hard position. Still finds one.
3v4. Huge kill out of Ethan. Now it's a 3v3 with, and he's got the overheal, so he should fight here.
So low, that Sky.
Dinks.
Dinks, both members, and they're just going to push them.
Yeah.
Now it is just Expired Nuts in the 1v3. And even with that, such a rough start, SJSU finds a turnaround and still wins this round.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge bait to, bait to tap, bait to fight, and then rotate B. And then winning key 1v1s, especially in the elbow and CT area of B, just completely turned around at SU's favor.
Yeah,
despite being down a man very, very early.
We'll see how things go this next round. It seems like they want to do a really hard crunch on this market area.
Yeah. Rubber Varsity on an eco, they're just going to push out. They'll probably hear all this. SJU's just going to run. Be long. Yeah, Oko's so aggressive here. Wait, they're not even looking towards Hookah.
And Q Duffy finds Raze still. The Execute is out, though. They have that sight. They understand what the players are, too. Through this smoke, they're going to be spamming that Sky.
Spike planted.
Huge Clove out of Clove there.
Ethan
Huge 2 for them.
That overheal just is so strong when you can get it.
Especially on the pistol early rounds.
Yeah, and Greg J secures the round.
So Red Varsity, despite getting 2 first bloods, still lose both the rounds. Yes, this round was Nico, but the pistol round especially, I mean, you're getting the openings you want, especially with Oko being super aggressive and not clearing much. I mean, SJSU is just clutching up and understanding, what fights to take and what not fights to not take post-plant situations.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how things change up now that rifles are in the hands of Redbird, though.
Have to win this round if you're Red Varsity. Oh, they're just gonna run. Oko's just gonna run U-Haul with the judge, isn't he?
Oh, he's gonna try the truck.
He's gonna go over the truck. Yeah, go back sight.
He's gonna be able to find one. Smokes are gonna block him off. He's gonna be damaging Cypress a little bit. Expired Nuts finds another 3v3.
Doesn't get anything with a flash. Yeah, Sky Dog's deep CT.
Oh,
huge
Ethan.
Kill out of Duffy.
Taking out.
That was a lurk kill. That would have been game-changing kill for Ethan, but they go down. And now it's a 2v3 for SJSU.
Yeah, Q Duffy's completely aware. They're just playing slow. They understand they have the better guns. They don't have to peek aggressively. They can just play post plant. Tapping that bomb.
And trying to tap and fight.
One enemy remaining.
Moral's going to be able to find one. Danny's just trying to force something. Only 3 health left. Just going to run to the opposite side of the map, but the Viper is still here. Yep, and secures the round.
Yeah, fairly clean from Red Varsity. Only loses 2 guns. And one of them on Yoru, and he can do a lot with, say, a Spectre or a Judge. So, fairly clean for Red Varsity, the round they needed.
It's interesting. Once Oko doesn't become the first blood on
yeah,
their team loses, but once he finds the first blood,
they go ahead and then, yeah. I mean, just Satchel over the truck. The Clove Smoke stopped the Yoru from being able to fight and get the trade, but luckily Cypress is back U-Haul to get the trade. And, I mean, yeah, that situation, I mean, Danny B has to just hope that Viper isn't there, so fairly clean round for Red Varsity.
Looks like Redbird wants to play aggressive towards the shower angle, wants to contest it.
Oko again getting super aggressive here. The Judge misses his satchel.
Oh, Cypress taking him out. Bird grounded. These Showers players have so much pressure on site. Just trying to deny. But are they going to be aware of this Clove coming up from Shower? So slow.
Huge kill on the Greg J. He was stuck pocket. Oh, Ethan gets one on Cypress.
Finds Cypress and finds Pomo.
Yeah, and he's his ult now, so he's just going to fight for info. And right, Duffy's going to be running on the flank.
Needs to get one here at least. Duffy, in an impossible situation, is going to be finding still Danny B.
And there's their Sinus position. He gets another kill. Expired Nuts gets a trade, but he's going to have ult, so...
He's just going to run?
Yeah, Expired Nuts has to run here. Or just play his life. He's just going to try to play timings around Heaven.
Wait.
They heard him drop. Clove's going to be able to take this fight.
He has to be aware. There's no way he's not aware of Clove towards CT.
this is where Clove comes in so impactful on, especially if you have just like frag heavy, players who just, you want to fight. I mean, Oko's fighting every round. That allows, with the Clove having the overheal and the ultimate, being able to, come back to life. And
yeah, that just so insane.
Yeah, that's a huge round out of Ethan there. I mean, to be able to get 2 showers after, especially Oko misses Satchel, Cypress gets a free pick. Again, another first blood for Rebel Varsity that doesn't go their way.
I'm telling you, if Oko just dies first, they start winning.
Yeah, SJSU just needs Oko to just run in, miss Satchel, die. And we're already getting the next round. Oko immediately gets a judge kill. Duffy gets a trade to the Classic.
A double Satchel through the teleport. Greg is going to take down Expired Nuts. Now it is just Q Duffy alone on site. He's going to be pushing aggressively, trying to find something, but it's not going to find anything. The site should be free now for them. They understand that. Pushing fast. Site. It's going to be able to find one and a dink.
Last player standing.
Cerberus just wants to do damage. It's going to be finding another, but nothing more.
Not a bad eco.
Yeah, at least some decent damage. And now these ults are getting onto the board of the side of Redbird. They have the Your ult, they have that Viper ult, they have the Brimstone ult. A lot of plant denial and a lot of info gathering.
Yeah. So I think Rebel Varsity, they're losing the first blood battles, or they're winning the first blood battles, but they're losing their rounds. Especially that last round. Although, yeah, it was an eco, or the round before. Yeah, the round before where they get the first blood and still lose, and it's
the issue
4K out of
is
Ethan.
They're giving Ethan ones, and this guy is insane. He is connecting every single shot he is looking for.
Yeah.
Even with the sheriff, even with the rifle, it does not matter. Ethan is finding that value. He's showing the potential of Clove if you can play like a duelist.
Yeah, that's what Clove was made for, is like sort of a ranked puggy sort of agent, and their kit is fully encapsulating that with an overheal. Even the decay, you can throw the decay. It doesn't have a short time to, pop and do decay onto the enemy. So if you can use the decay like well in the situations as Ethan's been doing, it can turn out pretty good. Yeah, Clove is arguably not very good on defense with no stalling like Brim. On the offense, their kit is just so good for fighting.
Having the ability to instantly get that health rather than with like Reyna heal where it's based off of time, having that instant is so helpful.
Yeah, especially if you can get a kill showers or you haul, you can quickly get the kill, hide, and then heal without the line of sight.
Now pushing so aggressive, Redbird wants to take this space. They understand that players could be here. They're going to swing together, and they're going to be botting the timing, and the Expired Nuts finds 2. Ethan getting such a poor time in pulling out his util.
Yeah, Oko's already CT, although most of the players for Rebel Varsity are already showers in heaven, so... And Oko only has a judge, so we can't even push that far.
Although Danny B is there with him.
Yeah, wait, they gave him a gun. He's going to try to go for it, but they see him.
But they're not. They're completely aware. And yeah, Danny B is here with a judge. Oh, almost finds something, but it's just Greg. And yeah, a flawless round from Redbird. They completely used that timeout to its full effectiveness.
Yeah, they try to fight showers, and did they play contact up showers, or did they use an Naruto?
Yeah, they completely contacted up showers, and he jiggled. You can see it. He jiggles the second.
Oh, that's
the
bad
second
timing
he pulls out the smoke. It's such unlucky timing, but honestly, so good for them to get back into the game. They need plays like that, and they need to get their momentum back.
They needed something aggressive here. Contact, fight up showers was a play, especially with the Viper wall.
They're looking to get it again, but now Redbird is going to be met with a little bit more counter aggression.
So deep shower smoke to get the shower control. SJSU seems to be on a eco here with Deeg on Greg J. Well, Ethan still has a full buy, so it's kind of an interesting broken buy out of gold, SJSU gold.
Yeah, we'll see things play out, but
Could be a fight coming up here.
That smoke showers is down, and Gecko is so close here. They're going to be peeking him here in a second on showers, and Palmo's going to be able to find 2.
Big 2 from Palmo, and the stall be short. They're going to force to go A here, and there's not much SJSU will be able to do. in this round.
Hero teleporting backside, and still 3 players here. They do have that Euro ult for retake. SJSU needs to find some picks if they want to win this round.
Huge kill out of Oko. Expired nuts. Palmer could quickly use a trade though. Molly comes out, we'll be able to stall showers. Ethan's gonna have to make a play here coming up on the site. Has a Vandal.
Yeah, and
all up to Ethan.
Ethan's going to be able to find Cypress and Pomo.
Hold on. So 1v2. Time is low though. But they are split. Do you invest Sky ult if you're Moral here? No, he's just gonna run. Yeah, they're gonna pinch him from A shore. There's not much he can do here. Plant will go down. Yeah, they're going to invest the Sky ult.
That smoke going down, and he's going to be peeking heaven. They understand they have to play together here if they want a chance. Sky just waiting. Understands she has to play. The K coming out, not going to be able to hit anyone. And Q Duffy secures the round. Almost a hero play by Ethan.
Got a little scary there. I mean, the second kill was crazy, and then Sky and Viper were split up for a little bit there, but good comms and good patience to get together and, you know, play the 2v1 as you should play a 2v1.
And this is what I was talking about during the last time. Is just Ethan is just insane. This guy is just hitting every shot like it's practice range.
Yeah, his positioning on, especially those first 2 kills were huge. You know, blocking the vision off of the guy backside or triple, getting that kill, and then quickly realizing that, you know, the Gecko's triple and then getting the kill on him. Although Gecko was low, still being able to recognize, you know, positional awareness.
And SJSU has every ultimate on the board, and Redbird almost has every ultimate on the board as well. They're going to be ulting this B-Long, kind of reading SJSU perfectly.
Yeah, Duffy loves this B-Long control, so he's going to invest the ult here. Now Hookah. Oh, they're just going to go into it.
Oh, so narrowly misses. Q Duffy finds the kill.
Yeah, they're going to Skydog to reclear B-Long, so yeah, now B-Long's fully in the control of SJSU, or Redbird, excuse me. And now if you're SJSU, I mean, what do you do here? I mean, Redbird's full retake on A with Gecko, Brimble. Yeah, they're going to have to go up their Hookah because that Brimmle's going to stop anything U-Haul, so SJSU's forced to fight B short or Hookah here.
They spot Moral, but only get a little bit of tag damage.
Yeah, they're full retake onto A.
Q Duffy is just keeping that control. And look how patient both teams are being. They're just waiting for one team to look for info, to play a little over aggressive.
Yeah, SJSU has to make a play here. They're sending Ethan up on a solo mission through A. Try to, you know, maybe see how open A is. But again, that Brimble, Gecko, your ult, so good for A retake. You can Brimble, U-Haul, Gecko ult showers, your ult short to get all the info and clearage on site. So
and they're coming back A. Only 15 seconds on the clock. By the time they get here, they have to plant the bomb. But this Brimble is going to be able to deny them. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this bomb down.
Yeah, they can't. They're just going to ult it.
There's the Brimble. Yeah, and there's no time. They played way too slow. They had to move a little faster.
I mean, they invested Clove and Viper ult as well for SJSU Gold.
Ethan.
So many ults invested in a span of like 5 seconds.
Oh, no. That's heartbreaking for their team to waste 3 ult on that round and still lose.
Yeah, both teams used 3 ults. Scott, or actually,
Gecko used
4.
ult?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they used all the ults in like that last 10-second A hit there. Gecko, I mean, I think the only ult you really need to use is Brimble, but yeah, Viper ulted, then Brim ulted, and the Gecko, I think also ulted, right?
Yeah.
Because he has like, yeah, he's 0 for 7. Yeah, he ulted that last round, so there's so many ults for Red Reverse to use in like 5 seconds, but SJSU also used Viper and Razor ult that round.
Oko pushing so fast and gonna be punished.
Yeah. Danny B trying to get a quick trade, get some full blind, but a quick Echo Flash out there to counter.
Danny B finds Gecko at least.
That's 4v4 Euro, so a Sky ult will be invested.
Yeah, cabbages are out, and the rotate is fully over.
Huge molly in Cypress.
Yeah, but it's not going to fully clear him. But he's going to swing out of it, though.
Spike down A.
Expired Nuts and Moral are going to be finding 2 more kills, though. Have the number advantage. Redbird need to just play their time, but Greg is not going to allow them to do that. Moral pushing so aggressively, and they are aware TP is out. Are they known?
Yeah, they heard him for sure.
And they're holding Q Duffy, denying Greg any value, and Viper's going to be able to get this bomb down, but playing this post lane is going to be insanely hard. And they are just so patient. They understand that the rotate can come back over. They can play the retake 2v1. They don't have to invest or overcommit to anything.
Yeah, wait, Rebel Varsity's almost expecting this as they're doubled up towards heaven. It's just trying to re-clear CT, get a plant off. It's a good plant though, because he can be either hookah or CT, but the problem is you can't see it from long, which is the best spot to play this from.
Oh, but he's planning for CT. He thinks they're towards hookah. He's holding for them, and he's going to be able to find one, but he's going to be able to find Q Duffy running back now. He's going to be looking for it, not going to be able to find the shots. Q Duffy secures the round, but such a close play for SJSU.
Yeah, SJSU almost got away with one there on a light buy with Bulldogs and Deagles. Rebel Varsity clutches up in a huge 2v1.
Yeah, such a close round. Yeah.
There's this huge showers fight on early, and then they understood Greg J made a little noise here, and they still knew he was there, so he was just, yeah, good, huge pick on the Reyna.
Yeah.
Make it a 2v1.
So close here, too. He just connects that first shot to the head. That round's over there. Another judge from Oko. And you'd think that maybe he wouldn't double satchel in like he has been, where he doesn't get any value, but he just believes in the commitment.
Yeah, his seemed his full job. A huge sky flash though. Wonder if they're gonna put the Viper roll up for. Oh, they're gonna put the Viper and Brim Smoke. So they're gonna try to take showers control Red Varsity with that sky flash with that Brim Smoke. Skydog will come out for SJSU. Get some good info. Sees the Yoru. Will TP out to play his life. Now Pomo's gonna have to retreat, and yeah, that will pull. Yeah, 3 towards A still. With Clove and Viper lurking at B, trying to take some B space.
And Sky and Viper looking to fight towards this long angle, and they are going to spot.
Yeah, Duffy here again, just stalling B long with that orb.
Still a minute on the clock. They have time to work around this map. Pomo just holding back off triple, trying to delay, and all members of SJSU are grouping up towards this A. They want to explode. Slowly, they're taking that shower space as well. They're just waiting till those players get a little closer.
Yeah, probably just waiting for abilities maybe. But they're probably just going to explode here at 30. And they're waiting even...
30 seconds left.
They're waiting even a bit longer. Yeah, they pinged on the triple. They know they're going to have to clear that huge Gecko flash.
Gecko flash is 3, but Ethan's going to be able to find the Gecko. Greg finds 1. Now the numbers are evened out again. Bomb is going to be able to get down.
Ollie missed. That's a 3v3. Brandon is pop. They have a Viper flank, so...
But are they going to be aware of... Yeah, Q Duffy on the flank.
Yeah, they are checking it. Skydog will get the information that Clove is U-Haul.
Viper's so far up right now. About to be peeking these players. But Ethan looking to find something here.
He gets a kill. He doesn't know there's one pocket. They know the Clove's U-Haul. It's a 1v2. They know they're U-Haul.
It's just Moral. Moral versus Ethan, and Ethan finds the kill. Bringing it to 11-11.
1v2 again. Ethan just getting it, impactful kill after impactful kill to win these rounds for SJSU. I mean, they waited to the last second there. Greg J gets to kill on the Duffy to make it a 2v1, but then...
Wow.
Moral just a little late on the trade there. Ethan didn't know where he was at either. He was still looking towards site, not U-Haul. So now no ults for SJSU. Red Varsity still has that Yoru ult. This is a big round because I don't think the buy is going to be good for Red Varsity after this round. Instant. Oh, Yoru ult to get the info. That's going to be so much info.
He's going to spot 3 players. Immediately going to be TPing back. It's going to spot that Clove as well. Wow.
Huge ult. Finds 4 of the 5 players on SJSU. The only one they didn't see is Reyna. And Duffy playing instead of Belong. He's playing Hookah now. And SJSU taking their time, re-clearing Belong. The Clove probably heard that Viper orb, so probably know Duffy's going to be here. He's going to take the fight, play his life. Now they're trying to take B control here.
Dog is going to spot Fire Nuts. He does not have a TP out here.
I TP'd out to A. Oh
Apparently
my
did.
gosh, he's so far away.
Oh.
A huge lurk onto the sky. That's
B.
their info player.
Immediately takes off the head of Q Duffy after them. Now they're regrouping towards A. This SGSU wants to
30 seconds left.
hit the site, and they're kind of reading perfectly Redbird's stack right now. They're calling the hit. They understand they have to start rotating. Bomb's coming down. Yeah, here comes the rotates from Redbird.
And Ethan has a Cloval for this post plant. This is a big round. Yoro doesn't have his ult, has to use it early in the round, so it's just going to be a dry 4v4 retake. Great Molly comes out, Skydog comes out, Viper Molly misses for the CT push. Pommel goes down to Ethan early. Ethan's just going to take fights because he has ult. He gets caught throwing a smoke. Will res. Trade on to Oko. Oko gets 2, and that's a big round.
Wow.
For SGSU. They didn't lose a person in the 4v4 retake.
We're going to match point.
And what's Redbird's buy?
I think they're on a broken eco. But we'll see. If, like this round in general, Ethan just showing the value of that clove, and Oko and Greg just also showing the pure potential of having so many duelists and the buy onto
Man, Bulldog
Redbird.
and Cypress. Yeah, I mean, it's a
broken.
decent buy. I wonder how much util those full player are.
So aggressive. It's gonna be spotting one. Not gonna be able to connect the shots. They need to hit those.
Main misses. Oka's still gonna go in. He dies.
Gonna be punished, but immediately traded out, and so many members. Oh, runs out of bullets.
Oh no, that would have been huge for Cypress, as he had Rimhold as well.
Danny B solo, and the both members of SJSU now flanking. They want to close out this round.
What, they expect both of them flank?
Redbird.
Danny B's one shot, and he's bomb planner.
And the 2v3. Gonna be spotting one. Takes down the sky. Now in the 2v2. These members are gonna be playing this post plant so passively. They know the pressure is not on them. Gonna be tapping. It's gonna be looking and finds the kill. Now 15 health on the board for Ethan.
Viper comes out. Ethan's gonna be one shot here anyways. They're gonna stick.
But he's gonna be able to find the connection.
He gets
And
the
Ethan
overheal.
wants to find the finisher.
It's halved. Ethan's gonna have to run out.
And he's playing the post plant perfectly. And he's gonna secure it. Bringing us down to 13-11 for map 1. And bringing Redbird their first loss of this entire tournament.
What
Wow.
a play out of Ethan. So many clutches from them. Oh my gosh.
13 health on the board. Finds a kill. Gets the overheal.
Yeah, finds a kill on the Viper too. Not even the Sky. Sky's low health, yes, but you can't let your Viper die in that scenario. Viper can't be the first contact in 2v1 with Viper rolled up.
And this round was just back to back. Look at this. Ethan is just providing so much value this entire game. That was a wonderful map. One, honestly. Super close. Going back and forth in who was leading the match, and bringing Redbird their first loss of this entire tournament. So
that was big. And considering that there were so many rounds that Redbird even like threw early on, where they had the 4v2, they had better guns, and we got thriftied, and they had 2 thrifties actually, and Redbird Varsity still has what it what it appears it takes. You just have to clutch up, but Ethan just so many times where he just gets big kill after big kill. He had 2 3Ks and a 4K that essentially won him the match.
Exactly. Well, we are going to be taking a little break. We'll see you guys back for map 2 in this amazing series. And we are back for map 2. It's going to be going into the map Ascent. Most likely, we're going to see a traditional comp from the side of Redbird. And it looks like we're getting a hover for Reyna for the side of SJSU. They're going to be supplementing that KO, which does put you down a decent amount of util, but allows you to play a little bit more aggressive.
I mean, the KO defensively on this map is so good with the knife and the molly and the flashes. That knife can stall entire hits on, canceling the Sova drone, canceling in, a jet dash.
Yeah, even on attack, like if you can hit that KJ towards B, you get that save for free.
Exactly.
It's just such a huge piece of util. We'll see how this Reyna supplement works out, though.
Well, it's, perma Reyna from 2020 days and 2021. You have a permanent Reyna player or a permanent Phoenix player, except now it's just Reyna because, why not?
Yeah, well, Danny, we'll see how they do. Not Ethan. My apologies last few maps, but Danny, we'll see if they can continue that momentum they showed last game and actually kind of carry like they did with their Clove, where they just got so much value after each and every kill.
Yeah, they're going back to an Omen here. Omen's the standard comp that Redbird Varsity is bringing is still a very, very good comp, and there's so much you can do with it, even though, it's Ascent. It's the map and comp looks the same, but there's still a lot of creativity you can do with the comp. And, the Reyna just brings out, more of just fight-heavy style, which SJSU likes to play.
Yeah, they've shown they like the aggression, and they show it works. They've shown that they can continue that momentum and really make it impactful.
Yeah. So, with Redbird starting on attack, probably is this, their map pick, so they probably have, a strat book, especially that they want to be able to utilize, and, they can't get stopped on any of their strats considering that they don't have a KO KO is just the ultimate equalizer on this map. With all the defensive heavy util, there can be a lot of fights mid that you can do with KO. There's a lot of fights, top mid and, crunches you can do B main. You can do B main crunch from bottom mid. And, it'll be interesting to see how the side of SJSU utilizes the Reyna.
Oh. I don't know what he was saying. Oh. Please use Prime Money to buy it. Keeping it real. Keeping it real. Anyways, going into this round 1, we're going to be starting with Redbird on attack. They're going to be doing the very aggressive A main, and it's kind of going to be working out perfectly for them. There's no one on this A side.
Yeah, SJSU fighting for mid here, it seems. Jet and Reyna both, yeah, they're going to try to fight tiles.
There's so much aggression towards that mid. They understand they aren't seeing anything. They need to rotate players now.
Yes, Sova quickly rotating over towards A heaven. Yeah.
Yeah, the execute's already out.
So now it's going to be a 5v5 retake.
They're going to be able to get this site kind of for free. But look at all that pressure SJSU has in the mid. Danny B trying to find someone. Going to be able to find one, but Expired Nuts not going to allow anything else. Takes him down by KJ in this heaven angle. 3v3. They need to find something. Understand that Cypress is playing towards this main. And through the one way, gets right-clicked. Q Duffy. And there is one player left on the side of Redbird. They've had this entire side, but Mia Pony finds 4. A huge round on the side of SJSU.
How does he gets 4, he gets the 2, he gets the 2 in heaven, and then just gets 2 on site. The one way gets the kill on the jet of SJSU, but then they all just take 1s, it looks like.
A round of absolute insanity from that KJ. Look at this. Even through all that, peeks out, finds the CT player, finds the window, finds Jen, and still connects onto the main player. The insane abilities of this team in players on SJSU.
Yeah, this is huge ghost kills, just one taps coming out, and again, what should have been a winnable situation for Redbird Varsity, but just goes the way of SJSU, even in a 2v3 situation.
Look at all this pressure towards their Cat, though, so many players. It is just Danny B here. Will he be aware? He's going to be in such a bad situation that he hears the player. He's going to be throwing out his paranoia. It's only going to, it's going to spot everyone, but not going to be able to find a kill. So many players. Danny connects onto Q Duffy. Redbirds wants to secure this site. They have Jet on here. Finds Cypress and through the smoke one more. It's just Q Duff. Expired Nuts on site alone. Finds one, but is in fact stopped by Oko.
Yeah, fairly clean eco round for SJSU. You know, Red Varsity, typically on an eco, you want to try to go through Cat just because that's where the gunfights are most favorable, either gunfighter market. And so they went Cat. And good patience out of Danny. He didn't get any kills, but he stalled him long enough for his teammates to rotate and just clean up the kills.
Yeah, that paranoia hitting all 4 players is so important for him to keep into this round. Even if he doesn't find a kill here, it just, like you said, allows his teammates to rotate. And then from that point, it's just a matter of gun diff.
Yeah, just they're trying to get some kills through the smoke and just spraying through with Spectre. Just pretty easy. Pretty well disciplined out of SJSU. So now they're trying to go into a B split, trying to see where the KJ utils play, so they see alarm bot, destroy it. Now they can really, oh, it gets tacked to the wall. Yeah, they're just gonna bang. Oh,
Danny finds Expired Nuts with Outlaw.
Now it's a 5v4. That's a huge kill for SJSU, considering that they're on a bonus here. So any kills are good kills. Yeah, that and calls to go back towards A. Yeah, they're gonna go quickly Cat here.
So many people into this triangle. Danny B just going to be spamming. Wants to damage and make that Outlaw even more valuable.
Danny's going to get right here.
Looking to find a connection. It's not going to be able to find it. Does barely get out. Now in the 5v4 retake. They have the flashes. Going to be popping out. Greg finds Moral. Smoke as well.
He missed the smoke.
Gives him opening. Q Duffy finds Thaney though. Pomo finds Danny B and Greg finds another. Now it is just Greg in the 1v2. If he can just take one more gun with him, it's going to be so much damage onto this roster. And not going to be able to feign that. Those Hell players kept Redbird into that round.
Yeah, that's
just
still
barely.
That's still a tough round for Redbird. You lose 3 guns on Ascent side, Ascent offense, which is always hard as is, but it should be a little bit easier with no KO. But still, just, you know, huge pick out of Thaney there, just swinging wide. The flash comes in a little late, and looked good for SJC there for a second, but Red Varsity able to, you know, clean up the kills and go into this next round with, I mean, light armor, and Moral doesn't have a gun, so he has a gun, just all light armor.
We'll see how this plays out, though. They're going to be showing that drone towards A.
Got one way, fight for A main. Pretty passive everywhere else.
So aggressive. We're going to be taken up, but Thaney's not going to allow that just to slide. Going to be able to find a second through the molly, though. Trying to stay alive.
Oh, the huge two out of Cypress and Duffy there to make it a 3v3. Although they're all low. They know Thaney's stuck here.
Thaney gets taken down now in the 2v2. 5 health for Pomo.
Yeah, Oko gets one. He gets another. He kills 2 there with the Odin, and now Pomo is all alone in 1v2.
And that Odin spam just securing the last kill.
Yeah, Odin scope on this map is so good.
Thaney finding 2 there is insane.
Yeah, also finding 2 with the smoke and the paranoia.
They're paranoid, mollying, and he still is able to find value through all.
Yeah, he just plays his life too to allow Oko to rotate, because he was all the way on the B. So yeah, he gets one here, and then he gets a second. Even the molly comes in, but look, he's still all the way over tree with the updraft, and playing his life for Oko to get there is so good to just stall and play his life, allowing SJSU to just win the 4th round and put Red Varsity right on another eco. Huge kill out of Thaney. He's got an Outlaw. Outlaw's so good on these eco rounds.
Yeah, it just gets so much value. It's basically an operator, but half the value.
Yeah. And even if you just free kills for the Odin, yeah, not much Red Varsity can do.
Only a few sheriffs in hand. They just want to find something here.
I think if you're Red Varsity, I mean, you still want to get that KO online. With no KO, you can't really be stopped on a site hit, so I feel like you have to farm orbs.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Because that KO ult's so good for sight hits.
Danny calling the rotates. The execute is out. She's going to be breaking this wall. Bomb at least comes down for the side of Redbird. The players are out. Spider-Nuts fights one, but the rest is just kind of written off. The round's over at that point.
Yeah, and Mipinoi 29 will get his ult here. So now SJSU has 4 ults. Well, yeah, Morals has only 5 orbs and he's 0 for 5. So they're just not farming his orbs at all. So they're not going to have KO ult. They're probably only going to get it once this half, which on Ascent is going to be tough considering it's already a hard, attack side map as is, and having and the KO ult makes it a little bit easier, but they're only going to get it once.
Yeah, and look at all the ults on the side of the SU, having that Empress, Knives, Silva ult, and that KJ lockdown. It's just so much potential for plant denial and retakes.
Setting up for a B hit here is Redbird Varsity. Oh my comes out. Silva comes out from SJSU. Will he get any tags? Not on the first couple. He does tag eventually. I think he tagged 1. No, he doesn't tag any, actually. He missed.
Surprisingly, I thought he tagged 1 as well.
But still, the Silva goes down for Redbird Varsity. So now it's a 5v4 for...
Oh, Pomo is going to be able to find Mipinoi. Try to peek through, but not going to be able to find anything with that Knives. Now, number advantage are in the side of Redbird. Execute is fully out. They have this side of the map.
Really good exec out of Redbird Varsity. They just want some tough gunfights. And to be able to take the site for... not free, but, I mean, to be able to win those is big. Huge KO out of Greg J there. Now it's a 2v3 with the guy in flank. This is actually surprisingly winnable for SJSU.
Paranoia and both smokes as well.
This is going to be a huge bind. They have double flash here.
Oh, you have to wait for the Omen. Paranoia now?
Can it be? Yeah.
Yeah, and T, but...
You have to, Greg J swings out a little early, trying to maybe catch a timing on the Paranoia, but, I mean, they just shoot his flash, and then, 3 people are looking at him. So good round out of Redbird Varsity to, get some traction back into this game. To be able to, try to find maybe 4 or 5 rounds if you can. Mm-hmm. And then you go on the T side where they don't have a KO and you do. So that CT side is going to be so key for Redbird Varsity. They just need to scrape by this attack side.
Still lockdown in hand. They also have that Solo to counter it though. Side of Redbird. It's going to be looking like a split. Tagging no one in tree. They're going to be taking the space so incredibly fast. Here comes a KO from the side of...
Yeah, they're trying to do an A split with the Sova ult clearing tree, but the KJ ult util is so good to stall.
But look at Danny B. He's up main. Are they aware of this though?
Moral wins a fight after Mipinoi gets a kill.
Oh, but not going to be able to. Moral finds 2 impactful kills.
He has a dig.
Although, look at Greg. He is behind them. He might be able to find the timing. That door is going to be closed.
Spike planted.
3v4 for SJSU. They have rain ult. Probably should pop it here. And Redbird Varsity, this is a round you kind of have to get away with. Danny has an op, retaking from Heaven. Knife gets huge info on the Jet Heaven. Yeah, Reno comes out, Dark comes out. They're going to go for the retake here. Oko gets 2. Oh, but no one else can get 1. Wait, great.
Greg finds a 3rd, but unaware of where the Omen is.
Huge win for Redbird Varsity and Pomo.
Yeah, they needed that.
They had the numbers and they went away with it. I thought for a second that after Oko gets 2, where does he get the second kill on? So yeah, he pings it too and kills both the KJ and the KO.
Yeah, both players towards Jen, and then Greg trying to wipe it up. It's just not enough pressure.
So now they have that KO ult on the side of Red Varsity. They're just going to gear up for a straight B hit. Yeah, this is where you pop the KO.
Yep. And it's just going to be short and simple for this poor KJ.
Yeah, and seems the KJ only has an ego as well. They might not even invest a KO because they're on an ego. Yeah, they're not going to.
Yeah, Cypress finds Boko, and the executors out there are out on site.
Yeah, I feel like if you're SJSU, you just try to play contain and kill here.
Although
they are low health though.
They have taken a lot of damage.
So yeah, only Deegs for all of them, and they invest the KJ and the KO
That is
for the post plant. Okay.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, I feel like if you're side of SJU, you're not mad at that considering you only have Deagles.
Yeah, this is definitely not the worst case scenario for them. They just took two very impactful ults out of the board. Almost finding expired nuts. It's going to be finding Greg finds Moral.
One enemy remaining.
Goes out the road, but at what cost?
Yeah,
you
I don't
use
know.
so many impactful ults. I honestly don't entirely blame them for using the KJ just because they were so incredibly low
But
with so many members. But
the KO
investing KO ult,
yeah,
it
you already
just feels kind of like a miscommunication or honestly a bad play.
Yeah, I mean you want to win a round. I mean any ult's a good ult if you win a round, but you got to if you're looking bigger picture here, you haven't been that successful to be site other than this eco round. And yeah, you still win the round off it, but again, it was an eco and you could have used that KO for maybe a B split, an A split, but hey, they won the round, so you can't get mad at a round win with using ults. They just have to be able to basically have no ults for the rest of the half. At least, you know, KJ and KO, which are very important.
Yeah, look at this pressure towards mid though.
Yeah, destroy the alarm bot. So now they're forced to back off and have, you know, KJ watch CT and Sova watch mid cross here. So they're gonna stack towards A. Sova's kind of on an island, so is Reyna. Yeah, they got rid of the turrets. Now they're just fully leaving this B side up to just Reyna and Sova.
Yeah, and Thanie's just holding down main with this op, but it's kind of read perfectly by Redbird. They're all going.
They missed the smoke.
Creeping up. Will Greg be able to get value here though? Especially with that just miss.
Does Redbird Varsity have the Omen blind?
Well, looks like he's...
Oh, he's looking to smoke. I don't know. They're going to re-hit mid.
Almost going to be smoking deep. And yep, that forces them back towards B main.
Yeah, Reyna hears all this info.
Gets one. To find KJ.
He's getting greedy here. Trying to find two. He does get two.
It's going to be
gets three.
Finds a fourth. Is this going to be an ace? Greg just trying to find a fifth, but still hits him for 120. Greg bringing his team to win this round. It is just Moral. 30 HP needs to save here. 16 seconds on the clock, and that's exactly what he does. But holy crap!
You can't do that on KO.
Did his controller disconnect? Why is Greg? Why is he just walking down there?
Yeah.
That was an insane round.
That was all just Red Varsity didn't clear and they didn't trade. I mean, that B main is so hard to hit on a late when you don't have B main control and you're trying to hit that B site. It is so hard because, I mean, that corner is, you know, you don't think people will play there, but the one round you try to decide to hit B late with no control, there's always someone there, and it happens to be the Reyna.
I just love that last little clip where the Moral is just walking down like he's
probably he's probably talking. He's like, "Oh, we need to clear." But yeah, no, a huge round for Greg J. But
yeah, definitely.
So now Rebel Varsity again trying to get this B main control.
It seems like they recognize that there's not much potential for them to really go B right now. They have to take a little bit more pressure towards mid, but Thanie is holding this angle with the op. Gets spotted off by that Sova drone. Has to give up the angle.
Yeah, they're going to try to go into a very quick cat hit here.
It's so fast. They're going to be going up cat. Omen calling it. Danny B is going to be paranoid, trying to delay, spamming through the smoke. This is where the Phantom is so helpful. Getting one kill, but is he going to be able to find another? Such a hard angle to play from with this operator. Two peeking out Jen. Not going to be able to find another. Cypress finds two.
How Cypress find two from the door spot?
And yeah, they're just going to pop KJ. They know they can use this util. Yep, both players have to retreat towards main.
Yeah, they do have mollies for bomb. One's going to be late B main and the other one's going to be wide. They're playing Splay here. Oh, wait, this is a bad plant. They can't see him. And Greg J's just going to play deny here. Yeah, huge too.
Greg J just showing his absolute dominance on the aiming. Yeah, 13 kills in this half alone.
13 and 6 for Greg J with that 4K the round prior. Big 2 there. Secure the round. Looks like SJSU is going to start running away with this CT side and make it 8 rounds. Which is still, I mean, considering you don't have a KO, getting 8 rounds is big.
Yeah, that op is also just adding so much damage and pressure. It's so hard to play against op in general without using and investing so much util.
Yeah, and Red Varsity is going to be on a weak buy here. It'll leaving bomb and spawn, so it looks like they're going to try to take some fake pressure.
Tagged a little bit, expired nuts towards main.
Yeah, it immediately pulls 2, or pulls at least a ran off B.
Oh, Oko getting a lot of damage himself, but not going to be able. 16 health left.
Yeah, he's so weak with the Vandal. Might want to give that up to one of his teammates with more health.
Chooses not to just yet.
Well, yeah, it's only the KJ. Huge kill out of Danny right there.
Has a connection with Cypress.
Yeah, Danny on the Cypress. Tries to get one through the smoke. Doesn't.
Greg J finds cute Duffy.
And yeah, Red Varsity just... And what would seem like an unwinnable.
Oh, but Mortal's going to be able to find that jet. Closing that distance. And all members of Red SJSU are now grouping towards this A side of the map. Sova has such a deep flank.
Yeah, Sova will be able to hear everything if they run, but... So yeah, now he knows they're top mid with that Tiles knife.
30 seconds left.
He's reclearing spawn. What a reclear out of Moral. And he knows that's a B player, so he's going to maybe try to run back towards B.
And this potential in this round is much more alive. There's actually a chance of them winning.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. There's only 14 seconds left on the clock.
And Greg J and Danny are just playing so passive. They know they can play off each other. Greg J is going to be able to find one now, and it's in the 1v2. Finds the connection onto Greg, but refragged by Danny.
Pretty good eco out of Red Varsity, although it is the last round, so SJSU will probably have the funds for this last round. But Red Varsity does get the KO on with that 3k out of Moral last round. So that's going to be big. They have KO and Sova ult for Red Varsity, so you can do maybe an A split here where you send up some people through mid, have that Sova ult clear out tree and generator, and send the KO through main. A lot you can do in this round if you're Red Varsity with those 2 ults, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, so they're geared up towards A.
Yeah, and if they can get another round here, it's going to set them up for a huge potential to win this game in general. SJSU just wants to continue their momentum.
Yeah, they're going to pop KO ult for an A split. Yeah, with the Sova ult to clear out tree.
That paranoia is going to deny them, though. Sova ult's out. Danny finds a kill, but Q Duffy's going to be able to find trade on the smokes. Greg J
gets a lurk. He gets to alert KJ up cat, so that's going to be big. That's tree control all for SJSU this early on in a 4v3 for them.
Oh, they're going to play so aggressive here. KO flashes 3!
Huge KO flash. Now he has knives. Now it's an instantly switch. Danny gets a quick one tap on the Moral, though. It's a 2v2. Both duels against the Gen to Sova.
Flashes are out.
Sees one.
He's going to be able to find the connection now. It's just the Gen player. And Danny with the 4K.
Danny with a huge 4K that round. Gets the op pick early onto the A main player. Then gets a one tap on the Moral. After Expire Nuts, peeks Heaven with the flash, gets 2. I thought it would swing back to River Varsity, but then Danny with the knives just gets a huge 4K.
Yeah.
Just clean shots.
You would think the momentum of that round would have switched sides after they flash and peek this. This flash flashes 2 members, almost 3, but it doesn't matter. Danny is not allowing that to be the determination of this round. He took it into his own hands to just take down basically the entire team himself.
Yeah, getting that pick A main and then getting that second kill on Moral was so big. Because then he can just dash out and get some quick info.
This is going to be bad for Redbird.
Yeah, they're geared up for another A hit, for a Tiles hit, excuse me.
Yeah, all members of SJSC are grouped up towards B. Only Omen is playing towards CT.
Yeah, so maybe trying to play B retake here, but yeah, they're getting wait, Red Varsity is getting so much mid control here, and they hear this. Yeah, Pomo just has to play his life here. Yeah, he will play his life, so they are gearing up for retake. He gets one through the smoke.
Through the smoke, finds a kill.
That is huge for this retake. Now they're going to try to start this early.
They're going to be exploding through this so fast. Expired Nuts finds Pinoy, and now Moro finds Oko. It is in the 2v4. Finds another, but that retake was so explosive and so fast, they were not ready for it.
Huge round for Red Varsity. Getting that kill through the smoke, instantly made a 5v4, gets rid of that switch player, and then it's like, okay, from here we can just dart flash and just take B-side control and switch control.
100%.
Which they did.
The intensity of that retake and finding that pick is so huge, especially on a duelist like Jet. Just shutting down Thani in this series is so impactful.
Yeah, Thani's been impactful. Was impactful in the Clove last game. Huge 4K on the last round for the Jet, and then Pommel being able to get Thani through the smoke is huge, considering that they needed this pistol in order to make this into a close game and potentially a map win.
Looks like they want to peek out through Cat though.
Got the Outlaw.
Ooh, Outlaw spotted now by Greg. Omen slowly creeping up.
Huge dart to tag the Cat player.
The players of Redbird are just playing very far back. They understand they have the better guns. They can play time. Jet choosing to peek towards bottom mid. May peek into Thani's Marshall though. It's gonna be able to find them though.
Yeah, sees it's a Marshall, so that's big info. Sees another
one more.
Yeah.
Understand that Reyna could be here, and Reyna, Greg finds the one tap.
It's a big kill on the Jet because that leaves mid wide open. So now they're gonna have to pull a player off. The KJ has a full setup here towards A, so
Coming back.
looks like they're maybe trying to go into an A hit with an A main lurk. Yeah, KJ's gonna have to play their lives here.
There it goes down. KJ getting dangerously low. Molly's out as well.
30 seconds left.
Danny B trying to get aggressive here.
Oh,
Maybe
it's
trying to
so
get a right
close.
click. Almost
Such a
gets
low health.
Cypress.
And all members are grouping up towards this heaven. Dart is out. It's going to be spotting so many players. Moral is going to be able to find Danny. And it's just a bloodbath here. Pomo and Moral taking every single member of SJSU down.
Yeah, good round out of Red Varsity after the initial, Expired Nuts gets one onto Thani, but then Greg J with an instant trade out made it a little bit scrappy with the bomb plant, but still only lost an Outlaw, which they picked up anyways. So good round for Red Varsity and clean retake.
Yeah, this is such a good pick early, but then the Reyna getting the refrag is so impactful, but this retake was just so dominating. The Sova dart, no one was clearing it. All four members just fled through that heaven angle.
Yeah, the gun advantage was huge there as they were able to just take confident fights. So now, Red Varsity on a bonus. Interesting retake setup here. The alarm bot, yeah, he's going for a full retake setup on A, which you would think that means they're stacked towards B, which they have Omen and Sova towards that B main.
This Jet wants to peek out.
Yeah, he's going to peek out with the Kale flat. No, he's going to back up hearing the Sova drone. Okay. That means Moral's going to have to retreat. Trying to get one through the smoke. Good pick out of Thani.
Look at KJ. Finds Pomo. They have no smokes now. This should be a free sight. Spamming through. Cypress finds Thani.
It's a 3v3, and Red Varsity doesn't have smokes. So they're going to have to play. I mean, they have Sova, Omen. Does Expired Nuts trying to maybe go for one? This is a big round for...
They're going to be able to give that Jet that Bulldog at least now.
Yeah, remember, SJSU has got the full buy. Redbirds on the bonus. So this is not looking great for SJSU so far.
Although they all can group towards this main angle, there's nothing stopping them from it.
Revealing area.
Dart for Hell. Clears it. Huge kill.
Expired Nuts finds one. Not going to be able to find another.
They know the last two are there, though. The one way comes out to 1v2 for Oko.
Oh!
What a kill out of Oko!
With the spray transfer on the Guardian.
Oh my gosh, that was his basically only win condition. He wide swings out, one taps the KJ, and then quickly flicks on to the Sova, who is already weak. Huge round by Oko to save SJSU's gun round.
Wow.
I thought this was...
KJ getting the kill there is so good.
I thought Danny almost was trying to get too aggressive, but then Oko gets a wallbang headshot onto Duffy, and then he might have heard that, but instantly swings out, one taps, and comes back and gets a two-piece for a huge round win out of SJSU. So now Red Varsity, that was their bonus, so that was a huge bonus for them as they took out 4 guns and had the economy just go their way as well. So if this is a clean round for Red Varsity, things can get out of hand.
KO Knife missed.
Oh, that's not good because that would have been a huge knife as it would have tagged 3 players.
When is he spotting that Jet here?
They have A main control, so they can fight this from A main as well if KO backs up heaven.
Yeah, but they understand that these players are entering into tree. The A main players are pushing so fast.
Yeah, this is really good for Red Varsity. Once you understand that the tree's taken, he's like, okay, we need to take another side of the map, so they take this top mid, which is quick, and now they're going to be all behind all of them. They're not going to realize this, SGSU. Omen's stuck in the middle of the open. He dies.
Yep. And Redbird takes the first kill of the round.
Danny's going to try to get a trade here.
And he's going to be behind it.
Yeah. Oh, and Greg J. Kill finds Moro, who didn't know because they were trying to fake A, and it works.
It's going to be spammed down. Q Duffy, but Greg finds another. He's so far up.
Yeah, Duffy gets 2. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock, but it's essentially 1v2 here for Duffy. He gets a huge kill on the Greg J. Now it's just a 1v1 on site. The Jet's going to be late. There's only 20 seconds left. Danny's going to have to go here. I don't think Oko knows he's going to be behind him. Yeah, that's a timing. He caught a timing. And he hurt him. He flicked around so fast.
I think Jet might have spotted him.
Yeah, he may have saw like one of the teammates, but I don't know, maybe like a mini map thing because Oko wasn't looking lane.
Oh.
Huge round for Red Varsity. Oko
round.
coming up big, getting 3 with the Odin. And then this last kill.
Yeah, he must have spotted him
He
there.
had to have seen him. It looked so... I thought he got the worst timing just because,
So narrow.
He had to get the Fog of War. Just pops up on the mini-map. Huge round out of Red Varsity and big round out of Oko. Or Q Duffy, excuse me.
Yeah, now SU is just playing a little bit more defaulty. They want to work the map a little bit more. They don't want that happening again where they just got all that A main space for free. Onto an eco buy too. Maybe looking for aggressive peak. This Jet is far up here.
Yeah, they're pushed up towards Cat. Oh, huge Cat on more onto Thanny.
Greg looking for another. It's gonna be able to find it so clean with it.
Looks like he won't go for the gun quite yet. Although Pomo's left a sign alone for Redbird Varsity. Now Moro just trying to find some info. Sees Arena backs off. And now Pomo's just going to play his life in hell here. Now there's going to be an A hit for SJSU. As Danny B lurks on the site.
I was about to say, is Danny aware of this though? He's taking the far angle. He wants to go towards heaven. He has not cleared hell.
Yeah, Moro misses a molly. Will flash to try to stall those players' tree.
Although Kale's not going to be aware. That's going to be huge. Redbird now in a harder situation to be in. They're going to spot the Omen here. Omen's going to be paranoid, trying to win this. Does take a lot of damage. Trades out the Vandal.
Yeah.
They have this. They have the Sova ult here.
They just have time to get back lane. He's trying. Huge Odin kill. It's a 2v1. He's just 1 health for Danny B. And they know he's Jenny as well. Looks like they're pre-aiming it pretty hard. Drops. Danny B is going to have to hit some insane shots to win this.
Oh!
Bad timing out of Danny B. Although SJSU, good round for them as they were on an eco.
I think they could have gotten to main with that Sova.
Yeah, he was just trying to look towards heaven and he didn't want to catch a timing, so it's just unfortunate timing, but still a good round for them as they're on an eco. Now, Red Varsity is coming back. You know, economy's in their favor. SJSU doesn't have a whole lot of, site takes without the KO, so they're just going to have to rely on aim diffing and situational,
For an eco round being that close, it's not a great sign either.
Yeah, there's some big kills, especially with the deagle of Greg J, who's getting just, seems like at least 1 every eco round with that deagle.
Most likely they're going to be trying to go for a KJ ult here. Most likely Silva is also saving his ult as a refrag, but Expired Nuts pushes so aggressive. He finds 2. Cypress finds another.
Yeah, they don't even smoke top mid for that. I think just Overdrone just got all that info B main, and then Expired Nuts just goes out, gets 2 with the KO flash maybe from Moral. So Expired Nuts, huge 2 there, ends up being a 2v4 for the side of Redbird Varsity. Now SJSU has to rely on, again, more hero plays.
Moral. So low. Oko finds the kill. Trying to narrow out the number. Trying to bait idea that they're going towards a CT. Now going up Cat. Almo is going to be able to hear this. Are they aware that he is main though?
Nah, they're probably not. I mean, they might like fake check it, but okay, they do smoke it.
They do smoke it.
Okay, maybe they are aware.
Pointing for main.
This is an interesting spot to be in if you're SJSU because you have
So
zero
many
map
angles
control.
to deal with. They're gonna be able to find the kill.
It's a huge kill. There's now you have all of Heaven's side. Although bomb's not bomb is planetized.
Nova, so low.
Shock dart misses.
So this is hard to watch. Oh, why is he peeking with the classic?
He tried to wise swing with the classic because he thought it's a 1v1 now. Danny B versus.
He has
Duffy.
teleport.
He's gonna TP tree. It is planted for tree. Swings out wide. One taps.
Danny
What a
secures
round.
the round.
What a round for SJSU. Just an insane gunfight tree from both of the Sovas. He probably wide swings with the classic because he thinks he's one shot with the shock dart. But he didn't even get a shot off, so with the spray down of the Odin. It's a huge round for SJSU. Now that SJSU has 5 ults, Redbird has 4. But what do you do there? Redbird Varsity again. That was a round they probably could have won. A 2v3, but they just double push Heaven. When you don't have map control like that, especially on the site, there's one A main and there's one Heaven, one tree, you have to just take a 2v1 together, which they did very well.
Yeah, and look how many ultimates are on the board of both teams.
Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of fast hit B here. Jet dashes out.
Not going to be able to connect all the knives they need to. Going to be able to
dart.
find a kill.
Tags so many, still gets a kill. Danny B TP's backside with the Omen ult. Gets on Duffy.
play.
Now it's a 4v4.
They can't solo ult that. They have to play back.
Yeah. KO is on the flank though, but again, kind of a weak buy out of Redbird Varsity. But it's a 4v4. They have KO. Will they decide to invest it or not?
Reina wanting to peek this.
And Greg J's just holding this tight angle. He's gonna swing off it.
Oh, but not going to be able to find anything. Completely taken out. Danny B and Pinoy finding 2 huge kills. He's going to be able to find another. Pinoy getting a triple. Bringing us to 11-8.
Huge round of SJSU. Invested a Omen and KJ ult there, along with the knives. Or
Going
just take
back-
that B site.
Yeah, this sending that Silva to play solo site, especially into a KJ ult, I feel like you have to. It's hard when, I guess it's an eco, but maybe you just send Silva towards CT because you're just not going to get any value out of that ult if you just keep holding it.
Yeah, Redbird Varsity still has that ult, and you want to use that ult to counter KJ, but there's no KJ, so I feel like you have to do it with either retake play or maybe post-game play. But yeah, look at SJSU expecting an aggressive play here from Redbird Varsity as they're just camped up in their spawn.
And Expired Nuts is pushing very aggressively. He wants to get info.
Yeah, Expired Nuts is going to get caught out here. There's no way he's expecting this.
Well, you expect the 3. He's going to be spotting Greg, and he understands he should not fight this. He heard 2. Giving up the space.
Smart play for them. Yeah, Thanny's just holding an op A main. Although he's just going to get no value out of it since KJ set up A main for tree, so it looks like they're probably set up for... well, no, Omen's backing up, so I was going to say maybe like a paranoia off the alarm pot, but no.
Yeah, they do have that KJ ult for retake, but the team does have Silva.
And destroy the util, so now they know they're in tree. 3 stacked here towards A. They have no A main control, though.
Yeah, they're so spread out right now.
Solo comes out from Redbird Varsity, and he thinks he's going to try to get him tree, but he's going to get nothing. He tags no one.
Pushing mid so fast, and they understand that Silva is alone towards B. There's no reason they would have been ulting from that far away if they had B pressure. And Expired Nuts are going to be able to find 2, but immediately trained it out by Danny B. The execute is still out. Those Q Duffy finds 1, and Omen's on that backside of the map. Danny B finds 2 more. They understand where Omen is. They understand.
Time.
This can go 13 seconds on the clock. They have to find something, but Pomo secures it.
Expired Nuts, that 2-piece won him the round. He should not have got that second kill. It's an insane shot from him to kill that guy B main.
These plays are just barely keeping the players into each round, but it's so crucial. They find these 2Ks or triples that are just seeming to come out of nowhere. Watch this play. Finds the Reina, who gets blinded by her own teammate.
Yeah. their own
And then the
teammate.
KJ trying to refrag, but it's not finding anything. And then just that timer on the clock, they just wasted too much time, and it just made it impossible to do anything.
I initially liked what SJOC was doing with they baited out the Sova ult. They got into the B hit, but then they didn't trade out Expired Nuts, and the Omen blinding their own teammate is unfortunate.
It's just so unlucky. But we'll see.
So SJSU again expecting waited first 20 seconds for a quick push out of B main. Holding deep B main, now they're going for a mid control here. Trying to find out where the KJ is. Now Jet should be able to hear some of this KJ util. No, he's gonna back. Yeah. Just post up cat, smokes tree. KJ playing for super. That one swarm in the smoke looking to push out. Okay.
Yeah, and they're going to start grouping towards A. They understand. What they saw last round was just so many players towards this B side of the map. They're like, this KJ util means that they're playing retake A. Let's just take A. They have that Sova ult to break that KJ ult. There's a lot of util they can use to keep this site.
What they're going to have to do... Okay, so this is smart. So what they're going to have to do is they're going to KO ult to try to stop the Sova from countering the KJ ult. But Sova's all the way back here, so he won't get hit by it. Yeah, look, it's not going to hit the Sova because he's so far back in spawn, and they're still going to be able to destroy that ult.
Yep, and there goes the ult.
So now it's just a full retake.
Danny
but they're all
finds
main.
Palmo.
Man, Greg J gets another kill.
It finds a second. Cypress and Q Duffy here alone need to win the impossible.
Huge lurk from Oko.
Oko not going to be able to find the connections. Oh my gosh. Wait.
It's a 2v1 for a red person.
Oh. Cypress and Q Duffy win the impossible. Oko not continuing the spray and throwing the round.
Wait.
There's no way.
Oh my gosh, Oko is going to be kicking himself in the foot for that one. He stopped shooting, pulled out his dart. Initially, what seemed to be good for SJSU with... So the KJ ult goes down, they use a Sobel, and since he's so far back, he won't get hit by it. Greg J staying on site is big because that at least keeps some site presence. Then he gets a huge pick, and Greg J also gets a huge pick, so it's a 3v5. Yeah, that ended up being a 2v5, and Cypress and Duffy just get huge kills. And then Oko not being able to trade this kill out
He just doesn't finish it. And it's just over.
Yeah, and from then point out, Cypress just goes huge.
Wow.
Turnut's big kill.
And
yeah,
taking down Danny B.
SJSU was on a broken bye.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, 11-11, assuming that Red Varsity, plays it, clean. And smokes are already down for SJSU.
The op is already coming back towards this mid angle.
And they have no smoke, so Expired Nuts is free reign this round. Redbird Varsity clawing their way back into it. What a clutch 2v5. I don't know. Man, Oko, that is so unfortunate.
See how things play out.
And
you want to group towards its A, and then op is going to punish that.
Yeah, Greg J has gotten a D kill for a lot of these eco rounds, so we'll see.
This op is already back here.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, no smokes, just op is free reign.
They're keeping that op moving, which is something you need to do at the highest level. Is you want to make the people constantly wonder, where is that op? Where is that op? Pamo taking down Greg J. And yeah, it's just a flawless round.
Clean round out of Red Varsity after that insane 2v5 clutch from Duffy and Cypress.
Yeah, now we're going into the last phases of this map.
This is the swing round.
This is gonna be the winner of this round may take out the series or the map, depending on who it is.
Red Varsity has a good eco though, so even if they lose, they'll still have a good buy for next round. SJSU though, if they lose this round, they have no money for next round. If they lose.
But KJ is going to be getting ult here.
Yeah, he's one ult off, so he'll have that for this round and next round. Yeah, looks like they're trying to get the A main orb, but they think someone's pushed up A main with that knife. So Sova drones to re-clear. Yeah, so KJ will get that ult.
So aggressive. Will he be caught out? Oh, he's going to hear the players. Going to be hacking through the wall. Paranoia is out. They're going to be able to find the kill. That's a huge thing for them to take down now.
Expired Now's trying to get greedy for one, but wallbangs Greg J.
The rotates are coming in towards the B side of the map, and SJSU is going fast. They have this KJ ult. They can just take the site.
They might just KJ ult secure this round because the 5v4. Yeah, this would be a really good opportunity to use this KJ ult.
You should run.
Yep, there it goes.
So yeah, smokes will come out. About 5 seconds left.
Paranoia.
Try to stall maybe. Yeah, so we'll have B site.
Moral's going to be able to find Manoy.
Yeah, I think there's...
Oh, look how much damage is on.
Was Market not smoked? Because Moral was Market.
No, Market was not smoked.
So it gets one, but instantly trade out by Greg J. Good damage.
All
from
4
Duffy.
members. Palmo's going to be able to find Thany. There's no way they throw another round like this. They need to secure this.
Yeah, 3v3. Red Varsity. Everyone's site for SJSU. Cypress gets...
Oh, Cypress
Reina
finds one.
as he was trying to push up lane. Sounds like 3v2. Oko's weak. He's trying to maybe get a headshot angle.
Finds a dink, but not the kill.
Dart comes in. Huge dart. It will tag.
Okay, it is just Danny B in the 1v2. Needs to win this for his team.
They didn't hear him. They didn't hear him TP. Oh, but they know. They have to know.
They don't. Oh my god, he's going to find one. And he sticks the bomb?
That was fun.
Danny B?
Well, there wasn't any time left, so he had to stick it to half. But what a play out of Danny B to TP out to switch and not back sight. They were looking stairs. And yeah, he went to look lane, but he just with the Odin, it takes so long for your centering to just sit.
And Oko calls the timeout. He wants to complete the game and finish it off here.
Yeah.
Their eco is a little broken, but this game has been back and forth from start to finish.
Yeah, this has been an insane half. Especially this clutch at Danny B is a 1v3. Wow. Gets a trade on the Pomo and then TP's out and look it. They have no idea where he's at. They're both looking towards lane. And then, yeah, Duffy looks late, but since he's moving, it takes a while. It takes just a little bit for that, Odin Seven to come back.
Yeah, if he had a Vandal, that could have swapped the situation completely differently. But that Odin takes way longer to shoot. You move slower, and it's just generally harder to win that duel one-on-one.
It's good for the early rounds, but in the clutches, it's hard, especially in that specific situation. Odin's not great, but...
Yeah, exactly.
But he's been controlling this half, at least Duffy with the Odin. That's what you should do with Sova on Ascent. And Red Varsity again with another clutch lost. They had the 2v4 last half. That was a 1v3 for Danny B, and they're even with Expired Nuts going down, they had the upper hand there towards the end. They had the good retakes, with SJSU's players getting aggressive, but the trades just don't go their way.
Yeah, going into this point of this match. We're going to have to see how things play out. Redbird.
Not a lot of ults for SJSU. They're one off, I think, Sova ult, but I mean, the only real ult they'll have is Arno's Jet ult, I think. Yeah, so Expired Nuts has knives, but I mean, it'll, for the most part, just be straight up gunfights, no ultimates.
I don't think KO Knife tagged anyone. Oh, it must tag someone.
Well, they've given up full mid, so they're just playing for deep CT. Expired Nuts is playing heavy B main. He'll pop his knives.
And Expired Nuts taking so much space towards B.
Yeah, they're fully... So my guess is market door is closed because they've completely given up mid. So they're just probably either going to... Yeah. I mean, this is interesting. Mid is wide open, but SJSU doesn't know that. 50 seconds left.
A minute, yeah.
Stacked towards A.
Expired Nuts is just holding this angle down. KO is going to be knifing. That's going to be huge knife. It's going to be tagging too. Surprisingly, not pulling any rotates.
Yeah, they might think someone's up market, but...
Oh, but KJ, I don't know if she's going to be aware of this.
30 seconds left.
Only 30 seconds left. They're gearing up for a B hit.
They have to go. Oh, this is going to be hard.
They might 3-2-1 this.
Only 20 seconds. They have to go soon. Wait, not going to be able to find the shot. Jet trying to repeat this. Not going to be able to find anything. The dink brings her to 10 health. Just 12 seconds on the clock.
There's not a lot of time.
It's going to be able to
He gets a kill on the bomb player. 6 seconds left. Will bomb go down?
Yes,
it will.
Bomb is going to go down.
It's
Jet
3v3.
pushing so aggressively. It's going to be finding no one, but Greg finds Cypress. Now both players behind in the 1v2. It is all up to Moral to bring his team to victory. He needs to clutch this up. Flashing, but it's not going to look the right way. And Pinoy finishes off the series, bringing it to 2-0 for SJSU Gold.
And SJSU played that so good with the little amount of time. I mean, Greg J perfectly lurked up Cat, gets 2 in the back, and they just, got the right kills, and Expired Nuts was caught out. I mean, they stacked all their stall players, the Omen, the KJ, and the KO towards A, and I mean, it could have been a good play since it's so little time. Expired Nuts doesn't find one with that op, and that ultimately is the end of the game.
He needed to find one at that main angle, and just that SJSU went from the bottom seed to beating the top seed undefeated
and winning the GE Open.
Yeah, that brings us. Wow. Yeah, and Craig and
Danny were both for SJSU, just huge plays in the bind, huge plays in the ascent, especially from Danny. So many clutches, a 2v4, 1v3. SJSU had 2 thrifties on the bind, so huge plays from them to take 2 13-11s in 2 very, very close matches.
Very insane game and great series overall. Well, we are going to be transitioning now. We're going to take a little break, but I think we're going to be going to the Rainbow Six Siege Finals here in a second. Thank you guys for tuning in for the Valorant.
our fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.